Is anybody in here? This looks like something useful.
Welcome, John.
What? Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful.
Welcome, John. Hello. Hello, everyone, and welcome in. My name is Licinity. Welcome in to the Hydra Gaming Queens Fellowship powered by Glytch Energy. Glytch Energy threw in today and sponsored today's tournament, so huge shout out to them. Unlike previous Hydra tournaments that we have been showing and broadcasting here, today is something a little bit different because today is a tournament where the ladies were free to pick their teams. Previously, we did draft tournaments, but today they got to pick and they get to go out there and show everybody these teams that they decided were, what they wanted to compete with. I'm super, super excited. I got Furzilla in my ear today with Kaiju Productions. I have my casting duo, Pure Delight, here with me today. PD, how are you doing? Tell me about it. How you doing?
Tournament days are special. You wake up, you think, I'm going to be watching, commentating a tournament. I can't imagine what the players are feeling like. They're probably ready to get going. I feel outstanding, in short. I'm very excited. It's going to be a great day.
It's going to be an absolute day. And honestly, I heard that the series is already starting. So maybe we should hop right on into it. It looks like we're going to go to a little or Aquarius action here. PD, how about you break it down for me? Let's talk about the prize pool really quickly while we're here as well.
Absolutely. So we have $1,500 on the line today. 800 to first, 500 to second, 200 to third. 500 of those dollars were provided by Glytch, 600 from anonymous donors. It's a big day. There's some money on the line and some pride. Let's have a day.
Oh wow. So it looks like we're going to do a quick little reset. So again, while we're doing this quick little reset here, just want to emphasize this tournament is brought to you today by Glytch Energy. You can get some Glytch Energy too. There's a cool little code for you. We're going to be doing giveaways throughout the stream today, giving away some Glytch to everybody who's in chat, being active in chat, hanging out, having a good time. You could get some free Glytch for yourself. And if you don't get any, guess what? We got a code for you. Hydra GG, 20% off.
I think we'll take a moment to collect ourselves, regroup, as we know how Halo Infinite can be sometimes. But I did quickly, my duo, Lucinity today. Some people call her Sin. She's been doing ladies' nights on Wednesdays. Most recently did Latin American. Please tune into her ladies' nights if you have a chance. She's had some unbelievable people, guests such as Lottie, Oath, Bittersweet, and then members of our tournament today. We're looking at Bloodraina, Azazel, Zev, Gungoddess, Lady Pricity, Good Airborne Vanessa. But, just so happy to be here and excited to get things underway. This is such a cool tournament. Like you mentioned, Licinity, we're looking at bring your own squad this time around.
Yeah, bring your own squad. And thank you so much for the gas, by the way, which let's talk about this match one. B-Bag versus Tempest. B-Bag, Azazel, Gun Goddess, Butoria, Beliari, all amazing players. If you guys have been following along kind of on the whole women's Halo circuit, B-Bag used to be in control GG. It looks like they kind of had a little bit of a roster change here. Lady Apricity was on the team, and it looks like Beliari is now playing in place of her. I'm really excited to see this roster kind of mess around. Some other fun facts about this: Gun Goddess, she recently signed with Bittersweet as a content creator, and Butoria is also a content creator with In Control GG. So really, really talented ladies here. Not only are they talented, on the sticks, but they're also talented in like the content creation realm.
Yeah, we love to see all members of the women of Halo community just glowing up. We see 2 down now for Tempest. Azazel controlling the pink side of the map. Capture the flag here, first to 5. That OS will be important, as I know Eli the Ninja always comments, if you pick up more OSs, you're probably going to win.
OS is going to be very, very important on this map. And a lot of these ladies that are playing right now are also very familiar with this map because this map has been around for a while. So a lot of them are very comfortable to kind of make moves around here. Someone I do want to highlight who is playing on the side of Tempest today is going to be Villainize. Villainize is so nasty. When she plays, she's absolutely incredible. Seeing her competing today is going to be such a treat for all of us. Same thing with Spartan Net. She's also a newer competitor. She's joining us again. I believe this is her second tournament with Hydra, so it's always awesome to see everybody come back in. And there you go, Villainize with that little back smack.
Yeah, kudos to Hydra Gaming putting on these smooth tournaments people want to be a part of, and once they are, they want to come back. So we can't thank Hydra Gaming enough for allowing us to be here and organizing this for us today. And Gun Goddess has 6 kills to her name, and Tempest honestly doing a great job of keeping all of B-Bag as a whole away from their flag, as Gun Goddess and Beliari as well slaying out in the early game.
And slaying out and capture the flag is going to be something that's really, really important. You need to make sure that you get all of the team down. You need to make a team wipe before you can kind of move the flag safely and make it across. Beliari gonna toss the flag down right here and kind of get it off the base and hope that she can kind of make the start for her team to come pick it up and make the move.
Zell able to pick up the OS as well. I love that move from Beliari, able to throw the flag out, but stay in the flag, even though she G-slid and had all that momentum. It's almost a bit of a distraction for Team Tempest, and Zazel with the OS able to work towards Courtyard, allowing this flag to make it all the way into B-Bag's base. But look at that, the pull from Tempest.
What a nice pull that was too, and kind of just, you know, just to be annoying and get in their faces and mess with the other team. Sometimes that is the way to go, but it's not enough. B-Bag does take the first cap of the game.
Yeah, it all happens so fast. They get the they coordinate, and someone was ready for the capture. 1-0. Nearly 3 minutes into the game. A good start for B-Bag. Good start to the tournament.
A very good start, and they are looking very strong in the beginning of this tournament as well. Beliari showing that she fits right in with this roster, going 9-3. She is a great player. 2 go down though for B-Bag. Azazel is able to stay alive.
Some great shots from Luna Rose there, recognizing has to get some damage on the flag runner. Looks like B-Bag is moving a flag through the Gen side of the map once again. Sparty doing her best to control pink side. Some great suppression, picks up an assist, and make that 2 assists. But will it be enough? Beliari with the 1v1 is able to secure the kill. Car 3. Oh, watches her teammate go down though. Big survival there from Beliari.
Absolutely huge survive from her. She is just so scary on the map in such a good way, but she does go down. Still 11-4. Playing absolutely incredible right now for the first game of the series right here. Definitely showing that she's a player to be feared of.
Ungoddess wishing she had just a couple more bullets in that chamber, but did so much great work from Car 3. Look at that. B-Bag's flag, though, is now out. Villainized challenging the West player. Oh, and she has a teammate there as well. I believe that was Luna Rose able to secure. It was this trade on the OS player. Looks like they've neutralized both flags back at home. It remains 1-0 for B-Bag. Wow, what a start. They're moving so fast.
Bartnet did do a really nice kill right there, but does get taken down by Gun Goddess. Gun Goddess does go down in the process. Butoria kind of giving Beliari support. Is like, okay, let's push together. It looks like we're going to see a really nice push happening in the likes of B-Bag right now. They are probably going to try to go for a pull.
Yeah, you gotta almost always be thinking offense in some respect. Not often are players of this caliber thinking, all right, I gotta back up. It looks like we do have a bit of a 50-50 map state here. Villainized, 13 kills, leading the lobby right now, is behind enemy lines, and does choose to distract, pull the flag. Let's see what kind of pressure that's gonna bring to her.
And Villainized doing all she can to stay alive, but unfortunately she does get taken down. 3 go down in terms of Tempest. And it looks like Azazel is up here on the top. We go down. Beliari does go down in the process as well. Gun Goddess creeping around on the corner here. Gonna kind of cross map on Villainized. See that she can do some damage. And still go up here and make the push. 2 on B-Bag right here. 1 goes down. Gun Goddess
Luna
does.
Rose.
Yeah, Luna Rose is too a very underrated player who I think isn't kind of talked about enough. She messes around on Twitch, you know, streams on Twitch here and there and stuff like that, but don't underestimate someone that you see, you know, as a Twitch streamer. She's a really fierce competitor.
Yeah, I believe
9-11.
it was her and Sparty able to take down that OS player earlier. Luna Rose just always seems to have an idea as to where the important kills are. She was able to secure one through that engagement as well. Oh my goodness, Azazel with a huge kill on the OS player, and look at that. That allows her teammate, I believe Butoria, to pick up OS. Oh, but Villainized behind enemy lines does pull the flag.
And Villainized is going to be juggling the flag. She's very fast too with it, and we do have a counter pull by Beliari with OS. kind of a deadly combination here. And look at her. She is flying with this flag right now. She definitely knows how to move. Flag already back on B-Bag's base. She's ready to go. And look at that. It's going to be another clean cap for B-Bag.
Yeah, another timely reset of Tempest, who had pulled the flag, but 2-0, 5 minutes and change to go. Clock not an enemy yet, but Tempest, you know, gonna have to start to rally, get a bit of momentum, and it's these counter caps that B-Bag are pulling off despite their flag being pulled. They're getting those rees. Smooth 2-0 lead right now.
Villainize doing what she can to stay alive up here. She does go down in the 1v1 against Azazel. Heliaria again with the flagpole. Looks like she did it just to kind of get it off the base.
Luna Rose doing a great job of holding down P2. Picks up another kill on Beliari before finally being taken down. Now Azazel, is she going to be able to make some progress through the map? Picks up the battle rifle. Wonder what the stats are on that. I feel like we don't see it as often, but always a treat. Villainize trying to make some progress through the yellow gen, recognizing we're gonna need a cap. Now sometime in the relative future, we want to stay in this game, recognizing the importance as the assist comes in. Now she's under pressure.
Sometimes being under pressure is when you see great plays. I feel like a lot of these girls that we're watching right now are all players who actually perform very well under pressure and in stressful situations, especially on a map like this, you know? Everyone's used to this map, everyone's going to be moving fast around, and all of them are playing incredible.
We see 3 members of Tempest around that OS. Enables them to secure it. They get 1 kill, so they do have the numbers advantage, and they're collapsing on the flag. Oh, and Miss Smiles, so smart to make sure she checks both directions before crossing the road. Able to find that player in gen, and 3 down go B-Bag.
And she does get that pull, and she is going to start that flag pull, making her way on down. And she is moving, that is for sure. So we might see the first cap of the day. Butoria down there trying to get over there in time, and it looks like Butoria does stop the flag, but Butoria goes down in the process. Luna Rose grabbing the flag. And right here we do see the first cap for Tempest.
There it is. Luna Rose once again recognizing the important kill. Drops that great frag grenade onto the able to secure the kill and the flag capture. We've got a game with 3 minutes left here. 2-1 B-Bag.
A lot can happen in 3 minutes too. The game's definitely not over. Butoria is just in her flow state right now. Hits a double kill, grabs the heat wave, gets herself a triple. She's definitely looking for the over. She knows it's somewhere. She knows that someone is over there in blue fridge. She's gonna go for it. Oh, she does get taken down. What a nice little run from Butoria right there, though, that we got to see.
I don't think she was too happy that Tempest captured that flag. Instantly pulls the triple kill, and look at that. B-Bag has a flag halfway across the map already off the back of that great play from Butoria, and Beliari securing top middle as well. This looks like a clean run.
A very clean run. 2 go down for Tempest. Gun Goddess, though, gets that flag cap. 3 in favor of B-Bag.
3-1, almost back to where you were. Tempest down 2 again. Clock is not your friend. Less than 2 minutes to go now. So Luna Rose finds herself car 1. We see a ninja in the chat. Can't always trust that. Who knows what really happened?
Ooh. And I know that CC, Gun Goddess, is definitely probably excited about that ninja right there. We're probably going to see a clip of that later. At least I hope we do. It's always fun to see someone hit a ninja while in a tournament.
Absolutely. And as the recipient of being ninja'd, very quick to defend. Who knows? Was she ninja'd? I'd say maybe 33% of the time it's a real true ninja. We'd have to ask perhaps Omniscient Wolf. But either way, we have potentially a 4th flag capture for B-Bag, but Sparty has something to say about that. Picks up the assist on the kill. Now trying to get the re, but under quite a bit of pressure. Oh no, she's assassinated Beliari. Rallying the flag, has a teammate with her. Looks hard to stop from here. Oh my goodness, are you kidding? Miss Smiles gets the pull, slowing down the run of B-Bag.
What a nice counter pull that was right there, but is it going to be enough? I'm not sure. It looks like the flag does get capped. It was not enough. Beliari, 2 flag caps. Look on over at B-Bag and at the stats right now. They're definitely shooting together as a team. Their stats are pretty much even. if this is any indicator of what we're going to see from them and their gameplay for the rest of this tournament, I think that some of the ladies definitely need to be ready.
Yeah, amen. And this is only game 1 of the tournament. They have, theoretically all day to get those gears moving, get up to gear 6, if you will. But 4-1 looking very good. I think the time is now essentially run out for game 1. It looks like B-Bag will go up 1-0. This is a best of 3 in winners round 1. But we have some friendly heat wave. I often forget it's on this darn map. From Azazel there, able to pick up a couple more bits of damage and a kill here as time winds down.
Still, I do want to point out look over in terms of Tempest. The game 1, obviously, it goes to B-Bags. But I want to point out some players over there on Tempest. Villainize. She just had one hell of a game. One hell of a first game in this first series. And, I believe the next game is going to be a Slayer game. And
Absolutely.
Usually, Slayer games can be a game changer. And if look at her stats right there, she just got 28 kills in a capture the flag game. Very easily could kind of, flip in their favor right here. And we are going to Solitude. Solitude, a lot of players know how to work. And I believe that some of the players on Tempest are actually H5 babies. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see.
Yeah, Slayer Solitude can provide a complete change of pace. And like you mentioned, if you were almost trained in the battlegrounds of Halo 5, you're going to have an inherent advantage. So it'll be very... So, Sin, what do you think you might look for, or what might you do even, if you're in this situation, or what do you expect Tempest to maybe try here?
Something that I know about two of these players on the Tempest roster, Villainize and Spartanet, they are definitely going to go for that shock. And Villainize is nasty with the shock, too. Again, someone that I've been on the opposing side of the shock before. She is very nasty with it. If she gets that shock, that's something that you're going to want to look out for. She's also very, very fast. And she runs around on this map like it's no one's business. Spartanet, Halo 5 baby. She loves Halo 5. You ask her what her favorite Halo game is, she's going to tell you her favorite game is Halo 5. She knows this map. So this could be a really, really big turning point for Tempest. So if I was Tempest, I might kind of listen to Spartanet on this and Sparty and listen to her a little bit, because she's going to know all of the angles that are really important on this map.
Incredible. That's what I was just thinking. I was looking at the scoreboard from the last game. Sparty had the most assists on her team by a not a massive margin, but something that is notable. Maybe 4 or 5 more assists than the next. And if she has that map knowledge, I would definitely look to her for a little bit of IGL here. Maybe off spawn, she can just direct traffic a little bit. But either way, B-Bag, they win this. They move to winners round 1, and Tempest would move to the lower bracket. Hesitant to call it the losers bracket, because we're all winners here.
We're definitely all winners here. Villainize and Gun Goddess both with the first kills on the board. Luna Rose just picks 2 up for herself. Sparty going for the camo. Again, she's going to know where everything is on this map. She does get the camo for Tempest. She's gonna hop up here, look around, kind of gather information for her team, get some shots from above. She has the high ground. Beliari goes down, which if I was Tempest, I would probably be focusing on Beliari a lot, given how well she played the last game.
Hey man, at times you almost have to pick a player, be like, they're really a thorn in our side. Gotta make sure they're taken down, but B-Bag, they might have 4 of them. Could be difficult, but Tempest up to the challenge. 6-4 here early. We love to see it. If you're a fan of more Halo, you're definitely cheering for them here. To force a game 3, the gun goddess, Cece, says, I'm not so sure. Beautiful double kill headshot with the shock rifle. She has 3 spawners in her way. Look at the patience, the trust. Great damage from Cece.
The way she just played her life was really, really well. I definitely would have egoed that. So the way that she backed down is something that all of us need to learn from. Play our lives a little bit more. I'm talking to you, all the matchmaking demons out there. Let's play our lives just a little bit more. We could all learn a little bit from Gun Goddess on a killing spree. Look at her go.
I believe she opened game 1 with a killing spree as well. Cece, what a hot start. We love to see that. 6-1-2 here early. But over to Luna Rose. She matches the passion with a double kill of her own. Tempest still very much within striking distance. 13-10 for B-Bag. That's 3 kills in succession for Luna Rose. Tempest looks to fight back.
And they are definitely fighting back right now. 13-13, 10 minutes left in the game. It's kind of back and forth here. Right now, I have a feeling this might be a little bit of a faster type of Slayer game.
Yeah, the early game certainly showing that neither team afraid to move fast, make quick decisions, and be the aggressor when you have the advantage. We love to see that.
Look at her. She knows the angle. She hops up there. She knows the ledges, where to go to play her life. The grenades were just thrown around the corner and she jumped up like that. That is just that just speaks of her knowledge of this map. It's really fun to see.
Amen. Very difficult to grenade someone sitting on that ledge. Sparty takes full advantage of it. On board with Azazel. 4 assists to her name, leading the lobby alongside Miss Smiles. Would you rather have 0 kills in a game? Well, I think I know the answer. Probably 0 kills. But when you get 0 assists in a game as well, you almost do feel bad. So when you're the player on the team, like we're looking at, Azazel now already with 6 assists. Like the one leading the team in assists, it does feel nice to know. I'm helping just about everybody right now.
Oh, absolutely. 6 of those kills, she is team shooting. So that just goes to show that she's a very, very good support player. I feel like sometimes people kind of zone in on just the kills and deaths and they completely ignore the assist column when that's kind of the most important part in my eyes. If you're not being a team player, you're not going to be able to secure those wins, and that's what she's doing, and it's showing, and that's absolutely incredible. Cece, Gun Goddess, with 11 kills right now, and Azazel does just pick up her first one. Butoria takes down Miss Smiles, looking around, gathering information. She is going at it with Villainize right now, has to jump down, make her shields go back up, kind of make sure that she's okay before she peeks.
That's how thin the margins are. I mean, Butoria there was one shot, but you can tell she's still trying to challenge to get just that one more shot of damage on the enemy, like you mentioned, to get that true assist. Oh my goodness, Sparty is caught in blue. I'm still mixed up on the callouts. Cafe, market, flowers, somewhere around there. But Luna Rose now off in yard, looking to survive. How often do you see this situation? Your team is almost trapped in yard. How do you get out?
And they both backed off there together too, so you can definitely tell that on both teams they're communicating and they are really working together. If someone's saying turn around and shoot, then that they're turning around and they're shooting. They're really trusting their teammates right now.
And you're gonna have to, especially down 5 now. 29, make that 30-25 in favor of B-Bag. This would be a series clinching win for them. So Sparty alive here in Hotel. Doing everything to dodge the grenades, get some beautiful damage down on Azazel, who is trapped low lift. Oh my goodness, but
no.
Billy Aubrey might have been a Hail Mary there. Able to take down Sparty and open up a bit of map for Azazel, now able to push out of low lift.
She's gonna try to push up here, but there's a little bit of a problem waiting around that corner. She does get taken down. 2 go down and on B-Bag right now. 4 up for Tempest. Now 1 down for Tempest. Sparty just being a demon on this map, playing. I think she's playing so well, and The way that she's moving around, you can definitely see that she feels comfortable here. She's definitely communicating with her team. She jumps in the lift, does a bat. We have a battle at the lift. And none of them got stuck. That's awesome to see.
Yeah, incredible from Sparty, able to land that melee, and look at that, picks up the second kill. Just like that, the deficit is down to 2. Tempest very much within striking distance. Like you mentioned, Sparty, we watched her get taken down in Hotel. Seconds later, she was on top snipe with a great vantage point, wasting no time to help her teammates off spawn. And Miss Smiles trades out with CC. The new update, we're seeing a little more trades. I'm a fan. But if you're Tempest, maybe not. Trades might not be a good thing here, as they are still down a few kills as Azazel picks up a great melee there.
And sometimes a great melee is what we love to see. However, I will say maybe we should kind of relax a little bit on the melees because, you know, they're kind of getting a little close here. So can we really be affording all of the trades? That's something that we need to think about as we're getting closer to that 40 kill mark for both teams. I think that we might start seeing the game start to slow down. Only a 1 kill difference right now. It's probably going to slow down to see who's going to kind of get their bearings here first.
Yeah, and I think in the last 2 minutes, we've seen B-Bag go 3 down a handful of times. So maybe they would be the beneficiaries of slowing down if it did occur. Either way, the margin's so thin right now. Butori able to pick up a kill, and Bellieri. Oh my goodness, that might be just the push B-Bag needed.
What a nice push that was, 42 to 38. Still, anything can happen, but Belliari looks like she's kind of out for blood right now. She's moving very fast, and she is definitely looking for those kills. Azazel going up here, sees someone, knows that someone dropped. They know that someone is back here in the corner. Sparty, look, she does make it out alive. Azazel has to back off. They know that she's up there. She's going to have to kind of give up the high ground, which could be a really, really good advantage for her team.
Look at this. Villainize knew they had a damage advantage over here. Quick to pounce. Oh my goodness, but Butoria with some unbelievable shots there, able to shut down the double kill. Oh my, Butoria turns it into a triple. She's got the overkill on driveway. It's that easy, folks.
With the first overkill that we see of the game, we love to see it. She is in her flow state, and just like that, B-Bag is going to take game number 2, sending Tempest to the lower bracket.
Right when you thought Tempest was making the push, Villainize had an excellent flank, able to secure a kill, nearly had the second. Butoria turns the situation on a dime, not only secures the kill, turns it into an overkill. Game, set, match, B-Bag advances. What a finish.
What a finish that was, too, and what a fun game that was, and what a good series that was to start off. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about these stats here. Look at Gun Goddess. Look at Butoria. Butoria with a nice finish, too. She comes out with a 9.0 KDA.
Truly, just what a great battle. What a great first match for us to watch. Tempest with Villainize, Luna Rose, Sparty, and Miss Smiles did everything to push B-Bag. And on Solitude, they were within a kill or two nearly all game, even had the lead early. So the way B-Bag finished that map to end up winning by 8 off the back of a Butoria overkill, I think that's going to do so much for their confidence, and that is a great series from both teams. But wow, B-Bag really looking impressive late game there. And Aqua Flag went pretty well for them as well, so a lot of positives to take if you're B-Bag. And if you're Tempest, lower bracket run starts now.
Lower bracket run does start now for them, and who knows, we could see them kind of come back and face them again. You know, again, Slayer, those are the games where you can expect them to be, you know, closer, and those games can really be the swings. I know it says 49 to 42 on there, but it's 50. It's definitely 50, but that was a phenomenal game, and I'm very, very happy and pleased with that first game. I'm super excited to see what else and who else we're going to see playing for the next part of the day.
Yeah, with so many great players here, I don't think we can miss with where we decide to go next. So we'll figure out where we're heading relatively quickly. I'm going to check the bracket, see how we're doing. Bit of a bracket update. So it looks like Need 8's Bad has advanced with a 2-0 victory over the Halo Harpies. And they will actually move on to play B-Bag, who we just watched.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely. So that'll be a banger of a series. I'm not sure how seeding was decided, if we can get info on if that was truly random or if it was CSR based, but it is a 1 versus 8, so who knows? B-Bag might be the underdog there. We're looking at Seduction took down Floptic 2-0. They move on to play Last Minute, who took down the Fembots 2-0. We're seeing a lot of 2-0s actually. Hydra Kaiju, so Hydra Gaming partnered with Kaiju Productions. That team is an all M&K team. They 2-0'd the Kitties to move on to play Grizzly Bears.
You know, they're also coached by, I believe it's Sir Beards.
Ooh, I think there's a few coaches today, which is
There's a lot
so
of
awesome.
coaches today, which is really fun to see too. We do see, we even have some pro players being coaches too. I believe, wasn't it for Need 8's Bad? Isn't that Talik is the coach?
I believe you're correct. I know it was in the general chat of the Hydra Discord. Almost certain you're right, but sorry, I think it was in the check-in. I'll figure that one out for us here. Yes, it is. You're correct. Absolutely. So Talik
Cool.
is coaching Need 8's Bad. And Need 8's Bad, we're looking at Pink Sakura, Crandapus, which is Cranberry. That threw me off a little bit. Divine Damsel and Queen X3. So that'll be a team to reckon with. And Talik as a coach too. Sheesh.
And it looks like, I think we are looking for another lobby to hop into. And it looks like we are joining a lobby right now. Ooh, and it actually looks like we are going to be watching some Women of Halo. We are going to be watching Generic and Veronica. Both owners and founders of the Women of Halo org. You know, they help put on a lot of tournaments and stuff too, which is really cool. I'm unsure of the team name right now, but we can look it up very quickly.
We are looking at Insomnia, which is Zev, Winter, Generic, and Veronica, versus Ultras, Hazy, Dayquil, and just looking to find it, Pretty in Pink as well. They're Rad and Sad. So we have Rad and Sad versus Insomnia. You know what? Big fan of the team names here today. I think we got a lot of great ones.
Me too. I'm a big fan of the team names as well, and this is going to be a really fun match for us to kind of watch. I'm really excited to cast Women of Halo and things like that. I think that this is going to be a very fun match for us to watch, but I think on both teams and both sides we kind of have a lot of demons that we really need to look out for here. We have Zev. Zev was recently on one of my episodes of Ladies Night. She's a kind of newer to the women's comp scene, but she has been on the up lately and she shows no sign of stopping. So I'm very excited to see this, and teaming up with Hope Winter, who, if any of you know who Hope Winter is like so good. Like there's no other way to say it besides Hope is an incredible player, and now she's back and she's kind of coming back into Halo. So to see this roster kind of form, Generic, Veronica, Hope, and Zev, I have a lot of hope for this roster. It looks like a very good, clean roster. I'm very excited to see it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, and you hit the nail on the head about Zev, Queen Jade. She is incredible. Any game she's in, she's going to do damage, and you're going to know she's on the map no matter who's in the lobby. She carried me in some MM the other night too. Shout out Jade, appreciate you for that. Love that.
And she
CSR.
probably does a lot. Yeah, she probably does a lot of carrying too. Very excited to see her on this roster too, and to see her kind of playing with the Women of Halo. We love the Women of Halo, and they, Generic and Veronica, along with the other women on the executive board, they give us a lot of opportunities, and kind of without them, we really wouldn't have a lot of these tournaments. So them, along with Hydra Gaming, give us these awesome, incredible, series and tournaments to go. But I do see something very interesting right now on the screen, and let's talk about Map 1. Look at that map there, PD. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, so this is a big deal. So map number 1, this is Interference, formerly known as the Rig. I believe it's just a one game type, which is Strongholds, which will be put in the HCS rotation for now. King of the Hill also played on it, and Slayer, but we're looking at Strongholds on Interference. I think this is going to be a ton of fun, And I mean, there's so much opportunity here for a big play if you have that map knowledge. If you played Halo 5 a significant amount, that could play an advantage for one team or the other here.
I'm super excited to see the girls run around on this map. This is the first time that we're seeing this map played in rotation for a Halo Women's Tournament. Just recently came out with the new update, the new Halo update and the new HCS update. So it's very, very interesting to kind of see what's going on. Typically, I've noticed that people have been kind of holding down C and B, forcing people to kind of spawn A. Zev actually taught me that.
Yeah, 100%. Spawn them in that bunker, keep them trapped in that little corner, and it looks like B and C go to Insomnia. Surprise, surprise with Zev on that team. Perhaps she called that play, but either way, Generic, Veronica, and Hope doing what's required to support this squad and make sure the BC hold is in place. On board with Hazy, she sees the player on B. They do secure that kill. Ops down to E1, and look at that. Haley, or NY Dayquil, trying to make some progress towards B.
In the first grab of OV of the game is going to go to Insomnia. I'm unsure which player was managed to snag that, but they definitely have it over there. Veronica does go down by Hazy. Hazy backing off to stay alive, but Zev says, hey, I see you back there, throws a grenade, does some more damage. Hazy is forced to back off.
Yeah, some great plays from Hazy here. Just recognizing when she can get damage, but when she needs to get the heck out of dodge. You're worth more alive than you are in the respawn screen. And the women of Halo legend Veronica is finally able to take her down. We can't thank you enough, Veronica, for all that you do. The women of Halo and the Halo scene as a whole. And Hope Winter. Is she playing M&K or controller? I think she's M&K, no? Looks like a controller, though, a bit.
I think she goes back and forth. I'm honestly unsure what she's on right now, but if I had to guess by how she's moving, I'm going to say that she's on MNK right now. And honestly, I would be terrified of her on MNK. I'm terrified of her to run into her at matchmaking any time, but on MNK is like a whole nother level, I think.
Yeah, she is nasty. And her MNK just looks so solid and smooth there. I was starting to doubt if it truly was, but no, I think you're absolutely right. Happy to see Hope competing. Of course, looking forward to watching her all day today. Zev 4, 5, and 2, most assists on the board. It's that map knowledge paying dividends here as we have 109 points and counting for Insomnia. A great start, Team Insomnia.
Also, and just want to give a quick shout out, everybody in chat. Thank you so much sticking around, hanging out with us, and watching. We really, really appreciate you all being here. Spiteful, thank you so much for the raid. We truly appreciate that as well. Thank you all so much for deciding to spend your Saturday here with us at Hydra Gaming and watching the Queen's Fellowship, powered by Glytch Energy. Get yourself some Glytch today. You can use code HYDRAGG at discount or at checkout for a discount.
Amen. It wouldn't be the same experiencing this without all of you here today, all our friends and Spiteful with the raid. I think I saw Miss LaCar here earlier as well, wishing all the competitors luck. We appreciate anyone and everyone choosing to spend their day with us. And look at this, Rad and Sad, they're fighting back. They're on the board, but look, Insomnia now with the BC setup once again. So it looks like can Rad and Sad fight their way out of bunker, find a way to crack through this solid Insomnia squad.
And what a fun day this is. These teams are just out here going neck and neck right now. 140 for Insomnia and counting. They're definitely showing that they know how to hold the BC hold, you know, and I'm willing to bet you that is from Zev, kind of telling the team, hey, if we hold this down, we can keep them back here. It's going to be very easy for us to kind of pick them off, but they are going to secure the trip cap and they are going to secure this OV.
Yeah, very interesting. They got the trip cap, but Radenstad still spawned in bunker, which they're probably not thrilled about. Probably getting a little tired of it. Yeah, Insomnia doing such a nice job of holding the setup. Look at that, Ultras with the Killjoy and secures some damage on the second player before being taken down. That might benefit her teammates. But Zev, look at this, the map awareness. Recognized that Hazy was trying to get behind enemy lines, but has that opened up an avenue to B for Rad and Sad? Not quite. It looks like the awareness and the quickness of Insomnia to react. You gotta think the callouts are coming in hot and heavy. Loving what we're seeing from Insomnia, the intensity, the passion, the reaction time. I think they're clicking on all cylinders right now.
I absolutely think they're clicking on all cylinders right now. 2 go down for Rad and Sad. Insomnia just kind of showing that they know how to control this map. And also, I believe, too, Veronica and Generic. Halo 5 kids, you know, and again, Halo 5 maps, it's no surprise to me that we'll see the Halo 5 kids kind of know how to run this map and be more comfortable on this map.
Yeah, they're putting on a bit of a clinic in terms of just hold BC. I think 85% of this game, Insomnia has just held BC. Once they did push in, they secured A in the trip cap. They got out quick enough that Rad and Sad still spawned bunker. If I'm Rad and Sad, I am tired of spawning bunker.
Absolutely, they're probably really tired of it, and just like that, game 1 is going to go to Insomnia. They are going to take game number 1. Zev, let's talk about Zev's stats right there. I can't wait to look at this stat screen because I'm pretty sure Zev just played her heart out. And I'm pretty sure I just saw 14 and 3 across that that stat line for her. I did 14 and 3 and 8 assists. That is absolutely incredible. And we do have another game that's going on over here on the side. I can't quite read the names on that.
Purely
Brazilla.
Christina.
Oh, nice.
Sundays. Taffy Go Lucky and Jessa Savage. Ooh,
With the Hydra
Rogue-
Kaiju roster.
Yes,
So this is
absolutely.
the mouse and keyboard Hydra roster that's also playing over here on the side. So we can look at that game and kind of hop into that game and keep the action going. And then we can hop back over into the ranked strong or the Insomnia and Rad and Sad match. So this is, like we were talking about earlier, Minx, Janelle, Rogue, and Slugger. They are all MNK players, mouse and keyboard. First all-women mouse and key roster that there kind of is out there, and this is the first tournament, I believe, that they're kind of playing together.
And Slugger Slime, also known as Ideas. So you may know her as Ideas. But yes,
I do
this
know
is...
her as Ideas. Thank you.
No, yes, of course. I was like, that gamer tag doesn't look like something I saw in our tournament bracket sheet. And I figured out why. I'm on the case. But oh, this is so cool that we're able to do this. Show you a bit of action as to how it's going. It looks like that's going to be a great series happening over there as well. But here, over where we are, we have Insomnia and Rad and Sad moving into a game 2. Insomnia looking to punch their ticket in another best of 3 and on to winners round 3. If they can get a victory here on Slayer Recharge.
And Slayer Recharge is always a fun map to watch. We're going to have Veronica, and they're setting up. Insomnia setting up for camo right now, but knows that a push is coming. And she does do everything she can to stop it, has to back off, still trying to eyeball camo to see if they're able to make the move and get camo. Camo is going to be very crucial on this map. Veronica does take down Hazy right there, securing the first kill for, or one of the first kills on her team. 2 go down for Rad and Sad.
I'll admit, I wasn't entirely familiar with Veronica's game. I know her as an outstanding person, but the awareness there was remarkable. Her ability to understand that a player was behind her and flip around, not only get that kill, but then put damage on the next. Love that map awareness from Veronica. That was a special play from a special player. Shout out Sketch, I suppose.
I agree with you on that. She's a very special player, very special person, and she's absolutely incredible. Her game knowledge is very high. Up there too, when you have someone with really good game knowledge like that, partnered with like Slayer demons like Zev and Hope, you're almost unstoppable. And then you have Generic on that roster as well, who is also so in tune with the game and knows, corners, angles, and things like that. So Insomnia could have a very nice run today.
Yeah, you gotta like a lot of what you're seeing. Out to a 9-4 early lead is Insomnia. But I'm not thinking for a second that Rad and Sad is gonna back down. The members of this team, Daycool, Hazy, Ultras, and Pretty in Pink, they are nothing if not incredible and tenacious. I would say that is a good word to describe them, as they won't back down and they're not afraid of any fight. So I'm very much looking forward to how they might change their strategy here in a Slayer. Maybe they could slow it down, because if you spawn together, it's not the worst thing, and they don't have to spawn bunker anymore. The double kill there from Veronica, though, so strong, great, smooth, controlled shots, and a Guardian Angel from Zev as well. Tough to combat, the teamwork and the smooth shots we're seeing on almost every member of Insomnia's screen when we do pan to them.
and Zev with the shock, kind of at a different angle. Usually when you see people with the shock, they're up there on glass. She's going to be over here kind of by Mangler Pit doing some damage. She saw that everyone is running back in gold pipe, so she's on her way over there.
Yeah, she controlled the cross, got some assists, some kills, and able to secure trade as well. That is a successful mission for Jade. 8-1-1. Oh, and look at the teamwork coming in from Insomnia once again. Hazy with some beautiful damage, but the collapse comes in from Team Insomnia.
But a collapse on this map can be something that's very that can be something that really like sets apart, you know, the scores in the game. You have a really good flank, you have a really good collapse on the other team, you take down the other team. That's your time to kind of get those extra seconds, get your time up, secure more time for your team, and hopefully make a bigger a bigger difference, right? Kind of make that bigger difference and make it harder for Rad and Sad to catch up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm liking like the almost clinical movement from Insomnia. You'd think with a game 1 victory and a nice lead in game 2, you might get a little reckless. No, everything is clinical. They're using every life as an opportunity to get better. And I think this bodes very well for their future in this tournament today.
Hope Winter over here, she does get taken down by Dayquil. Dayquil, if you all don't know, is actually the, I believe it's the operations manager of Bittersweet. So really, really fun to know. It's also cool to see the ladies out here being represented by orgs that are also in HCS. So she is with Bittersweet as well as Gun Goddess. So it's really awesome to see them out here competing and seeing Bittersweet support the women of Halo. We love to see it.
Amen. Haley Dayquil also holds mini 8s tournaments roughly once a month or so. They're very fun to be a part of, and you know, once you're knocked out, if you're knocked out, even more fun to watch, some may say, as Dayquil does so much for the Halo community. We thank her for that. Pretty in Pink has camo here. Oh, but she's spotted out. The camo eyes of Insomnia in red pipes here are A1. This could be what Rad and Sad need to turn this around a little bit.
She still manages to stay alive with the camo, which is really cheeky of her. Get around, go to this way, and proceed to do a flank. Takes down Veronica, throws a grenade, but does go down in the process of her flank, but it was still a pretty successful one.
Amen. She opened up the avenue for Ultras to come through red pipes and Dayquil to collapse from long haul. So that, I would say, was a success for Rad and Sad, led by Pretty in Pink's charge. And now Ultras met by 2 players in red pipes, recognizing survival might be goal number 1 here. And my goodness, does she ever buy time for her teammates?
And buying time is very important to go down for Rad and Sad, but also 2 down for Insomnia. Hazy holding down back here towards Whirlpool, hoping that she can kind of get her team to spawn in around her, seeing if they can do a push. It looks like they're going to do a 2-way push. We have 2 pushing towards A and 2 pushing towards long haul for Rad and Sad, so they're going to do the whole 2 and 2. We do kind of have Insomnia players a little bit more secluded to themselves. Veronica over here by herself. Generic a little bit far back. Generic does get the kill though on top glass, gets a double kill, secures that for her team. 36-23 in favor of Insomnia.
Yeah, it almost looked like Rad and Sad did have the advantage there. They were able to take down the player top red, but it's just such a tough push, especially when you're down in slays. You feel like you have to be the aggressor. And Insomnia doing a great job making sure their lead stays at least intact. 38-25. Oh, and Veronica with the beautiful double kill, able to jump backwards to avoid the melee while doing that, getting the headshot. So skillful from Veronica for the double kill. 40-25 now. The end is near.
Veronica going 10-4 right now. She's showing that she still has it. She says, hey, yeah, I organize tournaments, but I can also slay really nicely. And look at her go. She's out here just playing very, very well with her team. 3 go down for Rad and Sad. Zev with the shock again. Staring over there at bottom white, knows that someone might be in here. Oh man, oh my goodness, makes a little perfect shot. Takes Hazy down in the process. Gets another one on Dayquil. Gets a killing spree and a double. Zev is just in her flow state right now. 48-27 in favor of Insomnia.
that was nearly an overkill. The first kill we saw through the explosion, never seen anything like that. The poise to get that headshot didn't chain in with the next 2.5 kills she got, where she picked up an assist while grappling. Just really showing us every tool in the toolbox there. And look at that. No signs of slowing down. Jade finishes it off with a double kill. Make it a triple. Make it an overkill if there were medals and the game was still going. My goodness. Another incredible finish to a map as Insomnia advance with a 2-0 victory. They'll be moving on to winners round 3. Rad and Sad, we hope you're feeling rad. You deserve to be. Lower bracket run starts now. Can't thank Rad and Sad enough for a beautiful show as well.
And that was a really, really fast game. First stake tack we did see of the day in favor of Insomnia. 2-0. They're going to take this series and move on. What a fun series for us to watch as well. Very exciting to start off the day. And I believe we are going to hop into another lobby here in just one moment, but we are going to take a quick, brief break, and we will be right back with more Halo action for all of you today.
Is anybody in here? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John. Is anybody in here? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John. What? Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Queens of Fellowship 4v4 tournament presented by Hydra Network and partnered with Glytch Energy. We got one hell of a series coming up next, and I'm super, super excited about it. PD, talk to me about this series we're about to watch.
This is going to be, I think, just heavy hitters. This could be neck and neck. We're talking... I'll run through the players list. So we have Need 8's Bad. We're looking at Queen, Divine Damsel, Cranberry, and Pink Sakura. Last Minute, which is Bloodraina, Heartbreak, Ariza, and Ka. They both have coaches as well. And actually, I made the mistake Absent was also coaching last match. I'm going to hear it if I don't mention that. So shout out Absent, who's coaching Rad and Sad. But last minute is coached by Tolic. Need 8's bad is... Oh, no, Yes, no, that's correct. And then, pardon, I have that backwards. I wrote it down wrong. Need 8's bad is coached by Tolic. And
Yes.
last minute is coached by Rami. My notes are absolutely getting torched right now.
That's super interesting because those are some pro players there, you know, doing some coaching for the ladies on the side. I believe that Tolic was playing with Proton Gaming. He might have switched. There was some roster mania happening last night that we will not get into, but he's definitely still out there kicking it, you know, on a roster. I believe that he was playing today. So he's probably going back and forth. The first game that we're going to see between these two teams is going to be Capture the Flag on Empyrean. So this is going to be a really fun one, also called the Pit. Again, old school Halo players, they're going to be stoked about this. They're used to this map, and it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. There's, you know, OS, 2 snipes, rockets, a shotgun you don't see used as often. They took out the bubble wall. I'm not mad. That was a while ago. But with the amount of talent we're seeing, all 8 players capable of doing just about anything with any weapon on the map. I think there's a lot of big play potential here. You know, this could be a 3-0 in 3 minutes, or it could be a 3-2 overtime. I truly don't know which direction this is going to go. Yeah, the pro coaches is quite an interesting little wrinkle in the mix. Like, what type of IGLing might they provide? Could be interesting almost to see if there's almost a pace change at some point because of a play call. But again, I think we have one player taking a short break here as anticipating a very close series. Why not make sure you're ready, you know? Drain the tank if you need to and get ready for a big series.
Exactly, and it looks like she did just switch on over, so this is going to be something really fun to see here. Need 8's bad. They've been playing a couple tournaments. You know, they've been playing together for a while. Queen X3, she has a name for herself, right? She's won so many tournaments. She's had top placements all of the time. Divine Damsel too, another player who has tons of top placements, and Pink Sakura, one of the #1 players in Latin America over on that roster. So that's going to be very, very exciting too. And then over on the other team, you know, Blood Reina, Leah, another fierce competitor and player, Cosmic, another player that is just unreal, you know. So it's going to be a very, very fun match to see. We're going to kind of see here and wait around and see which one is going to build first, and that's probably where we'll hop in.
And Heartbreak with the intel in the chat. We thank you for that. Team name last minute. Living up to their name. She says, don't give Rami any credit. The coach isn't even here yet. So team last minute, they're really down to this last minute here. Coach might show up. Who knows?
Sometimes, though, a last-minute team, you know, don't underestimate them. I will say, Miss Heartbreaker, I know you all saw that clip. She had a clip go kind of viral lately of a nasty snipe section in, like, Sniper Run on Live Fire. And she's a player that you definitely want to look out for.
Oh, yeah, that clip on Live Fire, that overkill, I think she almost screams at the end with just how much energy, like how much passion is just flowing through that S7 in that moment to be able to hit those shots. And I think it's the 4th shot even too, where she basically keeps her aimer and almost waits for the player to strafe into it a little bit after she switches weapons. It's like, it's just different when you see a shot like that come through. A lot of people are going to over-adjust, try and overcompensate to try and make that happen. No, she allowed the game come to her. So no, I really think we're in for a special series here. Greatly looking forward to it. And it appears all players are now in the lobby and ready, so I don't think it's too much longer before we do get going.
We are just waiting for the ready from the teams, and we will hop into the series. Another fun game mode, you know, Game 2, Slayer Live Fire. That's also going to be a really fun match to watch, just because I feel like that is a map, again, everyone's comfortable on it. It's been around, you know. Everyone knows how to play that map, so that could be the turning point for this whole entire series. But it's going to be fun, and we are going to start loading into this first game. Need 8's bad. Last minute. Capture the Flag on Empyrean. You might know it as the pit. And here we go.
It'll be very interesting to see what the opening strat is for both teams. If you can get 3 players pushing Snipe OS side, maybe you can end up with both Snipes and OS. I think the rockets are rendered useless if that occurs. But conversely, if you push through long and rocket side, and your sniper is able to suppress their sniper, maybe you get a quick avenue into their flag. It'll be very interesting to see what the priorities are here. No matter which direction they go, I have a feeling we're going to see some electric gameplay through this series.
And also, too, the repulse. We see a lot of people repulsing players off this map. It should be really fun to see.
Ariza is the sniper player on team last minute. Look at that. That is why. Able to take down the rocket player trying to escape. My goodness. Now wants to secure the sword side of the map first. Don't hate that at all. Look at that. With the rocket in her face, Ariza able to secure another kill for being taken down by a shotgun and sword. That her teammate Blood Draina. Leah pushing through, but Divine Damsel with the frag grenade, able to shut her down. Every inch can be worth a mile here. The 2 teams in winners round 3 like these. My goodness, Divine Damsel now 3-0-0 to start off the map, has shotgun and sniper. Look at this, the flag is nearly in as well. Divine Damsel is the distraction while the flag runner pulls through to first BR. Oh my goodness, but no, it is captured while the re happens. The pace of play already early game. The killing spree comes in for Divine Damsel. 1-0. Need 8's bad. Now 4 assists on the board for Queen. 6 kills Divine Damsel. The teamwork comes through early. For Need 8's bad, another assist on the board. Pink Sakura with a triple kill. Can she find the over? Doesn't need to. She's done enough securing her side of the map. And my goodness, Divine Damsel. You look at the scoreboard, she's doing very well. I'm not going to talk about it, but she's pulling a flag as well. Oh, and I didn't talk about it. That's not my fault. Excellent job from Need 8's bad and Divine Damsel. 8 kills to her name before finally being taken down. Now can last minute almost turn the tides here.
And maybe they can turn the tides. We will see. Sorry about that, PD. My mic is being a little wonky. I had to do a quick reset. Sorry to leave you out like that. Miss Heartbreak takes down Cranberry right here, but does get taken down in the process by Pink. Pink gets taken down by Ariza. Seems like it's a little bit of a back and forth here. We are going to see a pull from Divine Damsel. She is going to kind of hide down there. Oh, it looks like that nade bounced off the wall, gave a little bit of damage to herself. She's kind of waiting, getting her shields up. Rockets are up. Need 8's bad got them.
And no problem at all, Sin. For Zilla, Kaiju Prods came in with the great comms, as we're seeing here on our screen as well, letting me know what was going on. We press onwards. The speed at which Need 8's bad started this map, just remarkable. Able to secure that first cap early. Things have slowed down just a little bit. Last minute has got their bearings. Blood Draina, though, the last remaining member alive for last minute, recognizes she has to come back to her side. She does this so well, slowing down this flag run for Need 8's.
What a good flag stop with that run that was right there. Completely stopped, doesn't make it all the way, but does make it over the 50-yard line, you know, so still a good attempt. Does go back to Divine Damsel with the sniper right now. Sees Ariza over there in tower. Doesn't quite make the shot. Has to hide. Make sure she keeps the sniper. But she does go down in the process. So there is a sniper back there by Needles that somebody can pick up.
Yeah, beautiful shots. You almost see the kills come in so fast in the kill feed for Divine Damsel there. You know she's doing work. And just the way the cursor's moving there for her, it's the patience and the confidence with that sniper. Truly built different is Divine Damsel. 3 down, go last minute. Divine Damsel wanting to make some progress through long haul, but she is met by the first spawner. Miss Heartbreak with some great damage, but recognizes she has to back down as 2 players of Need 8's bad are trying to get through long haul. Caw able to slow them down.
Divine Damsel does some damage there, but does go down in the process by Miss Heartbreak. She does pick up that sniper. She does get a double, takes down Queen in the process. 2 are down for last minute, but she does still have the sniper. She takes down Pink, still with the sniper. 4 bullets left in that, so she's definitely still has some ammo wiggle room right here. She does get another no-scope, takes down Queen again. That's the second snipe she's had on Queen in the last 30 seconds.
Are you kidding me? Miss Heartbreak making the S7 talk. We chatted about her clip on Livefire before game. She's doing a lot of the same here early. But Need 8's bad. Still up 1-0. 7 minutes to go. Clock isn't a factor. But I love what we're seeing from last minute there. The push out of their own base. The patience to wait for all 4 spawners. That gave them an opportunity to at least fight back to mid-map. And we're seeing a couple more kills go their way as well. Now a bit of an opportunity here for Team Last Minute.
And they can definitely make use of this if they play their cards correctly here. Ariza is down currently on the respawn screen for last minute. Blood Reyna just trying to stay alive, trying to do damage. Queen does have the OV. They did get off with that, which in this map too, again, capture the flag. Having the OV is very, very, very good for you.
Amen. Those extra shields so valuable. The Rockets were in the hand of Miss Heartbreak, but it looks like she has been taken down as well. So an opportunity for last minute has been extinguished by Need 8's bad, but they are not deterred. A couple more slays go the way of last minute. Look at that cranberry behind them though, could be a thorn in their side.
I believe the snipers are coming up here. Snipers are up on each side right now, spawned underneath tower. Interesting to see who's gonna grab it. Ariza with the bulldog ready to bark and make some moves around the map. She's looking for somebody. The bulldog is a very fun weapon. I definitely love playing with that. Divine Damsel with the S7. For Need 8's bad. I'm unsure who grabbed it. If someone did grab it on the other side. Does take down Miss Heartbreak.
There it is. It was Blood Reyna. I believe Divine Damsel took down Kaw, who initially had went for it. Blood Reyna follows that up, and oh my gosh, I think she hit that shot. Incredible. Just showing how difficult it is to progress on the map when Blood Reyna is hitting shots like that under pressure. For Team Last Minute, just trying to almost secure their side of the map right now, as their flag has been pulled. And it looks like Divine Damsel in Sword with the double kill. Opening up this side of the map. Can Last Minute do anything to stop this flag?
And they're trying, and this is going to be a very, very fast. You might see some overextending here to get them to kind of stop the flag, but it's not going to be enough. That flag is going to go in, I think. Oh, we have a little bit of a battle. And there it goes. The flag does go in. Second flag cap in favor of Need 8's bad. Captured by none other than the Queen herself.
And while that flag goes in, we're seeing 2 players in the lobby over 20 kills. Divine Damsel 24, Pink Sakura 21. Next closest in the whole lobby is 12. So some serious slaying power from Damsel and Sakura, as we see Divine Damsel with the snipe again. What we chatted about earlier, Sen, you almost have to start calling these players out specifically, because if you allow Divine Damsel or Pink Sakura to stay alive, they're going to cause problems for you.
Absolutely, they are going to cause problems. Another player, Queen, too. Look over at her stat. She has 11 assists and also a flag cap. So not only is she also doing the team shots, but she's also playing the objective player right now, which is very key to have. All teams have to have an objective player, and she is filling that role so nicely while also being able to kind of support her teammates in the process.
Amen. It takes 4 to win a match and to go on a deep run in a tournament. Need 8's bad, looking extremely strong here in our winners round 3. Last minute, they have 3.5 minutes remaining. Wouldn't mind a capture in the near future. Could probably press to the last minute without one if they absolutely had to. But time is becoming pretty important on Team Last Minute.
Ariza throwing some stickies out, hoping to kind of do some damage. Sometimes you just gotta throw the grenades and hope for the best. We are gonna have a battle right here in the middle. I believe rockets are coming up, and that's why we're seeing this battle. Blood Reyna does get sniped down by Pink. Pink has this sniper, and I believe she's probably gonna make her way. Oh, maybe not. I thought she was gonna make her way over there and get some more sniper ammo for herself. She has about 7 bullets left. Still, so much damage that she can do with that. What did I say? There goes down Miss Heartbreak right there with the sniper. She still has 6 bullets left. So much room. I think that it's time that last minute starts focusing on her just a little bit.
I love that patience from Pink Sakura. Had the snipe, had an opportunity to potentially get aggressive, but recognizing securing perhaps the long haul side of the map, green. You know, you don't want to get too extended on the training side.
Ooh.
Look at that. The double kill comes in for Cranberry. The whole team. Oh, but all her teammates are down. So what kind of an opportunity truly is this? Ariza on the other side of the map. Look at this. The nice Mauler spawn comes in. For Team Need 8's bad. That is unfortunate for Ariza, as she now has to almost reroute. The patient game, though. Look at this. Bloodraina comes in with OS. Oh, but the rockets from Damsel.
They just have to get that touch right here, too, to see if they can get it. That was such a fast play. It looks like that flag is being returned right now, though. The flag does go back to last minute. Unsuccessful flag cap.
My goodness, yeah, a very small opportunity there for last minute. They had OS, but the rockets, I believe it was from Damsel, slowed them down just enough. So while last minute do get the reset of their own flag, they're not able to get that flagpole. They do need a minute 10 seconds to go here.
What a nice little double kill we just saw out of Divine Damsel. She's been playing her heart out. 31, 8, and 12 right now. Most kills in the lobby. Pink Sakura not far behind her. Pink making a flag move, kind of rushing that flag down right now. This could be the last cap of the game that we see. 2-0 at this point. Need 8's bad. Don't even need to make a flag cap. They can kind of just play Slayer if they really want to, you know, and just kind of make sure that they keep that lead. But last minute did just make a counter pull.
They did. I believe it was Ariza got in there in time to pull the flag, but it looks like they're on the reset. Cranberry calmly puts that third and winning flag capture in. That is game 1 in the favor of Need 8's bad. They started strong, they finished strong. Last minute pushed them throughout the middle of the map, but either way, it's a best of 3. They're still alive. 1-0, go Need 8's bad.
And you know, that was kind of a longer game than what I thought it would be too. But I will say too, I feel like Capture the Flag can go one or both ways. It's either very long or it's very short. So I will say that lasted longer than what I expected the series to go. I didn't really know who was going to win that series, but I definitely did think that it was going to kind of go like that there. So the next game that we're going to see is going to be Live Fire Slayer, which is going to be a really, really fun game.
Complete change of pace. I mean, on the pit, there's constantly something you need to be looking for. OS, 2 snipes, rockets, repulsor, like you mentioned. There's just so many different avenues you can be going through. Get a little sneaky with it, perhaps. On Live Fire, I feel like you're a little more, I don't know, you have a little bit more freedom, a little more creative routes you can take. You know, tower's going to be important, but taking opportunity when you have that advantage, getting aggressive. But it looks like they are loading in to this game. I cannot wait to see what last minute has in store to almost change the pace, you know, turn this match around, as we know they are very capable, and I don't think Need 8's bad is taking them for granted for a second.
They're not going to take it for granted, that's for sure. And it looks like we are kind of getting some little side views over here. The Hydra Kaiju side cam. Looking at the Hydra team. 2-0, they just started their Slayer game as well.
And we are getting a quick look. Yes, you are absolutely correct. It sounds like the Kaiju Hydra team is up in the series. 1-0 we have heard. So a bit of an update for the other area of the bracket. Rogue, Ideas, Janelle, and Minx up 1-0. And a strong start here. Live Fire Slayer as well. The killing spree for Rogue. Oh my goodness, and the double kill as well.
You know, and this is a very fun series as well. So while this game is going, we're going to hop back over to Need 8's bad. And last minute, We'll make sure to keep you all updated on that series as well. 9-6 currently in the game in favor of Need 8's bad. Blood Reina kind of pushing over here towards dummies, looking over at Turbine, gets herself a little nice assist there. Staying alive, sees Pink over there, does some shots on it, but Pink is able to get out of that shooting range, secure her life, stay alive for another day.
Yeah, Pink Sakura picking up right where she left off in the last game. Are you kidding? 8-0-2, picks up the double kill before being taken down. 14-9, Need 8's bad. They can punch their ticket into the winners finals with a victory on this map. Does Kaw, or do Kaw in last minute, have much to say about that? I would expect so, as it looks like they're rallying the troops here in A, but oh, the unfortunate grenade! Looks like 2 down, go last minute, 3 down, the collapse is on. Need 8's bad, taking advantage of that window of opportunity.
They definitely did take advantage of that too, and there is someone back there. Last minute was back there on tower. Holding down tower on this map can be very, very helpful. Only if you're on the top, though.
Amen to that. You want to be on top of the tower, but you can get so sneaky around there. You can drop down to the mud, go tower 1. It is wild the amount of opportunity there is to escape defeat there on tower. Look at this miss. Heartbreak has the QT. It looks like she's trapped. Oh, not quite able to QT out of dodge there, but Blood Reina, her teammate, able to use that damage and pick up the kill. Staying within striking distances. It looks camo is popping.
Ammo on this map, such a fun thing to use. So is QT. Hoping we see some little fancy QT plays out of these girls today. It's always fun to see. Arisa saw the nade, doesn't care, still keeps running, makes it out alive. 3 go down for Need 8's bad at 23-18. Still anyone's game. Very early, can go either way.
That was a complete team wipe there. I think last minute may have even used camo as bait, because they were near camo, but ended up getting Need 8's bad down 4, which to me almost sounds like the opposite might happen. They might get camo but go down a Slayer 2. So incredible plays there from last minute to stay in this. Divine Damsel has the snipe again. That could be problematic.
Again, Divine Damsel with the snipe. You gotta look out for her because she knows how to use it. Blood Reina showing that look at that, a nice double kill with the bandit too. Oh, but she does get taken down there trying to stay alive. Queen cutting through cuts, looking around, seeing if she can see anybody right now. Doesn't see anybody yet. Cosmic over here in Nest knows that someone is at top tower doing damage, but there also is somebody over there at B.
That kill from Blood Reina on Pillars was like a masterclass in strafing when you're one shot. But Divine Damsel with the sniper, we mentioned it a minute ago. Guess what? She's gone absolutely nowhere. She's on her perch. She knows she's a very important player there. Doesn't need to leave. Her teammates can almost work around her, as we see Cranberry almost coming back to the squad. Saying, let's get some information on spawners. Divine Damsel has it. Knows there's at least a couple that spawned out B. Look at this, just information gathering, hitting the shots when required. Divine Damsel is, as her teammates push a bit forward. Oh, and look at that. Clinical from Need 8's bad as Pink Sakura secures the kill on scoreboard. And a couple kills coming in the feed as well for Cranberry and Divine Damsel. Surgical from Need 8's bad right now.
37-25, kind of the danger zone for last minute. We've talked about it before. You kind of don't want to get into that 9 to 10 kill difference. That's when it's going to be a little bit more difficult for you to kind of catch up. 10 kills needed left for Need 8's bad. Definitely showing that when they're allowed to pick their teams, they know what they want and how to work together.
Right, and I'm going to assume Team Last Minute was assembled last minute. I think that's a safe bet. But to be pushing Need 8's bad like they have through maps 1 and 2, I think bodes very well for them. Like, if this game doesn't go their way, they're down 16, you know, late game, not looking outstanding. I love what we're seeing from them, though, and their ability to work together. And it looks like off spawn, they're still getting each other great information and making team plays. Need 8's bad, just a little too strong right now.
Definitely showing that they're very strong right now. And the start of the day, it's going to be a very great run for them today. Anytime you see Need 8's bad, it's always been a very good run from them. Oh, but Miss Heartbreak, she does go down right there. I thought that was from the grenade, but it looks like it was a little trade out. Blood Reina down here on the bottom, peeking around scoreboard. Sees some damage at Turbine, takes down Pink, goes up, tries to get a double, gets taken down in the process there.
Who wouldn't want that sniper? Divine Damsel, I think, wanted to close the game out with it. But there is that timer. I think last minute was aware of what was going on. The double kill comes in, though. I believe that was for Cranberry to seal the game and to seal a spot in the winners finals. Need 8's bad. Do it with a 2-0 victory. And last minute, their lower bracket run will begin. A great run all the way to winners semis. And a great series, but Need 8's bad. Moving on.
What a great series that was right there, too. Really fun to watch back and forth. Divine Damsel. What an awesome player to kind of, watch and see right here. Those stats looking absolutely incredible right there. Kind of a big kill difference too. We are going to hop on over to the Insomnia and Hydra Kaiju match. Women of Halo players, Veronica and Generic playing in this game. They are in a Slayer game too. 40-45 in favor of Hydra Kaiju, which is the all mouse and key roster.
Yes, and Hydra Kaiju, as we were informed, is up 1-0 in the series. So if they can pull this victory off, they advance to play Need 8's bad in our winners final. See Kelly, Miss Rogue was taken down in tunnel by, I believe that was maybe Jade, but either way, 48-43 in favor of Hydra Kaiju, all M&K team. Make that 49, only need one more. Generic is flanked from dummies, taken down by Minx. I believe secured the 50th kill. Our winners finals is set. We're going to see Hydra Kaiju up against Need 8's bad in our first best of 5.
And that's super fun to see. But you know what, PD? I feel like I need a little bit of energy right now.
Where would you go when you need energy? Water, perhaps? Is that going to do it?
I mean, maybe, but you can get water and we can maybe mix something with it and make it a little bit better. What do you think?
What is that? What is that?
What is this? Well, this is Glytch Energy. This is Aim Assist Glytch Energy. It's actually flavored sour cherry. Oh, you got Maui Punch. That's actually a really nice flavor. So I say that we kind of make ourselves some Glytch right now. And we can kind of get ourselves feeling ready for these winners finals and to continue out the day. If anyone here, if you're new and you don't know what Glytch is, Glytch Energy is clean energy for you. Little mix-ins that you can make, super easy to make. Show us PD. PD's taking off the top of his really nice shaker from Glytch. They sent them out to us. Thank you. Shout out to Glytch for sending these out. You go to make your own drink here. It's really cool. You open it up and you get your own little like powder scoop. It's nice because it has a built-in funnel. So I kind of spill things everywhere. So I think this is really good to measure and then you just dump. So yeah, let's make ourselves some Glytch, and if anyone in chat is kind of interested in trying some Glytch, there's a code, I believe, isn't there, PD?
Absolutely. Hydra GG gets you 20% off at checkout. Make sure to use it. Now, I've had Glytch at events, and I've always loved it. I've never made it at home, so I did prepare this morning. So if you're new to it, they do recommend you use half a scoop, roughly. But if you have perhaps had it before, you could go up to a full scoop. So I'm going to do somewhere between half and a full scoop.
He's going to eyeball it.
We're just kind of eyeballing. But 10 to 12 fluid ounces. I have gone with 12 fluid ounces of water because I would like to get maximum hydration as well.
Absolutely. I can't believe he has a measuring cup. I honestly just kind of threw mine in. So don't listen to me, listen to PD. He did that. He literally bought a baking measuring cup.
I mean, I'm not messing around. We're doing this right. 10 to 12 fluid ounces. I went with the maximum fluid and somewhere in between half and a full scoop. We're going to shake this bad boy up.
Yeah, shake it up. Shake up some Glytch. Super easy to make too. Kind of really easy for the gamer, Have it right by your desk. Everybody should have water by your desk. If you don't have water by your gaming setup, do yourself a favor, go get some, set it there, and then you can keep your shaker and your Glytch right next to you, and whenever you need to pick me up, you can drink some Glytch like me and PD. How's it taste? Cheers, PD!
Hey, heck yeah. Cheers,
Cheers!
Sid.
Beep!
Let's go.
Mine tastes like a cherry slushy. I like it.
That's fantastic. Absolutely
yeah.
fantastic. I wanted to chug it, but I also want to savor it. We're gonna have a little bit more though.
Savor it. So while me and PD are gonna sit here and drink some of our Glytch, we're gonna go on a quick break, and we will see you back in just one moment for some more Hydra Queens Fellowship action.
What? Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John. What? Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John. Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John.
Hello, and welcome back to the Queen's Fellowship Tournament presented by the Hydra Network and partnered with Glytch Energy. We're about to get into a really good series. The lobby is already being built. They're ready to go. It's going to be the Hydra Kaiju team, which is a mouse and key team, and Need 8's bad. Tell us more, PD.
Yeah, absolutely. So we saw a little bit of Hydra Kaiju there in the last game. So that is, like you mentioned, an all M&K team. So that is Ideas, Rogue, Minx, and Janelle. So they did escape. Well, maybe not escape, but came out victorious with a 2-0 victory in their last series. And that was against Team Insomnia, who we also saw earlier. And we watched the full series of Need 8's bad as they also took a 2-0 in their winners semifinals. And Need 8's bad is Pink Sakura, Cranberry, Divine Damsel, and Queen. They looked dangerous as well, but we're moving into our first best of 5.
We are first best of 5. We're going to do a quick little peek at the bracket here so everyone can kind of see what's going on. We can kind of keep up with everything. We're in winners finals right now, first best of 5. We are going to start off with Oddball on Recharge. It looks like will be the first game right here. Oddball can be one hell of a game type. Am I right? You either love Oddball or you dislike Oddball. We're either going to be here for a brief moment or we might be here for a half an hour. That seems to be how Oddball plays out. So the first best of 5 is going to start off with an Oddball game.
Absolutely. On Recharge, no less. I'm expecting a round 3. That seems to be the way we're trending with 2 excellent teams like we have here coming up. And then, like you mentioned, we have the bracket. We're into the winners final. Slayer, Aqua, Strongholds, Live Fire. And if we need them, we might see Lag on Forbidden. And then a game 5, Slayer on Streets. And with the talent that we have in this lobby, I think we're seeing at least game 4 I would love a game 5. Why the heck not? Little bonus Halo for everybody, and for everybody in the game as well. A little more pressure in a game 5.
I definitely would love to see a game 5 here. And shout out to Kaiju. Because of Kaiju Productions today, we are able to kind of keep updated with more than just one match going on. So this is something new that we're trying today. So let us know how you like it. Again, we're just kind of figuring it out, seeing what else is going on here. But we do have the ability to kind of keep up with a little bit more Halo today and a little bit more series. And who doesn't want to watch more Halo? This will be the same lobby that we're staring at right now, but if you ever see two screens pop up like this, just know that is why they're both up there. So that is something really cool. So shout out to Kaiju and Frizilla with Kaiju Productions for being able to do this. Really cool, really awesome to see more coverage of the women in the Halo community. And this is going to be the series layout that we're looking at here. It's going to start off with Recharge, Oddball, Aquarius Slayer, and then we'll go into a little King of the Hill action on Livefire.
Yeah, we'll definitely need the first 3.
Definitely we'll need the first 3.
I'm going to put you on the spot.
Oh no.
Do you have a prediction for this series? And what might that be?
Oh man.
Oh, are you going to make enemies? What's the plan here?
I don't think I'm going to make enemies. I don't want to make enemies here. I'm going to say that this is going to be a very close series. I think it's going to go one or two ways. I think Need 8's bad. They have proven over every single tournament that Hydra has done. They've been top placements. I definitely see them being a top competitor here. I either see it being a Need 8's bad sweep, or I see it being a game 5 swing game. No idea where it's going to be, but I definitely think that Hydra is going to give Need 8's bad a run for their money. Who knows? What if we see, a whole Hydra sweep? That would be absolutely incredible too, right? So I think it might go for Need 8's bad, judging off of last tournament placements, but we never know. So what about you, PD? Do you know?
I think you're bang on in that Need 8's bad is likely the favorite here, but Hydra Kaiju, that all MNK team, it could be the M&K difference that reigns supreme. So very excited to see how it goes. And both these teams do have coaches. As we mentioned earlier, Need 8's bad is coached by Talek. But Hydra Kaiju, they have Sir Birds. So what does Sir Birds have to say about this today? Well, we're about to find out as we jump in to game 1 of our winners finals, best of 5.
The first best of 5 series is started, and here we go. Cranberry kind of doing damage down in Mangler. She does go down last minute inside of Pit right here. Queen, a great angle on the oddball, looking over, doing some damage on both players. She's one on top and one going through Whirlpool. She was able to do damage on both of those, keep herself alive, making herself a very, very valuable player. However, Minx on Hydra Kaiju does have the ball right now and is acquiring points for her team.
Yeah, that objective efficiency, the starting strat from Hydra Kaiju there, I think must have been just an excellent plan. That was beautiful. They milked 13 seconds, got the ball played, but in the end, the Slays did come through for Need 8's bad. They now control the ball and have evened things up.
And even things up oddball too, usually it's a lot of back and forth, or it's a straight sellout. It looks like right now we are seeing some back and forth action, but I will say that typically what you'll see in oddball games is teams like to hold down these pipes back here. They like to hold down back gold pipes, red pipes. They like to stay in this area. It can be the power setup, and it can be the power move. Queen 3 showing why she likes to hold this. She's still acquiring ball time. She does drop the ball because she knows that she's going to need to shoot for her team and kind of try to stay alive right here. She tries to make a break for it. Cranberry back behind her, helping her out, giving her support, has her 6 when she needs it. 1v1 battle does take down Minx inside of gold pipes.
And that's the difference, I think. It's the timing, when to drop the ball. And Queen did it perfectly. Threw that ball out into batteries and was able to work with Cranberry and Red to secure some slays, neutralize the situation, and now they've secured the ball again. So it's that, when are you playing defense and need to secure your area versus when can you just kind of hang out as the ball player and gather information. Queen did that perfectly, and it's 49 seconds to Need 8's bad, 13 from Hydra. Hydra Kaiju, which they accrued all at the beginning. So since the beginning push from Hydra Kaiju, it's been all Need 8's bad.
They did just get the camo, but got knocked down. So the camo is going to be no advantage here. No advantage with the camo. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan. Isn't Miss Rogue is Rogue Foes?
1000%. Also known as Kelly.
Yes.
She's nasty.
That's what I thought. I was watching the gameplay here and I was kind of having flashbacks and I was like, wait a second, this looks very familiar. So Miss Rogue is a player that we're very familiar with. You can tell she's very aggressive when she plays, but she's also very efficient when she plays too. She's not afraid to make the push, but knows when to back off. And she's also very well-rounded, showing right now that she also can kind of grab the ball. She's not afraid to be the objective player. A nice reset out of her though, right there. She knew she was gonna get taken down, so she throws the ball and she resets it back for her team.
And it seems like a small play, just turning around and throwing the ball. But if she doesn't do that, Need 8's bad might have 15 seconds of free ball time back there. See, a huge play, good play ball from Rogue. Bit of a map reset here as we see Hydra Kaiju almost trapped in red. Are they able to fight out? But the grenades come in. The damage from Queen. Divine Damsel following it up. Nice little yo-yo. One in, one out. The duo, Divine Damsel and Queen, worked very well through red there. And Rogue almost trying to clean up the rear, try and pick up off the damage and trap them into red. But Need 8's bad, just very coordinated here.
And Need 8's bad. These are girls too. A lot of these girls play together a lot. Divine Damsel and Queen, you can frequently catch them both on Twitch playing Money 8s with a lot of pros. The former native roster, they play around with Manny and Soul Snipe a lot. You know, they have Talik in with them too, so they're definitely used to fast-paced gameplay, and you can kind of tell and see in their setups. You can see that they're used to, you know, making these, like, we'll say pro setups, and they're very well at holding these pro setups, and it also is giving them the advantage here. And you can definitely tell that they play with people kind of, you know, up there to keep their chops up.
Oh, and a nice catch here from Rogue. Has the shock rifle bottom middle, quickly realizes I need to bring this ball somewhere a little safer, as well as my shock rifle. As 2 down go Need 8's bad. Bit of an opportunity here for Hydra Kaiju.
And Miss Rogue over there with the oddball, still juggling that and the shock with an awesome little cross map view. So we do have that little side cam up there as well, so we can kind of see multiple angles of the game. Shout out to Kaiju Productions and Frizilla for being able to do that for us. Divine Damsel down in pit, making some hits at Trippy Box. Doesn't get the kill, but does do a lot of damage. Scoots on over here, Mac A lot of grenade damage, a remote detonation set off by Divine Damsel.
Goodness, that was incredible. Rogue with the shock rifle. We were tracking her, but also her enemy Divine Damsel as they tried to break through into that elevator setup. But 3 down go Need 8's bad. They're ahead on the scoreboard, but down in Slays right now. Can Hydra Kaiju capitalize as it's another fresh 3 down go Need 8's bad? Can Hydra Kaiju use this? Well, Janelle's in the middle of the map. Oh, but the grapple. Grapples to safety. They've got a bit of a backseat setup. Now, where's the pressure coming from? And can they recognize it quickly? Well, yes, absolutely. Janelle has the back of ideas, holding the ball with that beautiful remote detonation. The pressure keeps coming.
And just like that, the game is kind of close again, you know, again, anyone's game at this point. Divine Damsel getting herself some ball time as well. Look at the ball time over there. Need 8's bad. Almost everybody grabbing the ball. Pink though, she is a slayer. Pink will always be a slayer. That is like her role. That is what she's good at. And it shows in her stat line right here. You know, she says, hey, you guys grab the ball. I will sit here and hold defense. I got you.
79 points for Need 8's bad. 54 for Hydra Kaiju. Minute 15 on the clock, so Hydra Kaiju will have to be the aggressor at some point here. Need 8's bad might be able to just play the waiting game. Queen here trying to lock down the tower. They're just protecting the ball at the moment, trying to get the slays. Minx picks up a kill in the feed, and Rogue comes through with some great damage. Oh my goodness, but the teamwork of Need 8's bad neutralizes the situation. It looks like they have a flank as well.
What a good flank that was right there coming out of them. Divine Damsel kind of staying up here, making sure that she's able to stay alive. Still looking around, seeing she's probably about to do another remote detonation, making sure to over there. And if they are, she's like, screw it, I'll do some damage in the process. anyways. Queen with the ball right now, getting some more ball time for her team. She's going 10, 6, and 9, 50 seconds and counting in ball time. Definitely a great player. Ideas out for blood right now. Gets a double kill, but does get taken down in the last kill right there. The last little sequence. It's just a bloodbath back here.
My goodness. Idea's double kill there. Baxi may have saved the round. The member of Need 8's battle only needed 2 seconds. Oh, and Queen goes down. This is the last stand. It certainly feels like for Hydra Kaiju. They need 30 more seconds, and they can only afford to give Need 8's bad one. Divine Damsel pushing through blue pipes. She's got the pressure, secures a kill, drops the grenade, but doesn't get the second.
Oh my gosh, but they still have the ball right here. 80 seconds for Hydra Kaiju. Very close game and a nice reset. Are they going to be able to get the ball? It's about who's going to get there first. It looks like Hydra Kaiju is going to be up there first by the ball. Cranberry is not having it. She's grabbing camo. She's popping it, and she's going to make the push. They do get the ball right there. They drop it with 1 second left, 15 seconds left on the clock.
Goal line stand comes in. Thank goodness members of Hydra Kaiju had an angle at that. 1 second needed for Need 8's bad. 4 seconds remaining on the clock. Janelle, the last remaining player alive. Don't think she's able to make it to the ball. So despite an epic finish and some timely play balls, Need 8's bad comes out with round 1.
That was such a good ending to that round and very close to the comeback from Hydra Kaiju was absolutely unreal right there. That was really fun to watch and see. Janelle just doing damage everywhere. She played perfectly right there. She knew she couldn't push out, but she still did everything she could to try to get it. Doesn't get that last second push, so let's see what they can do in round 2.
The pace of play, the target selection, and the movement from Janelle here is incredible. Able to gather so much information while staying alive for her team. Divine Damsel all the while picked up camo. Look at that. Hydra Kaiju almost knew that that pressure was coming and plays the ball. Brilliant.
What a nice play that was from them right there too. I do love me some oddball, I'll tell you what, but this oddball game I feel like is just a bloodbath. It's just a lot of slays back and forth, and it's very fast. Nice grapple by Pink right there to grab the oddball. She's gonna rotate it. I thought she was gonna go back gold, but it looks like she's gonna kind of try to set the ball up on top A right here, which is in my opinion, this is my favorite position to hold the ball.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my lack of confidence at just winning games, but I think you're right. Like, for me, it's hard to say, like, where's the best place, but I think you're right, because you get the player glass, and they watch the cross. You're nice and safe. You force the C spawn. I just don't feel safe in any situation with all these players on the map. You have to be on your toes at all times. As look at this, we have the double cam again. So we have the ball player, which is Queen, safely top A, and her teammate Divine Damsel with the shock rifle. The main screen with the double kill, protecting Queen.
And the shock right here in hands of Divine Damsel. We know that her with that shock is very dangerous. Need 8's bad, holding the ball right now. Queen X3 up on top of A, drops down with the ball. They're doing a very good job at kind of rotating with each other, making sure the person with the ball is the most shields, you know. Queen does go down right here. Idea's making her way back underneath A to hopefully get the ball. She does grab the ball, and she's gonna start securing some more time for Hydra Kaiju.
Yeah, plenty of time still on the clock. Doesn't need to be an aggressive, reckless situation for Hydra Kaiju by any means. Slow and steady, break the setup methodically. Need 8's bad squad. They certainly make it difficult. Janelle, oh, she's met by the plasma grenades. The predictive defense from Need 8's bad slows her down. She sees her teammates, though, pick up 3 kills. Now, where's Divine Damsel? The only remaining player looks to be bottom mid, picking up kills. Shouldn't be much of a threat just yet, as she is taken down at the bottom mid, precarious position. A small opportunity for Hydra, but no, the pressure from Need 8's bad is relentless. They're forced to play the ball again.
Enemy has the ball.
Lots of playing the ball we're seeing, you know, too. Both teams are kind of showing that they know how to play oddball for sure, which is really nice. Lots of good rotations we're seeing too. Divine Damsel rotating the ball right now, kind of moving the ball around, making sure that she has some safe area to kind of hold this, but she is going to stand back here, so she needs to reset the ball. She can just throw it off the map.
Yeah, I think like you mentioned, A is the most comfortable setup for a long hold. C, maybe not far behind. It's probably easier for your setup to be broken, but the play ball is so easy and accessible. As 3 down go Hydra Kaiju. That ball just barely trickles off the edge, but Pink Sakura does secure the shock rifle for her troubles.
She gets that shock rifle, and she's about to cook with it. If it's one thing that we know that she is going to cook with this shock. Holding down back C right here, kind of trying to cross map, looking around, seeing where the ball is. The ball is back and reset up inside of batteries. It's going to kind of be a bloodbath again. This is what we've seen at the beginning of, or the end of last round. It was just kind of a bloodbath. Everybody was fighting to see who would kind of get this first touch, and it looks like someone did move the ball. Divine Damsel grabbing the ball and rotating it back to Pipes, getting it out of the center of the map, you know, kind of out of view.
And all the while, Ideas secured a huge kill on Cranberry to stop the OS, or pardon me, Camo player. But Need 8's bad, just they had the jump. They had the spawners in the right positions before Hydra could even progress on the map. They forfeit the Camo for the oddball. That's how you score points. 76 and counting to 13. Round 2 looking very good for Need 8's bad to secure Game 1 victory.
And Game 1 victory will be something they'll be very excited about too, if this does happen. Hydra Kaiju, though, is just they're playing so well together, and I think this is very fun and very interesting to see the first MNK all woman roster. You know, that's like history making, and they're out here doing this and kicking ass right now. I can't wait to see this develop more and see what else this roster can do.
Amen. A woman, if you will. All woman MNK roster in the winners finals, putting on a show. So glad you highlighted that, as that's so important. Not only the scene, but these women here, all MNK. It's the MNK difference.
It is the MNK
points.
difference. It's the meta. Wootum would be very, very proud right now to see how well all of these women are playing, especially being a mouse and key roster. Let's go. We love to see it. Pink down here, bottom white, trying to stay alive. She's going to push over towards C-Plat. We might see a push happen on long haul side. And we do see a push happening on long haul. Pink gets taken down, though, by Miss Rogue. Miss Rogue still doing all the damage. She's throwing some nades down there towards the ball, not letting anybody get it. Camo is up. It is going to be essential for one of the teams to grab Camo, and if I was Hydra Kaiju, I would prioritize that Camo.
That's a fresh 3 down as well. So the ball in the hands of Ideas, or Slugger. I'm not sure if anyone knows in chat. Let us know how to pronounce that. Slug Girl Slime. I've pieced it together. Also known as Ideas. Slug Girl Slime moving different here, trying to keep Hydra Kaiju in this round 2 right now.
Oh, what a fun this is for us to watch right now. Slug Girl Slime is the name, and she is out here killing it. 88 seconds on the clock for Need 8's bad. And counting. They only need, yeah, it's getting very close here. It looks like this match might be in favor of Need 8's bad here. Hydra Kaiju could make the comeback, but they're going to need to do something very quickly, and I unfortunately don't think they're going to be able to.
Does not look that way as the final seconds go the way of Need 8's bad. We saw them 2-0 their winners semifinal. They're off to a very nice start here in our winners finals as they take map 1 with a 2-0 scoreline on oddball. Well,
you know,
if your team Hydra Kaiju, Slayer next.
It is, and they did really good at the last Slayer game, but Need 8's bad. They're looking like they got that energy, and that energy is what we are here for today, Glytch energy. And if you all are interested, you know, they did just kind of drop a new flavor. So they dropped a refreshing strawberry lemonade flavor that just got dropped actually today. So you can also try that new Glytch Energy Drop flavor and get it for you. You can do code HYDRAGG at checkout, get 20% off on your order. Or if you're lucky enough, and if you're here and if you're active in chat, you might just get a sweet whisper from one of us here and get yourself a free code to try some Hydra out. You know, so just make sure you're staying active in chat, keep the vibes up, and you might be able to get yourself a free code. So, who knows? Who's going to have the energy for game 2? Do you think that Hydra Kaiju can kick that energy up, PD, for game number 2?
I would say without a doubt. I mean, these players are capable of so much. Oh, and I was just timed out. I got smited. Yeah, Kaiju Productions in my ear telling me basically to get wrecked. If anyone would like to post the link to the tweet where you can see Glytch Energy's new flavor, I cannot. I was just smited into oblivion. But yes, Hydra GG, 20% off. Check out their new flavor. Wow, I'm a little rattled. I just got smited into oblivion. But yes, this MNK team, Rogue, Slug Girl Slime, Minx, and Janelle, I think they showed us exactly what they're capable of. It's just that the oddball game type allows for such unique teamwork that I think Need 8's Bad just displayed a little more cohesion in that game type. Well, lucky for Hydra Kaiju, they don't have to play that game type again. Now they move on to Slayer on Aqua. Completely different. Can't wait to see what the M&K difference provides in a small environment like this one.
Absolutely, and for those of you who are just tuning in, you might not be familiar. Ovi did get moved on this map. Originally, I believe it was Camo Center mid, and now we have Ovi down here on the side. So typically it is a battle out there. It looks like 3 go down for Hydra Kaiju in that battle. Assuming Need 8's Bad made it out on top with that Obi, the first Obi grab they do. Pink with the first Obi grab of the day. Janelle finds herself stuck back here in Blue Fridge in a battle with Pink. She does get taken down. Pink Sakura makes it out alive, but Janelle does burn out that Ovi, kind of making it a little bit useless, and a useless grab for Need 8's.
Yeah, 5-3 lead. So they come out of the opening game strat with a small lead. Look at the teamwork from Hydra. Love that little now you see me, now you see my teammate action. And the heat wave goes the way of Janelle. Blue base seems to be secured. The middle of the map is owned by Need 8's Bad right now.
And sometimes the middle of the map of this, in this map particular, if you're a free-for-all kid, you know, you can kind of control the middle of the map. Very easy to predict spawns on this map. It's kind of just going back and forth, back and forth. So Need 8's Bad keeping that 50-yard line is showing that, you know, this is leading in their advantage right now, 9-5. Need 8's Bad still on top here. Queen throwing some nades up here by pump side, hoping to do some damage. Doesn't really do anything. She is going to need to watch her back, though, when she pops up. She does know to look up here, though, because if you're anything like me, I forgot to look up there, and I've definitely been ninja'd in that exact spot.
Yeah, we don't love seeing the recipients of the ninja, but watching someone do it is so rewarding. Such a unique quality in Halo.
It's fun when it's not you.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. If it's you, it didn't happen, nobody saw, and it didn't happen. But Cranberry here finds herself in Blue Fridge. Now this OS is popping. Pink Sakura looks like she traded out with Minx. Cranberry follows it up and picks up the OS. Once again, great little teamwork yo-yo play, if you will. One in, one out. And the follow-up. Now with this OS, the confidence pushes the spawn of Hydra Kaiju, secures a kill. Some beautiful damage. The teamwork comes in. Double kill for Cranberry. Still has some OS as well. Extremely efficient use of that as they continue to push through yellow.
Something that I've noticed about this Need 8's Bad roster is they are definitely prioritizing the power-ups here, which is really, really important for you to do. Hydra is also prioritizing them, but Need 8's Bad is just one step ahead of them. So it's all about taking that extra couple seconds to allow yourself and your team the time to set up to make that proper push and that proper pull to Ovi. And each Ovi grab they've gotten because of that. So Hydra Kaiju definitely needs to set up just a little bit sooner to kind of get that advantage there. 23-15 still in favor of Need 8's Bad. It is still kind of going back and forth. Ideas here with a double kill though, helping out her team for sure.
Yeah, Slug Girl Slime, aka Ideas. That play to get that back smack on the player dropping from car 3. I love that map awareness and patience. Get out the notepad, write that play down. Would love to emulate that. But at the moment, Need 8's Bad, just a little too strong. Maintaining the lead, 27-17, crossing the halfway mark with a, for now, comfortable 10-kill lead. We're on board with Queen under a lot of pressure though here. Oh my goodness, that was a perfect plasma grenade to kill the opponent and stay alive. But she is taken down shortly after.
Pink Sakura knows that you're up here in the middle. She's marking it for her team. She knows where everyone is. Over here by planners, she is about to make a push with her teammate right now, throwing grenades, trying to see that they do a little bit of damage. Divine Damsel does go down up on top. 2 down for Hydra Kaiju.
Just like you called earlier, it was the early setup by Need 8's bad. They had 3 players around that OS. Being secure, the beneficiary does end up with it.
Yes, the early setup is proving to help them and proving to kind of give them this one-up advantage against Hydra Kaiju. They're just 1 second ahead, and sometimes that's all you need just to kind of get that. Did you see that nice wait right there, waiting to do the push together as a team? Incredible teamwork out of Need 8's bad. They're for sure doing some very clean comms right now, and you can tell by their gameplay. Cranberry takes down Janelle right here, gets taken down though by Divine Damsel. Divine Damsel takes down Rogue.
It's almost hard to get out of the cycle if you're Hydra Kaiju. On a map like this, if Need 8's bad keeps up the pace, pushes the spawn, gets early damage on you, you can almost end up getting split spawns, or you're all trapped in the same area. If the communication from Need 8's bad and the aggression stays high, it's just so hard to get your footing with 4 players as talented as the roster Need 8's bad are, and with how quickly they're playing.
And they're playing very fast. We're seeing a lot of very fast gameplay right now. It's interesting to see Need 8's bad be able to keep up with a mouse and key roster. You know, there is that huge debate. What's better, controller or mouse and key? It's showing, you know, Need 8's bad. They're keeping up. They're definitely keeping up and playing very well. 15 kill lead right now, 45-31. I spoke 1 second too soon. Need 8's bad coming out strong in this first best of 5 series.
And we're seeing great plays from Hydra Kaiju at times throughout games 1 and 2. Slug Girl Slime, Rogue, Janelle, Minx, they're all making outstanding plays. It's just that cohesion, that timing. We're seeing the now you see me, now you see my teammate. Need 8's bad. And that pace of play that they're able to maintain, it secured them the game 1 victory, and it secures them game 2 as well. We see the final kill come in with a heat wave from Cranberry. That's a 2-0 series lead in our best of 3 winners finals in the favor of Need 8's bad.
I was in favor of Need 8's bad there. What a good game for us to see, a fun Slayer game too. I just love the noise of the heat wave, PD. I don't know what it is, but the noise of the heat wave, I just love it, and seeing the purple everywhere. It looks really great. And look at these stats right here. We have some amazing stats to kind of talk about after the last series. How about you give me a stat breakdown, PD?
Would love to. Let's take a gander. So Queen, we're looking at 14 kills, led the team, but I think notably for Need 8's bad, some nice number symmetry. We're seeing 11, 12, 13, 14 from them in the Slay department. That's bad news for Hydra Kaiju. They're all clicking. And look at the assists as well. All very high, 5, 7, 8, 9. I mean, they're all doing their part. And we just watched the pace at which they played. So not only are they playing quickly, they're all cleaning up each other's kills. It's a recipe for a 2-0 lead. I mean, it looks great, and the stats also agree with that story we just watched.
It definitely does look like, you know, that they're meshing together really well, and we're going to have live fire next, you know, and this is a map that both teams are very, very familiar with. We are going to do live fire on strongholds. Sniper in the middle. There's definitely going to be a battle for that. Every game, there's always a battle for the sniper. It's going to be very interesting to see what team gets to it first, what team makes that push. And we do have to do a quick lobby reset, just the Halo Infinite things.
Just classic Halo Infinite things. Times like these, I like to thank everyone for being here, because it's not as much fun without friends. And when we do get a map reset, it's just more time to spend with friends. So it's nice to be here, and I'm glad we're all able to be here together today, thanks to Hydra Gaming, sponsored by Glytch.
Absolutely sponsored by Glytch, and again, shout out to Glytch Energy, you know, throwing $500 towards today's prize pool. And then we also had some awesome community members who donated, you know, and donated to this prize pool, kind of giving the girls more money to fight for, which is always fun, and we appreciate it here at Hydra. We appreciate all the community effort to kind of keep these tournaments going and kind of keep the women's scene alive in collaboration with the Women of Halo. We love working with the Women of Halo, them as a community and an org. It's absolutely incredible for all of us to kind of get together and celebrate things that we love, which is, you know, more women in esports. We love talking about it, and it's fun to see. So it's awesome to see all of you in chat kicking it with us today and enjoying your time here as well.
Amen to that. The Women of Halo show up. Not only do they show up with just the best energy. I mean, look at the team names we see today. I'm gonna pull up the list and just read through them all, because I think you're gonna hear creativity and passion. So we have B-Bag, Kitties, Need 8's Bad, Seduction, Halo Harpies, Where's My Ping, which is outstanding.
Let's talk about Where's My Ping really quick and why this is so funny. There's two members on Where's My Ping, and one is from the UK and another one is from Australia. Bam and Bubble. They are a duo. You'll catch them in matchmaking together a lot. So I just think that's absolutely hilarious. Where's My Ping? Coming from the Aussie and the UK. We love to see it. The team names are honestly my favorite.
Then moving forward, but yeah, that's amazing. Like, they're just embracing it. They're here to have a great time, but they've lost their ping. It seems to be high and dry. But either way, Insomnia, Floptic, Grizzly Bears, Fembots, which is that the...
That's from Austin Powers.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Incredible. And then Hydra Kaiju. We know exactly what they're about. All M&K team, brought to us by the tournament organizer, Hydra Gaming and Kaiju Productions, is so cool. Can't wait to watch their journey. Rad and Sad. Interesting. So I need to educate myself.
Yeah, so
Hydra, Kaiju, that's just a pure coincidence that Kaiju is the name that they've chosen to go alongside Hydra Kaiju. Actually not related to Kaiju Productions. Shame on me for assuming, but honestly a wonderful coincidence, and I'm happy to see it. But Rad and Sad, Tempest, Battle Hers, very nice and creative. E-Girls for Hire, which is, they're just out here wilding, and Team Last Minute. So I just, the Women of Halo, kind of why I wanted to start on the team names and the passion. It's just, they're on time, they bring the passion, the energy. It's just different. Like, that when I'm a part of a tournament, for me, it's the players that make the tournament. Sure, there are people that are required to organize it, and we can't thank Hydra Gaming enough for doing that, but it's the people that play in the tournament that dictate kind of how the tournament flows throughout the day, and they're knocking it out of the park, bringing the best energy, and supporting us in chat and hanging out too.
Yeah, which is really, really fun. And just to kind of add on to what you're saying too, we have a lot of people who are coaching today that are also helping out all these women and helping them be, you know, be better than what they already are, which is phenomenal. And not, you know, they're already the best. Like, I don't know how much we can top, but we do have some coaches that are helping out. We have Crewman, who is doing a coaching for Kitties. Talik, Need 8's Bad. Then we have SC Piffin, who's doing the Halo Harpies, and also Piffin has a little fun Piff Ball tournament that's popping off at the end of the month, which would be really cool. We love community events. I believe it's Arixolv, who is Insomnia's coach. We have Artius Legend for Floptic. Jimbo comes in for the Grizzly Bears, and Junar for the Fembots. Sir Beards for Hydra Kaiju, and Absent for Rad and Sad, and then we have Rami for Last Minute. So not only do we have all of these awesome women playing, we also have a lot of, you know, like, men who are helping these girls out, which we think is really cool. We love a good ally. So shout out to all of you and all of you coaches who are, you know, in the girls' ear and kind of giving them some guidance while they're in these gun battles. It's really cool to see, and we love to see you all get involved. I think that's great.
Amen. Takes a village. And I think we've got a great one here. Hydra Network, aka Hydra Gaming, just bringing us together and allowing us to be here and experience this today. Can't say enough about them. Dragonic, Neurotics, just putting together such a beautiful day. Can't thank them enough for allowing us to be here. Sin, it's always so fun. Thanks for keeping the energy up. You make it so easy.
You make it easy. Thanks for being the best duo that I could ever have when it comes to casting. I really appreciate it. And looks like we are just kind of waiting for another teammate to join this lobby here. She probably just had to do a quick little reset. Again, just the Halo Infinite things. We know how it goes. Let's talk about live fire, PD. Let's talk about strongholds. What do you think about this game type? What do you think are the power positions? What do you think that we can expect to see going into this game number 3?
Yeah, strongholds. I'm so looking forward to how these two teams decide to play this. I mean, Camo's up off rip, but I just want to get B. I want to hold B, and I want to hold... Do you want to hold C or A? I feel like this should be an easy question. You hold C, you got him trapped in A.
Yep,
I think you're right.
Hold C.
Yeah, lock down that tower. You can maybe force an OS spawn, or like a dummies area. Like that should be clean pickings for the tower player. And just keep him trapped in A. You just need to make sure you got an angle at garage door and maybe pillars. So yeah, looking forward to seeing a BC setup. But for me, games are typically won and lost on those blender moments. When you're off spawn and maybe your team has A and you spawn A, the other team has C, there's a bit of a battle on B, which is the neutral ground. Do you decide and make the correct decision to push B and help your team? Or are you simply outnumbered there already and you need to recognize you need to take map space elsewhere? So I think it's those 50-50 game states. We're not going to see many strong holds, if you will. But then it's also, can you capitalize and truly lock it down? So it's almost like, how do you do from a defensive position and how do you do from a neutral position that I think decides the game?
I think we hear a little bit of Moose getting a little bit... passionate back there in the background. Oh, it's Ferzilla's dog, so sorry. But I hear a little bit of passion from the pups in the background.
Yeah,
Love that.
Not Moose this time around. Moose, absolute angel. He's off being just a perfect little moose. What's Dragonic's dog's name? I don't know that or pardon me, Ferzilla's dog name. Oh goodness. I
can't say that.
Chilaquil? Oh, go! Shout out Chilaquil. Guy, girl, how old we talking here, Brazil? I'm just wondering how old your dog is. No, guy, girl. Oh, we're getting into the game. We're getting into the game. Shout out Brazil's dog. Chilaquil. 2-0. Still a pup. Still a young pup. Well, we have 8 players patiently waiting for the lobby to reform. Well, guess what? It's happened. Our winners final need 8's bad. They're looking sharp. They're up 2-0. The all M&K team, Hydra Kaiju, they're not looking to go anywhere. They don't want to see the lower bracket just yet. They're fighting for their winners final lives here in game 3.
And also, I want to give a huge shout out to Hydra Network and Hydra Gaming. Thank you so much for putting this tournament on today. We do have another crash, so they're going to do a reset really quickly. But while we're doing that, I do want to give a quick shout out to Hydra and the Hydra Network. Thank you so much for putting on this tournament, allowing a safe space for women and anyone who identifies as a woman to compete. We really, really appreciate it. For those of you who are new here, or if you don't know what Hydra Gaming is about, Hydra Gaming is a network that elevates women gamers through esports, and we celebrate talent, diversity, and the competitive spirit. So if you are new here and you aren't familiar with Hydra, let me just enlighten you a little bit. This is the safe space for anyone who identifies as a woman. We promote tournaments for women and anyone who identifies as a woman, and we give them more opportunities that they might not see outside of this kind of community. So that is what we are all about here. Just wanted to answer any questions that we might see in the chat there. But welcome in. We appreciate you coming in, and we appreciate you being here, and you're welcome for the drops. Thank you for the support, and thanks for supporting all the girls and the women of Halo.
Yeah, I don't know if we've talked about the drops today. HCS also granted Hydra Gaming drops for their tournament and our tournament today. So not only do we have Glytch Energy sponsoring, we have anonymous donors sprinkling in some wonderful extra cash for the players to motivate them. We got a safe and open space for everyone to compete in here. Anyone who identifies as a woman, come one, come all. Women of Halo show up big every time. We get drops. HCS is also supporting us. Oh, good times all around. I don't know how many crashes we're at. Just Halo Infinite things provides us more opportunity to spend time with our friends and together. I think we're loading into Game 3 one more time.
Absolutely. And here we go. Game 3. Let's do it. So again, shout out to Hydra Gaming and everyone in here. We absolutely love the energy and the support that we have for the women in Halo. And we love creating a safe space for women and anyone who identifies as a woman. You are more than welcome here, and you're more than welcome in these tournaments. So we absolutely love it. And hey, if you ever need a friend to play with, go ahead and do me a favor. Y'all can DM me and I'll play with you anytime that you want. So welcome in and welcome to this tournament, and let's go, PD. Kick me off with this game.
Need 8's bad, picking up where they left off. Might have been a bit of time between games 2 and 3. Doesn't look like it from Queen's POV. They start out with the AB setup. Looks like they're quickly moving to the BC like we chatted about, with eyes on camo as well.
And eyes on camo, that's what we need on this map. Let's go. I love me a live fire. I'm very excited to see it. We got a fight down here inside of Rat Tunnel. Pink takes down Janelle. She's going to push through towards scoreboard, but gets taken down in the process by Minx.
And are you kidding? Rogue almost dissected their setup there. It looked like a major advantage for Need 8's bad. Rogue snuck through the middle, took one player down, and then a second in the opposite direction, and secures tower for her team. Oh, and some quick damage and quick kill for Rogue as well. But they're not scoring. So it looks like B is now being stepped into by Hydra Kaiju and secured. So BC now in favor of Hydra Kaiju. Rogue on tower with snipe. Things looking good, but Need 8's bad, bringing the pressure.
Absolutely, and the pressure is something that they're good at bringing here. Miss Rogue goes down with the sniper, but Need 8's securing 2 bases. Looks like they're going to get a trip cap of the game. 47 seconds and counting.
Yeah, Hydra Kaiju, they had that small opportunity. They flipped the map on its head. They had BC. Well, the speed at which Need 8's bad was ready to counter that, remarkable. And oh my, the double kill comes in for Divine Damsel. I don't know what sensitivity she plays, but she's rotating around like an MNK player. Ah, that's so hard to stop when she's so consistent as well. Goes for the insta there, not quite connecting. Oh, but her teammate Queen comes through with a follow-up. But Slug Girl Slime able to secure C, slow down the scoring of Need 8's bad. This pace of play, once again, looks like the trip cap being pushed for is shut down. So momentarily, it's only the AB setup, and I say only, meaning Hydra Kaiju still has the opportunity to slow this down and turn it around.
Some silly comments in chat saying the MNK point of view gives me whiplash. You know what? I actually agree. It kind of does give me a little bit of whiplash because it's so dang fast. This game, 135 and counting in favor of Need 8's bad. Again, we were talking about this. This is a map where they're probably very comfortable. So live fire games typically move a little bit faster, I feel like. 145 still going up, but we are kind of seeing some counter cap action happening right now in favor of Hydra Kaiju. Holding down A and B, this could be the hold that they need to kind of get themselves some points on the board.
And they had the AB set up, and oh my goodness, Pink Sakura with a great kill and some huge damage there bottom middle. Looks like her teammate was able to follow that up as well. So 23 points were secured for Hydra Kaiju, but Need 8's bad answers back. Now they have to get off B though. Can they push through to A despite the top middle presence from Hydra Kaiju? But Slug Girl Slime also back C, so it looks like neutralized. Need 8's bad are able to secure AB once more, back to scoring. Hydra Kaiju might only have a couple more opportunities here to break through.
Sometimes all you need is just those little bit of opportunities. It's just about if they're going to be able to utilize them. So let's see if they can get some action on the board. A BC hold in favor of Hydra Kaiju right now. 30 seconds on the clock and counting. Looks like we are still kind of making some moves here. If you look at the slays back and forth, Need 8's bad are outslaying, but only by a little bit. Oh my goodness, what a disgusting snipe by Divine Damsel. Again, she's someone, if she gets the sniper, you just want to take her down. She shows no sign of stopping. She knows when to pull back. She still has it. Oh man, we have a battle. She does get, oh, a nice trade though. Rogue and Divine Damsel trade. What a nice trade back there that we saw.
Yeah, that was nearly frame perfect from Divine Damsel to be able to secure the trade. I didn't think she had the time. Well, she finds a way. So happy you highlighted the scoreboard, the kills. It's not that far off for Hydra Kaiju in terms of the slays. And that's why we're seeing the game almost come to a standstill in terms of the scoring. It was Need 8's bad early. Well, Hydra's answered back. They're right there in the slaying department. It's just those minute differences that's allowing Need 8's bad to almost snowball for that extra 20 seconds. Queen comes through with a perfect kill, showing us she wants to book their ticket in the grand finals.
And grand finals is something that Queen X3 is used to. Speaking of grand finals, shout out to Quick Draw Kiddo in the chat right now. Two-time Queen's Draft, Queen's Alliance Draft Tournament champion. Shout out to Quick Draw Kiddo in the chat. We love to see it. We love to see her popping in and supporting all the ladies. Double kill out of Divine Damsel, turns into a triple, does get taken down before she gets the overkill. Queen hiding on the back of tower right here, making sure she gets her shields up. Sniper is going to be up in about 10 seconds. Both teams are going to be fighting for this sniper, I think.
And it's crazy, Divine Damsel with the triple kill there, but they're still, like, they have the BC setup in thanks to that triple kill, but they're still under pressure. The skill level in this lobby is amazing. And Janelle flying through to C, trying to take advantage of that small window of opportunity they have, and that is such a huge kill from Janelle, able to land those shots on Divine Damsel. Oh, the repulse doesn't seem to work, as that player we thought may have went soaring off the map, but 3 down go Need 8's bad. An excellent push here from Hydra Kaiju.
A very good push indeed. Still getting some time for themselves on the clock. It looks like Need 8's bad is securing A, but just as they're securing A, Hydra Kaiju is on the tail, and they're already securing B. So, oh, but look, I might have just given the caster's curse there.
Down on both sides. Huge trade. Minx and Sakura, only remaining players on the map. And look at that. We find out that Sakura must be in C as she does capture it. Looks like Minx just trying to hold the line, hold the middle of the map. Well, Cranberry with those perfect shots. But Minx did her job. She slowed them down. AB go the way of Hydra Kaiju. We're going to need to see more of that, as Need 8's bad, only 17 seconds from victory. And it looks like they're trying to flip B.
And flipping B is what we need here. We love the B hold. Oh, had to make sure I emphasize the D there so you guys heard me say it properly. Missed Rogue over here at Turbine, doing some damage. Still trying to stay alive. Does get taken down. 245 and counting for Need 8's bad. They are getting the triple cap. It looks like this is going to be a Need 8's bad sweep.
You are correct. A 3-0 victory, not for lack of a serious battle. I think it might have been about 80 points Need 8's bad ripped off at the beginning. Hydra Kaiju answered back, but Need 8's bad proves to be too strong in the end game. 3-0 as we see this beautiful scoreboard on our screen. Tells a bit of the story, maybe not all of it, as Hydra Kaiju and the 4 women, 4 M&K team able to push Need 8's bad. But Need 8's, they punched their ticket to the grand finals. Coach Tolick as well, probably very happy with the way his teams performed. Hydra Kaiju and Coach Sir Birds, lower bracket starts now. They get to keep cooking, no longer in the winner's side.
Well, thanks, Zilla. No. So the lowers bracket is going to start right now, but before we dive on into that, I do kind of want to talk about that last series that we had right there. Need 8's bad coming out on top, showing that they are kind of one of the top competitors. Again, every single tournament that Need 8's is in, they kind of have these top placements. It's almost expected. That's kind of why they are a fan favorite, is what you can say here. But who knows? Today they might meet their match, but they are there, they're ready to go, and they're kind of, just kicking ass today. But what one hell of a run out of Hydra Kaiju, it's been really fun to see them step into this and kind of work their way out and figure out their gameplay together. Again, I believe this is the first tournament they're playing as a full roster and as a full MMK roster. I think that it's really, really fun to see. I think it's cool to see, and I can't wait to kind of see where else this goes, with this roster. So with how well they're playing right now, like next tournament, they're going to do 10 times better. It's all about, they got to get seasoned. You know what I mean? You got to get a little seasoning on them. So they're just now getting themselves seasoned, but look at how well they're playing already and so cohesive. Also, do you see Ferzilla's dog is up in the corner?
Oh, let's go. Adorable.
So shout
2
out to
years old.
Ferzilla's dog. That was the barking that we heard, or I heard in the background. I thought it was little Moosey making an appearance here. So let's talk about this bracket, though. If there's any way that we can pull the bracket up really quick, Zilla, and we can kind of discuss it. So the bracket did just get updated, and it looks like we're in losers round 4 on the lower bracket. Last Minute versus Tempest. Insomnia versus B-Bag. The Last Minute roster was one that we watched earlier. It's going to be Ariza and Cosmic, Miss Heartbreak, and Blood Reina. And then Tempest was another roster that we watched earlier. That's the Sparty, Villainize, Luna Rose, and Miss Smiles roster. So those two teams are going to face off against each other. And then tell me about Insomnia and B-Bag, PD.
Insomnia and B-Bag. So B-Bag we did see earlier. Azazel, Gun Goddess, Butoria, and Beliari. I wouldn't be taking them for granted for a single second, or you're going to lose that series. They are phenomenal. And Insomnia we saw earlier as well. Veronica, Generic, Hope, and Zev. I mean, down to what? We have 2 plus 4 is 6. We have 6 teams remaining in the tournament. I think if you're not focused and ready, any one of these teams is going to sweep you. So I very much look forward to seeing how and who progresses. But Hydra Kaiju now will wait, like you mentioned, for Last Minute, Tempest, Insomnia, and B-Bag to sort out who will be playing them in the losers finals. Hydra Kaiju did secure top 3. And I want to try saying this once more. Chilaquil? I believe it's Brazil's dog's name. Chilaquil. Shout out Chilaquil. Big fan of dogs.
Hydra Kaiju, though, hitting that third place, and at least securing that means that they get some cash. So we are kind of 2 of the teams, are secured in terms of cash, right?
Absolutely. We have $1,500 today. $800 to the team that does hoist the trophy. 500. Just gonna check my work. Yes, 500 to second, and 200 to third. So, like you mentioned, Hydra has secured $200 for their efforts today, but I'm sure they've got their sights set on a little bit more.
Absolutely. So while we wait for some of these lobbies to be built, and while we are waiting before we start this the bottom bracket run, we're going to take a quick break here really quickly, and we will see you back in just one moment for some more Hydra Gaming and Kaiju Productions and Glytch Energy Queen's Fellowship action.
What? Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John. Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John.
Insomnia versus B-Bag. Zev's team. Okay, perfect.
So we are going right into this next series, hopping right into it. We are watching Insomnia and B-Bag right now. This Insomnia is going to be Zev, Hope Winter, Veronica, and Generic. And B-Bag is going to be Beliari, Azazel, and Gun Goddess.
Alongside Butoria. Now, I'm going to quickly have a look to see what game we're playing here as we're joining the series in progress. Strongholds Live Fire. Losers round 4. So this is game 1. We're fresh. This is losers round 4. Winner advances to play one more match, and then they'll be in losers finals. So losers round 4, 0-0.
And let's see what happens here. They are going very fast back and forth. We have a trip cap in favor of B-Bag. Again, this B-Bag roster has been playing together for quite some time, formerly the In Control roster. Gun Goddess got picked up by Bittersweet as a content creator, so I'm gonna assume that's maybe why, you know, that they're not playing under that In Control roster name right now. Butoria still under In Control, and I believe Azazel is also still under In Control. But this roster has been working very nicely together. They're cooking. And over on Insomnia, we have, you know, fan favorite Zev. Always making very, very good tournament runs. I feel like we have seen Zev in almost every single final or grand finals that we've casted together, PD.
Yeah, she's built different. She's got the in-game leadership. She's got the passion. And notably, when things aren't going your way, which is inevitable, at some point in the tournament, you're going to face a tough position. She stays poised and positive and continues to communicate and look to get better. You need that, you know, energy in a long tournament day. Look at the scoreline. 47 points for B-Bag, 42 and counting for Insomnia. Pretty well tied here in the early goings. This is shaping up to be a great series.
Yeah, and you know, keeping your comms calm and collected is very important. Oh, it looks like we did just have someone drop out of the game though, so I think we're going to see a quick reset here. It looks like Veronica actually dropped out of the lobby. So we're gonna let them do their quick reset. Maybe we'll hop over and see if we're able to hop into the other series. Oh, we don't have another series yet, so we're waiting for this one. So we're gonna do a quick little reset really quick, kind of give them a moment to do that. But while we're here, I do want to remind everyone that Glytch did just release a new flavor. They just had a new flavor drop. It's going to be a strawberry lemonade flavor. And it's actually influenced by a Battlefield content creator named Enders FPS. So that's really cool. So a strawberry lemonade flavor just dropped today. You can try it today too if you use code HYDRAGG at checkout. Get yourself a fat discount, 20% off. I'm posting the link in chat right here. Go ahead and peep that out and peep that announcement out for you. So this is awesome, and you all are able to try it and get some yourself. Gonna give us a moment, and I'm going to look up and kind of see how chat's doing. Chat, how you doing today? Remember, if you're staying active in chat, then you could also get yourself a sweet little whisper from Dragonic or somebody else in Hydra, and it's going to be a Glytch code, so you can try some Glytch for free today and get yourself some free Glytch just for watching. So that should be really, really fun there. But looking around in chat, Dollsteak, what's up? Welcome in. Absent, saying that we need to ban PD. You know what? I agree.
Well, wow. Wow. I if I have one fan, I don't know where they are. I'm getting broken down right now. You said let's take a look at chat. Well, chat's going crazy. I'm feeling extra banned right now. Not loving it, but that's okay. I'll persevere. That's fine. Shout out Hydra. Shout out Glytch. Bringing us all together for a wonderful day with friends. Keep this friendly.
Friends. Wonderful day
friends.
with friends.
We're
Also,
all
shout out
friends.
to Hydra Gaming and the Hydra Network for, allowing us to have this tournament today and helping us with this tournament today, throwing this for us. Glytch, thank you so much. The Hydra Network celebrates talent and diversity and the competitive spirit by elevating women gamers through esports. So shout out to Hydra, always out there looking out for women in the community and giving us opportunities that we might not necessarily see. So it's always really fun for them to get involved, and we love to see it. So we are kind of just waiting for this lobby to be reset here. It looks like we are loading back in right now, and we're going to start with B-Bag and Insomnia. I'm unsure if this is a full reset or if we are just kind of doing the difference here. Stand by for that, and I will let you all know, and we will update you as soon as we have it. I believe one team was at 50 seconds just about, so if you see the game end at 200, that would be the reason why. But we are waiting to see that final word, just so we know what the call was here.
I would assume it's a full re. I don't think there was much of a difference in the scoreline. However, it's at the end of the day, I think it's always easiest if the players themselves decide first. And if they can't come to an agreement, then bring in a rules official. But we do hear the game didn't load in correctly, so we have more time with friends here together today. Hashtag unban everybody, please. All friends here. But it sounds like we might even be getting our second observer in the lobby, in the other lobby, so we may be able to provide updates of how the other series is going as well. As we're down to 6 teams, this is the last time there will be 2 matches going on at the same time. From here on out, it's going to be series after series until we have a champion. And I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of thinking about plugging my draft tournament. Any thoughts there?
Oh yeah, let's plug it in, PD. Let's plug it in. Did you guys know that PD owns an org called Passion United? And if you didn't know, Passion United is like directly community funded, right? So Passion United is throwing a tournament that's going to be on May 19th. And if you want to see your favorite duo back in casting action, you should join. Me and PD will be casting this together. This is his tournament. It's the Passion United Draft Tournament. It's a 4v4, 64 players max. And the cool thing about this tournament is 50% of the prize, or 50% of the entries goes directly to the prize pool. And the other 50% goes directly to getting, his team to land. So you can kind of support, Halo and the community. So that's awesome. I'm really excited for that, PD.
Thank you so much for talking about it. I know I shamelessly brought it up, but I think it was Dragonic or Neurotics earlier who gave me the permission and said you should promote it. And I said,
about it. Yes.
said yes, please, thank you. Here's a better looking link. There's a proper link I just posted in chat.
Sorry.
It's a form. Oh, no worries. And contrary to what Frizilla thinks, and I've told Frizilla he's getting half of the prize pool. Don't tell Frizilla, but that's not actually happening. 50% of your entry cost goes towards the prize pool. 50% does go towards our org. It stays in the org, and it is going towards supporting a top amateur team, continue that dream of pushing into pro bracket. So it's a passion project, if you will. I want the amateur scene to get its shine. You see a lot about the pros, a lot about those top 16 teams. But let's freaking go. If you're able to...
But you gotta say, and the tournament is, so everyone watching, the tournament is co-ed. So, and anybody can sign up. The Hydra tournament that you're watching today is a women's tournament, but the Passion United tournament is a co-ed tournament. So everybody and anybody can sign up for this tournament. May 19th, 2 p.m., $10 per player, double elimination, casted by yours truly, and we really hope to see you there. I want to max that out. I think it was 32 players out of 64 so far, so we still have a lot of wiggle room there. So if you're watching and you want to get in on some action, next weekend, let's do this all again. Next weekend on Sunday. Same time, Sunday, next week. I hope to see you all.
Hell yeah. We're up to 34 signups. So quick math,
34.
I think we got 28 remaining spots to fill. Captains will be notified Friday. Draft will be Saturday evening. Tournament is Sunday 2 Eastern. Should be a great time. Similar format to what we're seeing today. Best of threes the whole way through. Best of 5 winner-loser grand finals. 64-player max or 16-team max. Which I think Hydra's hit the nail on the head here. It can create a nice, efficient tournament. So thanks for giving me the platform, and being here is enough. But giving me the opportunity to share about the tournament is a big deal. It's just, passion project. Keep the passion rolling.
And it looks like we do have a game loading in right here and getting started. Going back to that ranked strongholds on live fire. Hoping that we don't have to do a reset this time.
It is nice.
I know it says capture the flag on top of the graphic there, but ignore that. Not a capture the flag on capture the flag. It did. It said capture the flag.
Let's
It's
capture
okay.
them flags. Stay
Let's
capturing.
capture them flags. Honestly, though, capture the flag on live fire might be really interesting. You might be cooking something fun for Zilla, so don't. It's okay. So we are going into the first game of this best of 5. Again, it's going to be strongholds on live fire. Let's see what happens here.
We saw a lot of back and forth early goings. Very close match when it did have to be reset. Assuming we're looking at a full reset here, as it was close. Butoria again with a very nice flank. 3 down go Insomnia. Last remaining player is able to secure that kill on Butoria though, so no one has secured B. 50-50 game state continues.
Yeah, it looks like we're just kind of focused on slaying out. Both teams focused on slaying out here before they, make that push to B. We're 45 seconds in and no one's touched B yet. I feel like that's a little... Oh, there we go. Spoke too soon. So now we have Insomnia making the first move. They are over there. They claim B. But in that same sentence, oh my gosh, Zev with that repulse action right there to get B-Bag off of C. That was really, really cool of her. Somebody just has to touch C and kind of get that brief reset.
Yeah, the gameplay from Zev right now is so fast. Her ability to move from target to target and hit these quick scopes, resulting in 4 down go B-Bag. Team Insomnia scoring with the BC hold. Like we did chat about earlier, we do believe it's a little easier to maintain. Generic with a wonderful flank there. Able to understand the Gun Goddess trying to go on a flank is shut down, and then Generic with great map presence top middle to slow down the spawners as well. Loving what we're seeing from Insomnia here early. 37 points and counting, 0 for B-Bag.
Generic is such an incredible player, able to stay alive right here, getting herself a killing spree, still not done, gets a double kill right here, goes over to B, resets B for her team, 50 points and counting for Insomnia. Just great gameplay out of Generic right there, just showing that she knows, the mechanics behind Halo. We love to see it.
Yeah, shout out Generic. Just moving different, the map awareness. You need to be a multifaceted or versatile player to have success deep in a tournament. Generic showing she is exactly that. Leading the lobby in slays, but also the map awareness. Just so nice. It looks like B-Bag has something to say about that. They've got feet in B and C, creating a bit of chaos on the map here. Can they come out on top?
Enemy team scoring.
Looks like they do. The AB goes the way of B-Bag, and they capture C. You've got to think Insomnia spawning up in A here. Butoria has some damage there early as well. We've got a trip cap and blender opportunity. Does B-Bag choose to collapse on it? No, I think they recognize situation a little too difficult. And let's go with the BC hold for now. And Gun Goddess, baits the sandbags push to perfection.
And what a nice push that was. Gun Goddess staying alive up here. Triple cap in favor of B-Bag right now. Very back and forth game, but just like that, Insomnia resetting A. Hope is over there. She does get taken down. Someone from B-Bag is going to need to touch A to reset, and they do. Sniper is up. We're going to see a battle here for Sniper. I wonder who's going to get it. Veronica takes down and grabs the Sniper, makes it out with the Sniper. On top mid, turns around and throws a grenade. Oh, is she going to do it? Oh, what? Oh my gosh, that I just held my breath so hard with that. That was really good gameplay from both Beliari and Veronica there. Neither one of them wanted to push that to see who was going to die, but they're still going at it, it looks like, underneath in Rat Tunnel.
That was unbelievable. The one-shot evasion from Veronica. Beliari with the chase, but they both played it so well. Just buying time for their team, seemingly. It looks like C is being pressured by Insomnia. Is anyone from B-Bag able to stop it? The answer is no. 80 all, but Insomnia is scoring. We have a best of 3, but this is going to feel like a best of 5 with how close this is.
Yeah, and this is a very fun series that we're watching right now too. 94 and counting, still a very, very close game. Hope holding down back B and over in the nest area, you know, kind of I feel like that's a very good position and power position to have in this map. Nobody can creep up behind you. You can see all in front of you, you know. She knows when to pull back. She's gonna sit down here on back B, you know, make sure she gets her life back. Zev doing this, look at that right there. Zev moving around and staying alive. What fast answers around and gets a kill. Zev is disgusting. A killing spree, double kill right there out of Zev. Still going strong, still doing shots when she's like about to die. She shows no fear. She is such an incredible player.
The confidence, like you mentioned, one shot, but still willing to push out because she knows that player isn't looking at her anymore. Not only securing the double kill, securing map presence at the same time while one shot, truly built different. And a big reason why Insomnia now finds themselves, it was 80-80 a moment ago. Well, it's 153 and counting now to 80. It's been all Insomnia since. Zev, a big reason why.
Zev is a huge reason why. 2 go down for Insomnia right here. Gun Goddess, though, securing B for her team.
Enemy team scoring.
This is just a very intense game, and I truly have no idea which way that this is going to go. Both teams are just playing some incredible gameplay right now, and some great teamwork we're seeing out of both of them. Sniper is up in the middle of the map. Haley, Veronica knows. It looks like she's waiting. I thought she was going to go for it, but she's going to back off really quickly. Generic. Nading and making the move for the snipe. She grabs the snipe. Oh, what a nice angle out of Generic, though. She knew right where to peek right there. Very nice.
It's that BC hold we talk about so often. Veronica and Generic, the leadership part of the leadership team, the women of Halo, the teamwork they displayed to secure snipe, make sure they hold C, and the clean shots from Generic. Oh, she goes in for the trade, but Victoria able to slow her down. She is cleaned up by a teammate on Insomnia. Their lead continues to build, but live fire strongholds, it can be a swingy game, very momentum based. At any point, B-Bag could rattle off points. Insomnia not taking them for granted for even a second, but Gun Goddess doing her best to battle out of A. They need to secure B, it feels like, or make a flank to see how can they break through Insomnia right now.
And they are about to break through Insomnia right now. Gonna be a very fast game. This game is very fast and honestly, still, even though there's a pretty decent point difference here, it's still kind of a little bit back and forth in terms of kills, but 3 do go down for B-Bag. Zev back with the sniper again. Zev just had a really nice killing spree, so obviously Zev is in that flow state. 2:25 and counting in favor of Insomnia. They are quickly approaching the finish line here.
Yeah, ever since that 80-80 tie, it has been all Insomnia. It seems like the Slays, it's just, there's always one member of Insomnia that stays alive at the right time, in the right location, that almost plants and roots their feet in the better area of the map, which is such a big deal. But B-Bag has answered back. They are scoring now. They have AC, and Butoria's perched on tower. That is a huge deal, almost recognizing Insomnia's caused problems for them by keeping that player alive tower. Butoria is taken down. Generic one shot in A, but my goodness, able to stay alive. Her teammates come to her aid, but Insomnia seems to be trapped in A now. The BC setup in favor of B-Bag. Can they ride this momentum?
The momentum is definitely what they need right now to keep catching up. But Insomnia answers back and takes over B. Hope with the QT. And I bet you if I know anything, we're about to see a really nice play out of her with that.
Yeah, I think Hope's a player we haven't highlighted quite enough for just the level of play that she can bring to a lobby. You know, Zev, Veronica, and Generic all doing outstanding things in their own right. I've seen countless times this match where Hope has played her life. She's bought her team, whether it's back B and she's just a hard kill. She's opening up so much map for her teammates. Also a big reason why we might see the game end here. 247, 8, 9. Is anyone in position? No. Insomnia comes out with a game 1 victory. 250 to 131. It's a best of 3. They're one win away now from advancing. What can B-Bag do to turn this around? We know they're a squad capable of doing it. But a very nice win. The early game was close, but Insomnia comes away with a strong victory.
What a strong victory that was too right there. So that was fun. We're back to best of 3s here. Kind of seeing, you know, who's going to come out on top. So this is going to be where B-Bag is going to have to answer back. But it is a Slayer game, you know? So again, this is something where Slayers can really be that swing game. They can really have their comeback here. And it's on a map that everyone is familiar with, Recharge. Yeah,
you think Recharge can slow down. I've seen games where it's like 8 to 6 and no one's moving because you can almost cut the map diagonally from sea to heaven, where if the one team is all over red and glass, maybe long haul, red pipes, but the other team spawns up A or C, things can really slow down. And it sounds like there was a 2-0 in the other series going on. If you could just repeat that. I didn't quite catch who won that one. Okay, so it sounds like, pardon me, go ahead.
Team is going to be last minute. So last minute came out. That's going to be Ariza, Cosmic, Miss Heartbreak, and Blood Reina. They came out in that other series, which I believe was against Tempest.
Absolutely correct. That was Miss Smiles, Luna Rose, Villainize, and Sparty.
Yeah, so GG's to Villainize, Sparty, and you know, Luna Rose, Miss Smiles, to all of you. Thank you so much for playing today. Something that I will say too is each time that we've seen those players play, they've been consistently placing higher. So that's also very exciting. So have no fear, ladies of Tempest. Every single time we watch you, we see more and more improvement, and we love to see it. So thank you so much, Sparty, Villainize, Luna Rose, Miss Smiles. We love it.
Yeah, GG Regain, and what a tournament. I believe that's a 5th, 6th placing for them. So in a tournament with 16 teams, nothing to scoff at, especially with a loaded bracket like this as well. I mean, so many excellent teams capable of winning this tournament. So we can't thank you enough, Team Tempest, for a great run. As we now turn our attention to Insomnia, looking to punch their ticket to the Final Four. One game away from doing so, up 4-2 early. Wouldn't be surprised if things slowed down, as this game means so much to both of these teams.
Definitely means so much to both of these teams right now. Beliari definitely creeping around looking for a kill. We saw Beliari kick things off earlier. Oh no, does get taken down right there though. Back on cam with Zev. Zev has this shock, and you know the shock is definitely something to be afraid. I so wish we could hear their comms right now. I bet you that they're immaculate.
I couldn't agree more, and I think that's what separates, you know, if the game's close, like 50-45-ish around the Slayer, like the communication makes all the difference, especially when things are chaotic. It's going to be the team that handles that, you know, with more confidence. And oh my goodness, the remote detonation comes in from Butoria for the double kill. and stays alive. That's exactly what B-Bag needs to bring this back within striking distance here early. We see the pings coming through as well.
Oh wow, I love seeing remote detonations happen too. That's always a fun kill medal to see come across the feed, especially while in a tournament. Beliari, trying to stay alive, needs to kind of hide back here and make sure that she can get her shields back up, runs out of the way, turns around, gets some shots down long haul, manages to, you know, get herself an assist. 3 go down for Insomnia for a brief second here. We have some teams on the respawn screen.
Shout out to Gun Goddess. 6 kills early. I mean, and Butoria, we saw that remote detonation. But it's one thing to, you know, have a deep run in a tournament. It's another to be down in a series, in an elimination series, and to just pop off the beginning of the map. You know, really say, you know what, look, we're here, and we're not going away. And we've seen 2 killing sprees from Gun Goddess earlier in the day, off the rip in games. You know, you have to start fast. You cannot start slow, and it means more at the end of the tournament. So shout out to Gun Goddess and Butoria, 6 kills apiece, making sure this game stays close. And Beliari and Azazel, 5 assists each.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, 5 assists. I was just going to say that. I was like, look at that. They have 5 assists. So there you can definitely see that they are, a stick too. You can definitely see that they are communicating and working together as a team right now. 18-18. Still a tie game, anyone's game, very early in the game. It's going to be about who can make the push and who can work as a team. It looks like B-Bag is sticking together for the most part. So they're kind of having these successful pushes where it's a 2v1 or a 3v1, because it looks like Insomnia is kind of finding themselves sometimes maybe a little bit secluded off from their teammates. But look at that, 2 go down for Insomnia. Zev stays alive though.
Not only stays alive, for her troubles, she is rewarded with a shock rifle and a grapple. I wonder where she wiggled away to with that. Don't seem to see her, but Azazel, looks like they have red secured, but Hope looking to cut through the middle of the map. This aggression, these are the plays that can make and break a game for your team when you're willing to, you know, stick your neck out a little bit to get that damage to open up a lane for your team. Now Veronica trapped here in white. Oh my goodness, the damage she's able to output, but Butoria is able to secure that kill. Look at that, things are speeding up here, Sin.
Absolutely speeding up. Did you just see that little strafe action going on for Gun Goddess there? That jiggle peek literally made me like mumble under my breath. It was sickening to watch. Such a good player, and she's obviously walking around and doing the damage and kind of helping right now. She's in her flow state. 9 and 6. Miss Gun Goddess is running the map. Azazel takes down Generic right here. The BR still on the wall. Nobody grabs it. Oh, there we go. Azazel grabs that BR. She's ready to use it. Very good long-range weapon, especially how she's setting up right here to cross map. That is pretty much ideal for the BR, and when you grab the BR, looks like we have Insomnia setting up inside of white and elevator area. Generic takes down 1, does some damage, takes down 2, gets a double kill right here. Very helpful for her team, 32-27.
Unbelievable. The patience from Generic, recognizing the push is coming in, and she did not get too aggressive. But even despite the patience and that beautiful double kill, B-Bag rode that momentum to a nice cycle and a 5-kill lead. So 32-27. B-Bag needs this win, and they're showing that they're wanting and going to take it if Insomnia isn't able to turn this around. But it's still very early, 32-28 in a Slayer. Still so much that can happen. Gun Goddess, oh my goodness, has the shock rifle. The perfect kill comes in, slowing any momentum Insomnia might have had.
Oh, Generic comes out on top right there, has managed to get away. Azazel creeping up the stairs, though. They know that one of them is there. It's going to be a 2v2 situation right here inside of Gold Pipes. Butoria throwing some grenades. Oh, no!
Azazel so unlucky there. It hit a panel on the wall.
I saw that. Oh no. And just like that, it's 35-34. It's a 1-kill difference. This truly is anyone's game. Both team wants it so bad, but B-Bag has to win this if they want to keep going and take this to a game 3.
That might be one of the most unlucky grenades I've ever seen. It might make a 1-kill difference. You gotta hope it doesn't, make the difference here. 38-37 in favor of B-Bag. Veronica with the quick reaction time secures the double kill and avoids the trade. That is huge.
We gotta work on the whole Spartans hanging from the ceiling thing. It's just not a fun look.
Yeah, it is. It can be a little annoying, distracting. In the MM, I find it hilarious. But yeah, in this type of an environment, if that makes a difference, it's a little upsetting. The hanging Spartan is an issue. But either way, that was 3 down briefly for Insomnia. But Generic, the last survivor, comes out with a huge kill. But the collapse is on B-Bag, surrounding Generic on A.
From Zev and a double kill. Can she get the is she gonna get it? She's gonna get it. Oh, she gets the triple, but she does get taken down in the process. What a little kill sequence from Zev, starting off with a grenade from across the map to top A, and she hit it.
Yeah, Hail Mary into the triple kill. 46-44 in favor of B-Bag. They need this victory. Well, we're on with Veronica. She's got some cross-map suppression, but Butoria has the shock rifle. Check your win conditions. You want this on your side, not theirs. 4 minutes to go. Clock, not a problem. These two
and the
teams
toss
might
off.
be
Did you see
happy to
that?
stay. No, did she give it? Yes.
She did. She just tossed off the shock to her teammate. Zev gets the kill right there in the 1v1 though. 46-45. I don't know who she passed it off to. I think she gave it to Beliari.
Beliari pushing through the long haul. Oh my goodness, look at the angle from Jade, but Gun Goddess has the shock. She secures that kill on Jade. And it looks like the pinch is on. There's a couple of players of Insomnia here in white, and they look to be trapped.
Oh my goodness! And just like that, B-Bag answers back, and we're going to a game 3. Sorry, I'm hitting my chair. That was very exciting for me, but we're going to a game 3. What a series that was.
Wow. We, now looking back, know why that Strongholds game was contested so tightly for the first about 5 minutes. Yes, Insomnia did come out with what looked to be a comfortable victory, but it's Strongholds. That is a wild momentum game type. Well, the Slayer, that couldn't have been closer. You know, within a kill, up until about the 40 kill mark, D-Bag comes out with a victory. And game 3 hype. Can we get some game 3 hype?
Game 3 hype, because that was one hell of a game. I'll tell you what, a 5-kill difference. Let's talk about, okay, first of all, let's look at Butoria and Gun Goddess. Look at their stat line right there. Almost the exact same stat line. Butoria and Gun Goddess, if you guys aren't familiar with their gameplay, they've been duos for a very long time. They've been playing together and running matchmaking together for a very long time. So like, it just, if you look at the stat line, you can see, you know, they work very, very well together, and to have almost the exact same stat is crazy to me. But what a game out of B-Bag right there, and even out of Generic. Look at her down there too, leading her team 15, 12, and 4. But even across like the assist column, Beliari 13 assists. Like, just out of all of these girls, like, whew, what stood out to you the most, PD?
To me, like, recency bias, but the way that game ended is so interesting. I believe it was Butoria, correct me if I'm wrong, who passed off the shock rifle to Gun Goddess. Well, it immediately paid dividends. Gun Goddess hit a beautiful shot into the turbine area, which cleared Jade and opened up an avenue for them to push through A while they had a flank from long haul, seemingly ending the game. So it's the teamwork and the collapse when they knew they had that opportunity and moment to do it. And that seals the game too for them. And the momentum that provides you, the communication, it all worked. It all came together. What's game 3?
Game 3 is going to be capture the flag on Aqua. So this is going to be a really good capture the flag game. But for one sec, I do want to say something that I saw Zev do last game. There was a moment when Zev was back on, I believe she was on Dorito, and she was looking across the map, and she had an angle all the way on C. that was like a slight angle where she actually was able to do some damage across the map like that. And I haven't really seen anybody hit that angle before. So that was really fun to see. I really liked seeing that play out of her. I think that Zev is fitting in nicely with this roster. I think that this roster is playing, really good. I think they're playing really good together, and it's really nice to see. I'm a big fan of Zev. Big fan of Zev. Can't say that enough. Huge fan of Zev. Such a awesome and polite and kind person. You can't teach somebody kindness. She's so kind, and just to see her, keep coming out here and keep kicking ass with like different rosters and different players is just really, really refreshing to see. So really, really proud of her.
You can't teach kindness. God.
Yeah, you can't.
So right. That's why these events put on by Hydra Gaming, Hydra Network, they're built different. The women of Halo also bring that great energy. Well, they're gonna need to get a little angry here. No more kindness in a game 3. Winner moves on. Top 4 secured. Loser goes home or stays home.
And we're down here in the princess bracket is what we're going to call it. The lower bracket will be the princess bracket. I love that. Butoria over here with a double kill and a cluster luck. Meat wave. That's what I like to call it. The heat wave. But she does go down. Zeb with the BR. Center mid doing some damage. She has that new BR skin on there.
Yeah, you know what? Shout out the shop. Couple nice skins have arrived. Not one to spend oodles of money there, but when something nice shows up, I'll rep the Christmas strip. But either way, this is going to be an incredible game 3. But Butoria started us off with some incredible heat wave play. I'm thinking 3-2. I think this goes to time. This is right down to the wire.
I'm thinking this is going to go down to the wire too. Both teams really, really want this, and they're definitely going to be fighting out to go down for Insomnia right now. Azazel up here on top, looking around. They're trying. I think we're seeing a push happen right now from B-Bag. Zazel takes down Hope Winter. Gets taken down by Zev, though. Zev was down there to finish the cleanup. Zev doing everything she can to stay alive right now, play her life, get her shields back before she goes in. Takes down Butoria, but gets stuck in the process.
And 2 down on either side. The margin's so thin. You want to be a little bit more careful in game 3, because if you're too aggressive and you get caught out, the other team is going to capitalize big time. The inch turns into a mile. This OS dropping in 5 seconds. Who's set up? You got to be there. You got to be there early. 2 down, go B-Bag. Looks like Insomnia has the advantage here.
Shout out to everybody in chat here, hanging out. We love to see it. Extreme Breaker in chat right now. Thanks for stopping by. And shout out to all the ladies who also competed, in today's tournament. Maybe they didn't make it as far as they wanted to, but they're still here, showing good sportsmanship and hanging out in chat, rooting on their colleagues. And, it's good to see, and it's very refreshing to see. So we love to see it, and shout out to all of you and all the competitors today.
Amen. It's friends that make the good times that much more fun. And Hope Winter is looking to secure the first flag in game 3. She does it, and she's got the heat wave in her pocket as well to defend if need be. But there's nobody in sight. That was a clean capture for Insomnia and a 1-0 lead to open game 3. Looks like Generic perched up P2. Absolutely, that's a big capture. Now, they could ride it for 9 minutes, and it could end up being a 1-0 victory with how close these two teams are.
It could be a 1-0 victory, and they could just play defense if they really wanted to, but knowing them, they're not going to. They're going to go for another pull here. Azazel going off to battle does get taken down in the process. We have the flag being returned. Butoria over here on the side by Blue Fridge throwing some nades, kind of helping her teammate out over here do some damage, but Gun Goddess does get taken down. Zev playing her life to the last minute and knowing when to back off, how to hide, and when to pop back up.
That top mid confidence and awareness to peak at the right time. You can't teach that either. Look at that. She's rewarded with her patient aggressiveness. If that's not an oxymoron or doesn't make sense, but 3 down go B-Bag. Veronica sees her teammate go down, so elects to not push forward just yet and secure top middle. as it's almost a constant battle for this top mid control, so important.
Also, shout out to Tiger007 in the chat. I'm very excited. I got to experience my first tourney. Definitely not my last. That right there is why all of us here at Hydra Gaming put these tournaments on. We love the experience and we love to make everyone feel good and we love to elevate women in esports. We appreciate you and your participation and we can't wait to see you next time. Zev with the flag right here. Is Zev gonna cap it? She does.
Absolutely, and 3 down B-Bag as well. So another almost clean capture. Insomnia, the teamwork and the pace of play really coming together. Gotta think the communication. It's succinct, it's poised, it's clear, it's quick. Big reason it's 2-0 right now for Insomnia. We're seeing a well-balanced score sheet as well. Everyone doing their part. It takes every bit of teamwork to take down B-Bag here in Game 3, but there's still plenty of time. Nearly 7 minutes to go. What can B-Bag do to turn this around?
Oh, and Zev just knows where to move and like the perfect angles to kind of sit there and hide. And oh my goodness! Still, did you see that? She went to run away and then popped up at just the right moment and is able to kind of secure herself a kill and a back smack there. Generic throwing some nades out, doing some damage. She knows someone's down there, secures herself a kill on Beliari. She needs to hide for a moment, get her shields back together before they continue this push. What a nice push we're seeing coming out of our team here. Takes down Gun Goddess. Has to back up from that grenade. She knows that one more is up here somewhere. Doesn't know where though. Is gonna grab that pole or that flag and kind of push back here.
Now grenade evasion is a skill even more difficult when one of them is your own, but Generic found a way to avoid them all. Veronica with the double kill, and the wingman comes through as well. Hits that 10 assist mark, and they've got B-Bag's flag. Can they make it 3-0? They do, and Hope holding the line at the mid-map with OS, does get stuck, but does exactly what she needs to do to slow down B-Bag. So not only does Insomnia go up 3-0, they still have a bit of map presence as well to avoid the counter cap.
I'm just so impressed with both of these teams right now and the gameplay we're seeing out of them. This has been one hell of a series that we're watching right here. Zev takes down Gun Goddess, goes back, takes down Azazel. She sees the third and the fourth person, gets the triple. She knows the fourth is over here. She sees them over there, but I think she got it. An overkill out of Zev. We love to see it. She knew where they were. She goes back and cleans it up.
With the battle rifle as well as a part of the overkill. Unbelievable. Hitting the G slides, making the game look easy. That makes me want to play Halo. That's so good.
It does. That's my toxic trait is I sit around and watch all of these awesome women play Halo and then I go load up matchmaking and think I'm a Zev, but I'm not. You know, and like watching them all day, it definitely makes me excited to play some Halo. It's really fun to watch, and that was a really nice little overkill that we saw here. Azazel takes down Generic and is pushing towards blue base right here. They're going to need to make a pull, and they're gonna have to start making pulls soon if they want to be able to catch up.
Shout out Heinz, catch up. I'm not sure where
Or
you're at in your life.
Shout out Heinz 343.
Also true. We appreciate all he does for the scene. As B-Bag find themselves down 3 and Zev has the OS and the heat wave. Clock will become an enemy of B-Bags. They're down 3. They can push it, you know, to the late stages, but you want to stay within striking distance. Well, Zev, she has other plans. Runs out of heat wave. It doesn't matter. The quick switch. Picks up the flag and gets it to Courtyard as well, making the most of that life. And Veronica has top mid control. Looks like her teammate there is in the enemy base. Things looking great for Team Insomnia as they stand now.
Things are looking great for Team Insomnia, and you know, they're kind of to the point here. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left, 3 flag caps. They just kind of need to play defense. If anything, B-Bag is gonna have to be the aggressors here. They're gonna have to push, they're gonna have to make a move to pull the flag. If Insomnia wanted to, they could just kind of hang out and pick them off. And it kind of looks like that's what we're seeing a little bit.
Yeah, when it's within striking distance, like one capture, for example, you have options, but I think you hit the nail on the head. When you're down 3, your hand's forced. You gotta be aggressive. Insomnia knows that. They can almost read into the playbook of B-Bag now. But Gun Goddess, she's not one to back down. She's got the shot, the confidence, the map knowledge. Insomnia proving to be very strong. The long day. Insomnia continuing to get better.
Definitely a long day, but oh my goodness, look at this gameplay that we're seeing. Zev with another, they don't even need a flag cap at this point, and Zev is still out here gonna get it. 25 and 11 right now, 11 assists to her name. Look at her go. She's about to be very fast with this. Look at that throw that she does with that flag. This could be another flag cap that we're seeing, definitely moving very fast across the map here. And just like that, Zev, 2 flag caps on the board. 25, 11, 11, and 2 flag caps. What an incredible player. She's literally, there's nothing else to say besides like Zev is disgusting at this game.
Yeah, even hitting that G slide, running the flag. I don't think a lot of players have that in their bag. You know, top players certainly do. Zev's one of them. That was a fast run. It's 4-0, minute and a half to go. Looking a lot like Insomnia is going to be booking their ticket into the top 4. After dropping Game 2 Slayer, they answer back with a vengeance in Game 3.
An absolute vengeance it was, too. 2 go down for B-Bag. But we do have a flag pull too. It looks like Butoria does get taken down. We're just seeing mass slayers out of Insomnia right now. They're definitely out slaying, and they're doing a lot of team shots. It seems like they're kind of just picking off B-Bag one by one. It looks like B-Bag it hasn't had the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, at this stage, it's nearly mathematically impossible. I mean, what, it takes 10 seconds minimum to run a flag. If I'm B-Bag and it's mathematically over, which technically I guess it's not. They do have a flag running through car. So if they can secure that and have someone ready for the next pull, this is not over. But I'd almost look at this as an opportunity, get a little silly. 4-stack flag, get a quadruple melee kill on somebody.
Yeah.
But you know, we can't thank B-Bag enough. Beliari, Azazel, Gun Goddess, and Butoria put on a clinic here all day, put on a show, and despite this series not going their way,
gonna try. She still tried too. Like I said, the game's not over till it's over, you know. So even you know, if it seems like it's over, to see these girls still put out this much effort is incredible. So a double kill coming out to end the game, but it looks like Insomnia did answer back, and answer back they did. A 4-0 flag game, and they're going to go next round.
Wow. And like you said, so awesome to see them fighting to the bitter end. Every kill, every engagement, the passion, all-time high there despite being down. Here I am talking about getting silly with it. The game might be mathematically over. Absolutely not. These women are built different, and every kill means something, and it's just so nice and refreshing. I think we even saw some teabags there in that endgame screen, just sneaking in there at the end. It's a little bit of extra love happening as that game wound down. But Insomnia, they do take it. They do advance.
They do. So that means in the next series, we'll be seeing Insomnia versus Last Minute. So that should be really, really exciting to see too. And Last Minute, just for a reminder, is Ariza, Cosmic, Miss Heartbreak, and Blood Reina. So this is going to be a very, very, very good series that we're about to see. It is going to be a best of 3. Again, this is going to be Princess Round 5. We're not going to call it Losers Round anymore. We're going to call it the Princess Round. So Princess Round 5, and the top bracket will be the Queen's bracket. So we are in Princess Round 5 right now. Stronghold, Solitude, Slayer Streets, and King of the Hill Recharge is what we are looking at.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a series once again. I think from now on out, there's only going to be one match happening at a time. So we're down to our top 4. So we have our Princess Round 5, which is our lower bracket semifinals. So this is our last best of 3 for the day as well. So
yes,
we can look forward to some Only epic series is from here on out, and just unbelievable players here as well. So what do we have? 4 teams left. 4 times 4, 16 unbelievable players capable of anything at any given moment. I think that's the best part. Every map and mode provides different opportunity, and all these players capable of so much. I think we might take a short break, Sin, just before we head into back-to-back-to-back action here.
Absolutely. We're going to take a quick break, go refill up our glitch, have some energy waiting, and we will be right back in 1 moment.
What? Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John. Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John.
All right, so we are going right into the series. The players are ready and ready to go. So let's hop in and see this, and let's see the series go.
Our last best of 3. We got last minute. We got Team Insomnia. I believe we settled on Stronghold's recharge for game 1. Got a little confusing there, can't lie. But as long as the players are in agreement, we roll forward. Dragonok gives us the stamp of approval to continue the passion. And yes, we are jumping into... I can't even tell. Sin, can you tell?
I have no idea, honestly. I have no idea what's going on right now. We are asking players, though, hey, don't start the game until we give you guys the okay from the admin side and from the observer side, you know, so we can make sure that we're all in there and ready to go, because there are some things going on in the background that we also need to take care of, too, before we can hop right in. So just wait a little bit. We appreciate the gung-ho-ness, but just give us a moment so we can catch up, too, on our end. Starting off with Veronica here, getting herself some kills. They are pushing towards A.
We are so back. It's Strongholds on recharge. It's a beautiful game 1. It's do or die. It's win or go home. Maybe stay home. Huge kill from Generic there to secure A for Team Insomnia, but is taken down. That's 2 down on either side. It's going to be small windows of opportunity, and who takes advantage? 3 down Insomnia.
Enemy team
2
score.
down for Insomnia right now. Missed Heartbreak throwing nades back here inside of Gold Pipes, trying to do some damage. Ka down here throwing the nades at C. Going to secure the kill. She takes down Veronica, hopping on C.
And the trip cap in place for Team Last Minute. 43 points, and they're going up by 2 every second that passes. It looks like Insomnia spawned up on C. Last minute is aware. Heartbreak anchoring A. They're fine just holding A and B. It's the stronger setup. Why not? Well, she sees her teammate Bloodreina go down on glass. Wisely rotating over to fill that gap. Make sure Heartbreak and Team Last Minute still have the presence. In red, it's this AB hold. They had that trip cap for quite a while. Those extra 5 or 6 seconds of trip cap can make all the difference. Last Minute out to a good early lead. Oh, beautiful shots from Hope. Securing the perfect kill. Can that open up the window that Insomnia needs? Well, Kaw has something to say about it. Securing red. Look at this. Last Minute has feet in C as well. Could be a bit of a map flip from the AB to the BC. As long as they're on the same page. Nothing wrong with that at all. They continue to score, and Heartbreak has the shock rifle. My goodness. Lands the shot on Hope. Look at that. All the while, Heartbreak's been on the run here. She's taken a lot of damage. Staying alive and hitting a headshot all the while. Miss Heartbreak is an unbelievably difficult kill right now in red, buying her team so much time. All the while, Insomnia was able to break through and get the A-B setup.
Oh, what a nice kill from Ariza right there, too. And, oh, I think that was a stick. Oh, no, just missed the stick. Sometimes they don't hit. That's okay. Generic goes down, unfortunately, but it is still 2 down for Last Minute here.
Yeah, things looking pretty clean for Last Minute so far. 2 down go Insomnia once more. Look at this. We pan over to Bloodreina. She's in an opportunistic spot. Back C, thorn in the side. Able to get some crucial kills there. Insomnia spawns up on C. Does Last Minute have the cross? So how does Insomnia break through? We've seen this setup so often. What can Insomnia do? Well, they push 2 through overhang. Miss Heartbreak now left by her lonesome, but has the flank. They weren't aware she's here. 2 of her teammates are down, but she's got the flank, got a kill. Now she's a very important player here on A.
Very important player, and sometimes holding A can be the power move right here. Last Minute securing A, 150 almost on the clock for them, but someone does step in B to prevent them from getting more time.
Look at that, B is reset. The AB hold back in play for Last Minute. Veronica, we've seen so many poised plays from her today. Able to recognize when she does need to slow down, and Generic in the feed with the kill. I think they've almost forgotten about Veronica here on the flank. Look at that, Jed able to, or Jed, my goodness, Zev/Jade able to cross through the middle of the map because of Veronica's flank. Zev was found out. Now Hope trying to back up that push. Looks like Insomnia does secure B because of it. But now they're almost stuck in the middle of the map. AC go to Last Minute. Last Minute always able to counterpunch.
Sorry, I got distracted by Generic Spartan. She's had this bright Spartan for a long time. I was just watching it run around right there across my screen here. Someone just, was that Hope Winter with the shock that was just there on glass, I believe? Yeah, she has the shock in glass right now, looking across, seeing if she can make some cross map damage. Veronica also up here looking. Ariza spots Generic. Generic does get taken down right there by Bloodreina. Unfortunate backsmack on Zev from Ariza.
Yeah, it looked like Last Minute. The coordinated push through red. Despite the angles and the weapons that Insomnia held, Last Minute found a way. Looks like they're down numbers now, though. BC go the way of Insomnia. It's 176 for Last Minute, 59 for Insomnia. But Insomnia scoring. They hold the BC setup. 3 down go Last Minute. Huge opportunity for a true setup here for Insomnia. And Veronica has the shock in red, pressured by Heartbreak.
Uh-oh, PD, guess what?
What's this?
Guess what? We got to give a fat shout out to LVT Halo. Thank you, LVT Halo, for that fat raid of 1,777 people. Just in time for the grand finals here, and just in time for the remainder of our day. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the Queen's Fellowship, powered by Glytch Energy. We are approaching our finals right now. So welcome in everybody, and thank you so much LVT for the raid and showing all the love. Welcome in Raiders. Welcome to the Queen's Alliance. My name's Licinity and I'm here with Pure Delight. And we are kicking things off with some kick-ass Women of Halo.
Are you kidding, LVT Halo? More friends, more fun. Can't thank you guys enough. And for anyone who's sticking around, as Sin said, we've got a banger of a tournament nearing its close. Huge shots from Hope Winter, securing red for her team. If Insomnia is going to fight back in this game, game one, look at the double kill from Zev as well. 3 down go last minute. It looks like they're trying to get the trip cap. They secure it for a second. It's probably a C-spawn for last minute. But you got to think this game's nearly tied up in terms of game state, as last minute is stuck on C. Can Insomnia capitalize on this? Holy smokes, this is a top 4 matchup. Winner moves on to our top 3. You do get paid in top 3. I don't think they're thinking about that at all right now. What a game one. It's a best of 3.
Cosmic takes down Hope Winter right here. Ariza staying alive at top glass, but making sure she also has eyes on long haul. She sees the other team inside of Whirlpool, but doesn't necessarily want to rush over there because she knows that could be a very dangerous situation. Oh no, we do have a flank going on, and Blood Reyna. Woo!
Wow.
What a nice move.
The ability to avoid melees can truly make the difference in a game this close. Last minute has feet in B. Veronica's having to back up on A. So a great run from Insomnia, bringing this match closer. But now the BC hold is in for last minute. They're looking across that 200-point mark, but they're 2 down.
And 2 down is not where you want to be, but look at this score right now. You know, the gap is closing. Insomnia just needs to kind of secure another base and get another one of those power positions down, and we could see, you know, the comeback. Right, we could see the comeback happening. 2:15 and counting in favor of last minute, showing that even though they are a last minute team, they're still not a team to be messed with.
Definitely not a team to be messed with, as we see a momentary slowdown in the pace of play. It looks like the AB hold is in for last minute. That's all they need to ride to victory here in game one. Looks like taken down in red. AB hold though still intact. Shock rifle in the hands of Miss Heartbreak. That's not what you want to see if you're Team Insomnia.
And it looks like last minute comes out on top right there in this series. Stand by if anyone is seeing a little bit of technical difficulties. Give us just one moment. We're figuring it out here. We should be back in action.
And
here we go. So that,
get...
yeah, that last minute, they do take that game right there. Last minute, take that game. And let's look at these stats here for a moment. Look at these stats. Give me a breakdown, PD. How are you feeling about that?
I'm feeling like that game felt like about 3 games, perhaps. It was last minute had the lead. It was pretty substantial. But then Insomnia answered back. They had the A-B hold, had them trapped on C. You know, they rallied. The game was nearly tied, but last minute, in the last minutes, you know, they come through. They get those needed slays. And look at Ka, 18 kills to her name. The assists for Blood Reyna and Heartbreak. Ariza, she's got the kills and assists as well. It's a full team effort. I mean, it's a best of 3. I think we're going to see game 3. Often we have teams this closely matched. I would imagine the team that loses game 1 punches back in game 2. And what game 2 are we going to see? It's going to be a Slayer and it's going to be Streets.
And Slayer Streets, you know, that's always going to be a fun one to watch too. I personally love watching Slayer on Streets. Streets is one of my favorite maps to run around on too. What do you think would be the ideal positioning on this map, PD?
Slayer on streets. So I think like 4 months ago, maybe there were easier setups. But I don't know if the spawn system has been altered. I think they addressed it in terms of the cone of influence your gun now has altered slightly. I still think the street spawns are a little more mixy than they used to be. I'm not sure we're going to see much of a setup here. I think it's going to be the team that is aware of where the first spawners are and collapsing on those quickly. And you don't want to get trapped B. I think if you're stuck with everybody on B, you're just kind of isolated. But I'll be honest, like, I'm going to defer to these players. Like, I think at this point, they might know better than I do, so I'm excited to see what they do.
I'm really excited to see what they do here too. It's going to be really fun. And these players, you know, they're all hungry for the win. You know, Zev, we've continuously seen really good placements out of Zev as well. So I don't doubt that this could maybe be after that game. I think that we're gonna kind of see it take up a notch in terms of on the Insomnia side. I think they're definitely going to take things up a notch going into this game number 2. And Slayer, you know, Slayer can go either way. Zev is a nasty Slayer. So is Miss Heartbreak though. Miss Heartbreak, and like honestly, like this game could go either way. I don't think that I have an accurate guesstimate towards this game. Do you, PD?
I think last minute showed us that they've got that extra step, that extra bit of patience, whether it's needed, or that bit of aggression, that timing, that teamwork. I would consider Insomnia a minor underdog in this, but it's such a coin flip. I love the ability that Insomnia has showed all day to bounce back. I think Zev, Hope, Generic, and Veronica are going to come different, and I think a Slayer, you know, is almost what they need after that objective, because it's different. You know, you can squad spawn and make that work. You're not trapped on C, if you will. So I have no idea. Push comes to shove, I think we're going to see a close game. I would not be surprised to see Insomnia force a game 3 here.
I think that we very well could see a game 3 here. Easily think that we could see a game 3 here. Again, Slayer, you know, it could go either way. We have a lot of Slayers on each team here. Having Miss Heartbreak, you know, we've already seen how nasty she is with a sniper. You know that she's one of those players too that when she plays, she's not afraid to push you. She's not afraid to push your buttons, and she's gonna be in your face. She's gonna be there and she's gonna be in your face. She's in chat right now. I'm gonna make you eat those words. And you know what? That's what she does. Even when she's in game, she's gonna make you eat all of her bullets, and she's gonna come out on top. She's an absolutely disgusting player and a Slayer to be feared. So, you know, having Miss Heartbreak on the other side, you know, like it's just, this is gonna be a very, very, very good and a very close match.
Yeah, that's that energy and that passion, absolutely love it. I would love nothing more than to see, you know, Heartbreak just go off. Like any one of these 8 players. And, you know, when you do say, you know, this team might be a favorite, I love that the other team says, well, bulletin board material. We've got a bulletin board right over here, and now your stupid name's on it, you fool. What were you thinking? But no, I did say I think it's going to be very close. So if you can please unban me, that'd be great. But I would imagine we're not too far off from game 2 here. Team Insomnia, backs against the wall here now. It's win or go home. Top 4 placing, but I think they want to be on that podium.
And it looks like we are just waiting for the lobby to be finished here. We might just have a player taking a quick break. So while we're sitting here, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and talk about Glytch again. You guys should definitely look into Glytch. And remember, there's a sweet code for you. Hydra GG. You can get 20% off on some... Oh, I grabbed it the wrong way. On some Glytch for yourself. So 20% off. You can get some Glytch. You can try it. And you can be all hyped up off Glytch today like me and PD. So cheers, and cheers to Glytch Energy, and also thank you, Glytch Energy, for contributing to the prize pool and for helping us do this awesome tournament today. We really, really appreciate it. Cheers, PD.
I gotta make one.
Oh, you gotta make another one?
I'm
Cheers.
slow. You're ready to go. I'm gonna make another one. I know you're gonna enjoy that. I'm not far behind you. We're gonna go with about half of a scoop I've
He's
had
locked in and loaded, chat.
I've had Glytch at events. This is my first time having it at home, and it's been a delight, pun intended. I have 12 fluid ounces. Let's get it going.
I can't handle the, I can't handle the whole measuring. You know what? I just can't handle that. Out of his mind, doing those correct measurements here.
I read the back of the bottle. I know you got options as to how you would like to use your Glytch energy. I think 10 to 12 fluid ounces, half a scoop to a full scoop. I've found my sweet spot here today to keep me going for this tournament. These players, their natural adrenaline and passion, I'm sure, is keeping them charged up. We're about to head into Game 2, Slayer on Streets.
Slayer on Streets, a reminder for everyone too. Power weapons and things have moved around slightly on this map. Inside of Red Room, tell me what's there, PD.
We got a stalker rifle. Some people call it the red gun. It does have a
The
name,
red
show it
gun.
some respect. The stalker rifle. It's pretty
And then
powerful. This
what
Glytch is
about,
great. Let's go.
That means that it's split, and the BR is now on top balcony right there too. Bulldog still in the same spot, and then Camo in the center of the streets instead of rockets.
Yeah, you bet. A little bit of a delayed pop for Camo. 3-1 early lead for last minute. The lead isn't what it's important. It's the positioning on the map that can open up for them. 4-1. So you got to think they should have a bit of information as to where the spawn is for Insomnia. This is a winner go home match for Insomnia as well. A little more urgency. Crashed out.
No, I still hear you. I'm not hearing the game right now though.
I might be gone.
Can you hear? I think we're back in action.
Oh, am I back? Can you hear me?
Yes, you are back. Chat, can you hear me right now? Let's give it a little
Quite
quick
interesting.
go.
I think I'm back.
Yes, we're back. It says we
I
are
can't hear
back
anyone
in
else.
action.
I'm going to restart my own Discord. I'll be right back. I think I've been banned.
Absolutely. So while he restarts, I'm going to take things over here, and we're going to be watching Generic right now. Generic pushing through Arcade Street, trying to kind of get the kills right here, waiting though, making sure she makes the push with her team. I love going over there by the arcade games and just kind of hearing the little noises and game noises they have. I think it's always so interesting, fun little thing that Halo added for us. Miss Heartbreak getting the perfect angle right there on top of balcony, hits some damage on C stairs, gets herself some kill assists, jumps up on trash and is gonna push down, make sure she drops so she can still kind of get her life. There's a battle for Camo. Blood Reyna goes down trying to get that Camo.
17 to 12, last minute ahead. Occasionally you might want to just bait that Camo. Ladrena trying to push up through driveway, but Hope and Veronica working well together here on B. Oh my goodness, though, here comes a 3 push from last minute. As Hope secured the trade, 2 down on either side. Zev's on the run. Oh, looks like the collapse on B is real. My goodness, Jade able to secure a kill and an assist despite 3 members of the enemy team being on B. The margins are so thin. And then, boy, does it ever get mixy on streets. It's going to be who handles the chaos better.
That little peekaboo back and forth between Blood Reyna and Hope Winter right there, I honestly didn't think that either one of them was going to back down. That was a really, really good 1v1 going back and forth. Blood Reyna takes down Generic, turns around, throws some nades, tries to do the repulse, but it does not work. Ariza takes down Hope from across the map, throws some nades, allows herself some time to regain her shields. We're back on Veronica now. Veronica hiding out back by tires, nading ATM, trying to, again, get some damage in. 26, I believe that says, to 20.
You are absolutely correct. Make that 27-21. Keep in mind, team with 22 now, Insomnia. This is a must-win for them. Shout out to Ka. She's got 12 kills already, nearly doubling up the next kill leader, which would be Zev at 7, a handful at 6 and 5. Tightly contested, but last minute with the lead. Ka has their stalker rifle as well. Disposes of one enemy, looking for more. The collapse to B is on.
And the collapse to B could be all that we need right now to kind of see more of a difference in kills. 32 to 24, still anyone's game. 7 minutes and 45 seconds left in this game number 2. The swing game of this, well, not really the swing game, but the game that Insomnia needs to win in order so we can have a swing game.
It would be a hell of a swing if Insomnia won, because we'd stay on the swing set. But it's not looking phenomenal. If you're a fan of Insomnia, they're going to need to find a way. They're going to need to dig deep. Tournament lives on the line. Ka has 14 kills, 8 assists as well. She's making the Bulldog bark, moving different. Well, what can Insomnia do? They're 2 down briefly. It looks like they're trying to avoid the push from C here. Waiting for the spawners to come up to help on B.
Generic throwing the grenades down B stairs right now, knows that people are going to kind of push up over here on purple side by Pizza.
They're almost a rock in a hard place. If you head towards C, you might be in trouble. Well, guess what? I think a spawner or a flanker in Bladraina from last minute thwarted that plan. 43-25. Things continue to progress quickly. The stalker rifle in the hands of Heartbreak. My goodness, they're looking dangerous right now.
Looking very dangerous indeed. Generic throwing some shots over there, 45 to 26. You know, if Insomnia wants to catch up, they definitely don't have any wiggle room right now. They're going to need to play absolutely perfect Halo.
Yeah, that's a big lead in the late game. The killing spree comes in for Ka. Pretty fitting. She's been excellent from start to finish in this game. 18 kills to her name. We'll hope Winter, her tournament's not over yet. She wants to make a last stand. She secures a great trade on driveway, opening up a bit of a window. Generic picks up a kill as well, and Camel's popped.
Ammo is popped 48 to 30. It's looking like this is going to go in favor of last minute here. Miss Heartbreak just kind of looking for the, you know, the last kills. We are seeing a push in the stake tack, and there it is. This is going to go to last minute. Got some body punching going on from Ariza.
Why not? We're all friends here. All teabags are love. All body disrespect is actually a sign of respect. Saying that was a tough battle. We appreciate it. Showing just a little extra love, but it's a 2-0 victory for Team Last Minute. They move on to our top 3. They've guaranteed themselves a best-of-5 series for a spot in the grand final. Insomnia, while your tournament has come to an end, what a run. Top 4, it's a hell of a showing. We thank you for an unreal show.
What a fun show that was right there, too. Let's talk about these stats, PD. What sticks out to you?
Well, I did bring her up a couple times. Ka finishes the game with 19 kills. The elusive 20 bomb, I mean, it's just a number. Sure, cool to get 20, but 19, are you kidding me? I think that's a pretty obvious standout. But I mean, Miss Heartbreak as well has 10 assists. I mean, the assists across the board too. I think the stats tell part of the story. But for me, it was the pace of play that Last Minute was able to maintain. When they had the lead, they opened up the lead. They never for 1 second slowed down. I think that was the difference, is they were able to build on their lead, not sit on their laurels. And that's why they move on to the top 3.
Absolutely. And I think that we're actually going to go right into the next series too. And we're going to finish off the losers bracket, the princess bracket, my apologies. We'll finish off the princess bracket before hopping back up into grand finals. So let's talk about it. This next game is going to be the Hydra Kaiju. They've been waiting in the princess bracket finals So they're there waiting right now. You know, they're all energized off their glitch and ready to go. Hydra Kaiju is the MNK roster, and they are going to be going up against Last Minute for that sweet spot in Grand Finals. But this is when the money kicks in, PD. Tell us about that again.
Yeah, it's not pennies. We have $1,500. Oh, I'm from Canada. I'm not sure, but pennies are in Canada. $1,500 US we're playing for you today. Top spot 800 USD. We're looking at 500 for second, 200 for third. So either team, Last Minute or Hydra Kaiju, has guaranteed themselves 200, but they want to guarantee themselves 500, and more importantly to them, probably the passion in the grand finals. But this is a best five we're about to see. But we thank Glytch for providing the tournament with an additional $500, as well as 3 anonymous donors came in clutch to provide an additional 600, 1,500 bucks, and it's nothing to scoff at.
Absolutely, 1,500 bucks, which is really fun to see. And I believe that we're waiting for an invite to this next lobby, and we're waiting for this lobby to be built. I don't see it being built yet, so we're just waiting for the lobby to be built. And then as soon as this lobby, we're not yet, Frizilla. I think we're doing that before Grand Finals. So we are waiting for Hydra Kaiju and Last Minute right now. We're gonna get that lobby started, and we're gonna hop right into that series, and then we'll take a break before Grand Final. So it looks like they're joining right now. So we are getting this started. Tell me about what's the first map type that we're doing, Frizilla? Oh, I mean PD. Sorry.
Honestly, low key. Shout out for Zilla. He's been with Kaiju Productions all day. Everything you're seeing on your screen, including Sin and I, the game types, the transitions, the multiple observer, multiple gameplays we're able to see, the split screen where you're seeing the little tiny feed. Shout out for Zilla and Kaiju Productions putting on a show for us today. We're blessed to have him working with us. But as you asked, game one, we have a best of 5. It's Strongholds on Recharge.
Strongholds on Recharge is right.
By the way, massive shout out. We're looking at Neurotics gifted 10 unbelievable subs to the Hydra Gaming NA channel. Let's go. And Neurotics gifted another one as well. And show me your PD, the team name. Let's go, Jessa Savage. What is that? Show me your PD. Oh no. That's a D's nuts joke. I'm not falling for it. I'm not. Unbelievable. Appreciate you, Jessa Savage. Look at all these 0-0s on our scoreboard. Those are going to be filled with results. This is the loser princess bracket finals. Lower bracket, no losers here, all winners. It's a best of 5. I think we're waiting on maybe one player to join the lobby. Not far off. If we look ahead at our best of 5 we have in front of us, we have Strongholds on Recharge, Slayer on Solitude. Let us know in the chat if you have a favorite game type, game mode combo. Slayer Solitude.
Very interested to know. And I want to know what everyone's feeling about that new map that's in matchmaking too.
Interference.
Yeah, I'm digging Interference. I'm having some fun on that map, so I definitely want to see how chat's feeling about that map as well. Let us know. Are you digging it? Are you not liking it? Do you like playing it?
I've enjoyed it greatly. I lost an absolute nail biter, King of the Hill, which yeah, I know they have strongholds in MM, but I played a very fun King of the Hill game on Interference the other day. I don't know if it's, I don't know what I'm doing out there, so it shouldn't have been that close. But yeah, Shade seems to like it. Let's freaking go. Dragonic gifting 5 subs. We're down to 3 teams. We're bringing the hype right now.
Absolutely bringing the hype. And this is going to be a fun lower bracket, a princess bracket finals. This is going to be a great finals that we're going to see again. We're just kind of waiting for this lobby to be built. So let's go through this series and kind of discuss this series a little bit. We're going to start on Recharge Strongholds, it looks like, and then go into a Solitude Slayer. And then in the Pit, Capture the Flag. And then we go into King of the Hill on Streets. Or I'm sorry, King of the Hill on Live Fire. And then we're going to Aqua and doing Slayer on Aqua if we get to a game 5. Which I hope we do.
How many games do you think? I'm not going to ask you who's going to win. I mean, if you want,
Don't
feel
ask me
free.
that.
I know we'd like to stay Switzerland. Try
Don't
not
ask me
to
that.
pick a winner, because then we can A, be wrong, heaven forbid, and B, basically telling one team they might lose this. We're not going to do that, but what do you think the score is going to be? Are we thinking a 3-0? Are we thinking 4-1? 4-1? That wouldn't happen.
I don't think we're gonna get a 3-0 here for sure. I definitely think that each team is gonna take I'm gonna say each team is at least gonna take one map. But I definitely don't think that it will be a sweep. I don't think that we're in the point where there's gonna be sweeps from this point forward. I think it's gonna be pretty equal playing field, and I think all of these girls want it.
Speaking of all of these girls, Hydra Kaiju. We're looking at Janelle, Minx, Rogue, and Slug Girl Slime, aka Ideas you may know her as. They're all M&K. So if you're just tuning in, you're about to see an all-women, all-M&K team compete for a spot in the grand finals of a tournament. That's pretty special. I've never heard of anything like an all-M&K, all-female team. I think it's a first, and it is so unique and awesome. I can't wait to see their journey and this series about to play out. They're going up against Bladrena, Heartbreak, Ka, and Ariza, who we just watched. I think you're right. I don't think there's a way this could be a sweep, as we have too many good players in this lobby.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that this is going to be a sweep. I think this is going to be... I think that this series right here is probably going to be the closest series so far that we've seen all day. I'm definitely, that's what I feel comfortable saying. I'm not going to pick a winner if I can't pick a winner if I were to look at both of these rosters. I think that each woman on each roster here kind of has solidified themselves in the gaming space. You know their names. You've seen these names before. You're familiar with these names, and it's no surprise that we kind of find them all, shooting their shot for the top spot, for the top 3 here.
I believe our observer is the leader of the lobby. I don't know if that is intentional. I have a funny feeling it's not. So we're getting our ducks in a row here. We're working things out. You know what? This is just a unique, exciting graphic. We have 5 maps ahead of us, and they're all marked as 0-0, which shows the potential of what could happen. It's a picture tells 1,000 words. Well, this one is telling us there's about to be a story, and I'm looking forward to watching these players write it. And I'm fueled by Maui Punch Glytch at the moment, which is excellent. Would recommend. Hydra GG gets you 20% off. They contributed $500 to the tournament. Is this the last final round? Lovely. This is not. This is our top 3 matchup. Winner moves on to our grand finals. And who are we waiting on here? Should we start calling out some people? No.
Yeah, we are waiting. We are ready to start this. It was for Zilla.
It was all for Zilla. Ban that man.
He takes responsibility. He takes responsibility in the ear. It's Zilla. That's why we were waiting. Me and David were like, who are we waiting for? That's so funny. In chat, we couldn't figure it out. It was like, oh, did we tell them to wait, or are we waiting? Nope. It was us. That was on our end. So we are getting ready to start this, and we are ready to start this series right now. We are loading into this series right now. We are going to Strongholds on Recharge. Game
Zilla.
1, too.
And for Zilla. Just kidding.
Hydra Kaiju versus Last Minute. First game of the best of 5 Princess Bracket Finals.
Oh, and we just heard Jeff Steitzer announce Strongholds. Oh, we're getting in here to game 1. We won't make a prediction other than this is going to be a hell of a series. Let us know in chat if you're rooting for anybody here, whether it's a player or a team. We're so happy you're able to join us here today. We're nearing an end. This is a best of 5. And then we have one more best of 5, maybe 2, but we're nearing an end. So we thank you for being here, and let's get underway in our lower bracket Princess Finals. Adrena quick to pick up that camo, largely uncontested. Oh, but they found her in the nick of time. Oh, but the escape is real. Looks like she has prioritized capturing B. 2 sets of feet in there, captures it just a little faster, but they're not scoring. A and C go the way of Hydra Kaiju to an early lead, but they did not get camo, so BC quickly flipped till team last minute. Looks like they've got the better setup with 2 of Hydra down.
And 2 go down, but still the beginning of the game. Definitely in a position where 2 go down right now can be okay, but last minute is quickly going in for that triple cap, showing they are hungry and eager to be here and ready to go. 25 seconds on the clock and counting. Hydra Kaiju, though, taking over C right now, but Ideas is kind of by herself back here.
Yeah, it's the 3-1 push, perhaps. You know, the one person is of a distraction or a flank, whether she's the first or last into the engagement. It looks like they are doing 3-1, so they push 3 towards red. They secure 2 down, so they come out ahead with numbers. Does it result in a true advantage? Well, they do secure B and A. My goodness, it results in a trip cap. What an effective push, and the patience from Slug Girl Slime as well, not moving too far. But my goodness, it gets flipped on its head, but no! Hydra Kaiju stopped the B. Oh, this is going to be a heck of a series, then.
This is going to be one heck of a series, I'll tell you what. And it is going to be a good series. 2 go down from Hydra Kaiju. Last minute. Oh no, last minute goes down, so they do not get to secure B, keeping Hydra Kaiju in control of A and B, and they are quickly catching up about halfway now to the 50-point mark, reaching in with last minute. We do have, I believe that's Janelle kind of cross-mapping, looking over right here, guarding top A. We have Minx in gold pipes, trades out with Ariza.
Yeah, that AB setup can be so strong. And Hydra Kaiju ride that to nearly a tied game. Last minute answers back. Looks like they've got the presence on A, but they have been flanked. 3 down go last minute. The AB setup still in for Hydra. My goodness, Johnny on the spot, or Janelle on the spot. They secure A. Once again, AB setup. They've got the lead, Hydra Kaiju. Oh, trying to shoot through that shroud screen. It's not easy, but Janelle picks up the assist. She's got the cross. 3 down again, go last minute. Now last minute, find themselves in the situation Hydra was in a moment ago. Looks like they're trapped, spawning on C, and they're looking to push through red stairs, just as Hydra did earlier. Oh, and Heartbreak breaks through. And we see Ariza get a kill of her own as well. This does bode well. Caw in Bat Ledge has great damage as well. Great vantage point. BC go to last minute. Ariza picks up a huge kill, able to avoid the trade. Can make all the difference.
And the trade right there does go out, makes all the difference. We have Miss Rogue right now back inside a Whirlpool, making the push through pipes, definitely moving very, very fast. You can see that mouse and key sensitivity here. It's almost like it gets me dizzy. They move so fast.
Yeah, the 4 M and K. Hydra Kaiju. They find themselves in a top 3 situation, looking to crack into the grand finals. Oh, look at the grenade from Minx. Oh, able to avoid it, secures the kill, avoids the trade. BC to Hydra Kaiju, they've got a small lead. Oh, they got to defend this push from B. Looks like Heartbreak secures a kill from the so important position in A. We move to Blood Draina. She wants to secure this position in red. You got to think, if the AB setup's going to work, you need presence in red. That Heartbreak and Slug Girl Slime leading the lobby, 10 kills apiece.
Blood right now over here looking across right now, trying to get that cross map going down, still trying to stay alive. It's always a battle for A, I feel like. Meeks trying to stay alive down here. Oh, Meeks comes out on top. Ka over there hoping to do the cleanup, but gets taken down.
Enemy halfway to victory.
And a momentary, Hydra Kaiju had feet in all 3 strongholds. Look at this, they're able to collapse on C. Looks like a bit of an opportunity here for a trip cap. And Rogue wastes no time. Oh my, the double kill. Last shot. What a piv. Rogue doing work right now, just trying to stay alive, still under pressure. The distraction and cover of the Shroud screen. BC go into Hydra Kaiju's hands. They're up 138 and counting to 88. They've crossed the halfway mark, and Minx picks up a huge kill and grapples to safety in red. Look at this, the C push from last minute. And Heartbreak sneaky on A here.
Enemy team score.
How is Heartbreak doing on A? She is taken down. 2 slays go the way of Hydra. And Janelle has the shock rifle as well. So they flip the map. A, B go to Hydra. 2 down our last minute. Opportunity to set up. Janelle needs to preserve those shields. She's such an important player with the shock here now. Oh, and look at this. Are you kidding with that? Rogue stayed in that ledge long enough. Bought time for Janelle to get damage for her. She picks up the wingman as Slug Girl Slime able to pick up that damage. Are you kidding with the teamwork right now that we're seeing? And it wasn't enough last minute. Still ends up with the stronghold advantage.
And what an advantage that was right there. Miss Heartbreak is going to stay alive down here in bottom white and kind of push back towards C. Nade over there. She knows there's a push coming out of long haul. Does some damage. Still has to kind of hide though and secure, you know, make sure that is able to stay alive over here, and she just has to reset. See, it is going to be a 1v1 battle, her versus Minx over here until somebody else pops over. She does not know the other player is there. On the side, Miss Rogue takes her down. We're back with Blood Reyna pushing inside of Gold Pipes, and it looks like she's going to look over here and hop down on B and kind of reset B for her team.
That was a 4-woman push from Hydra through long haul to C. You often see teams want the B stronghold. Hydra Kaiju said, we don't care as long as we have 2. Are you kidding with that teamwork? I would be terrified if I'm a member of Last Minute, seeing 4 Spartans coming your way, cause the last remaining alive or Last Minute, doing anything she can to just buy time. But off the backs of that 4-woman push, Hydra's able to secure AC, and now convert that. Oh, I spoke too soon. I thought convert that to the AB setup. But perhaps they maybe got too aggressive there. Last minute now scoring.
And Last Minute getting some more points for themselves on the board. But Miss Rogue makes off with the camo. And this could be, you know, what they need to kind of keep themselves in the lead here. And we do see Hydra Kaiju resetting B. Oh, Miss Rogue was going for the back smack. She does get it. Gonna do some cross map action here. Has to back off, save herself. She still has camo. Oh, but she gets knocked down.
And she's got to be beside herself right now. She wanted the clean melee on that window player. Unable to get it, and eventually falls to an incredible grenade, to be honest. Probably still surprised she died there. Last minute, they're down less than 30 points, 160 and counting to 185. They are scoring though, but 3 down they go. Hydra looking to put a bow on this game. Oh, and they do secure B. Momentary trip cap. Now where's the pressure coming, and can they withstand it? Are you kidding me with that survival from Minx? Wow, AB hold. It's in for Hydra. They've crossed the 200 mark. And Rogue playing the patient game. She has the cross. She's got some damage into the tower. Now what sort of crosses do they have from red? It looks like a player's made its way through overhang. Oh, Rogue. She's no stranger to some close quarters combat. She sniffs that out, but she knows she has 1 more to battle here. Now there's a battle on B. Blood Reyna drops in with a timely melee. They do secure Last Minute the B hold, but only for a moment. C goes the way of Hydra. They've got pressure on B. They don't even need it as they hold AC, but they get that as well. It was 3 down briefly for Last Minute. They're spawning in A. Oh, this does not look good for Last Minute as Janelle is camo as well.
And Janelle with camo over here, kind of hiding out by Trippy Box, a very, very, very good spot to be. She's gonna
And
kind of
there
walk
you
around,
have it.
make her move right here, and there goes this game, you know, in favor of Hydra Kaiju. MNK players, definitely a kick-ass series.
That's game 1. It's a best of 5. There's still plenty to go. But my goodness, what a game 1 it was. I think we're seeing game 5. I'll just say that right now. Slayer Solitude's up next.
Oh, Slayer
Oh.
Solitude.
My goodness.
I love a good Slayer game, though. And Slayer on Solitude will be really, really fun to watch between these two teams as well. I want to kind of take a look at the scoreboard there if we're able to pull it up and just kind of go over the stats from that first game in this series. We are going to see, you know, like let's look here. Slug Girl, that is Ideas, 25 and 12. Incredible. And everywhere, all the other players too also did good. We have a lot of 15s in there as well. So this next game is going to be a really, really, really good game to, you know, for us to see. And we're gonna, I'm willing to bet that this game right here is probably gonna be a toss up. I think it's gonna go very back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I don't think we're gonna see any mass, you know, stake tax or anything like that. I think it's gonna be a very close game. What about you, PD?
I don't know the experience level that we're going to have from, pardon me, Team Hydra Kaiju on Solitude. But what I do know is that Ka is an incredible IGL and has incredible game sense on this map. So I would be looking to see, we've seen Ka put up 19 kills in a Slayer in the last series. I'd be looking to Ka to potentially be a difference maker here. But it is so hard to predict at this level and at this stage in the tournament. But I do like the team that lost the OBJ to bounce back in a big way. I think we're going to see last minute really push hard through the first 50% of this map. I'm going to say it's going to be 30 all. I think we're going to be 30 all, and then I think last minute takes this by 4 or 5 kills in the late game push.
And here we go into this series, and the first kill already going over in favor of Hydra Kaiju right there. Does make or bust down Blood Reina. Was it Blood Reina who went down? Yes, does knock down Blood Reina. Ka picking up a kill for her team now, doing what she can to stay alive back here on C, but does get taken down in the process. Still very back and forth. Miss Rogue down here kind of in the danger zone on the low ground of the map. Some will say it's better for you to kind of keep the high ground like Obi-Wan Kenobi here. But she still comes out on top, gets a double kill for herself and keeps up the rotation, keeps working around, throws some nades back there, but doesn't quite connect and gets taken down to go down for Kaiju.
Rogue is truly built different. 3 kills, 3 assists at the 40-second mark. Like, the engagement and the damage and the speed at which she's able to move really made the difference there in the early game. But it's only 8-6. Last minute, you know, they're almost hanging in there, if you will, after a barrage of damage. Rogue already up to 5 kills now. It's a quick start for Hydra Kaiju. 10-7 early goings. But my goodness, is this ever fast gameplay? The pace at which these teams are pushing the spawn is remarkable. Vladrena trades out a kill with Janelle. It's almost like, are we going to have a moment to break here at all with the pace that these two teams are willing to play at? And that's 2 down on either side. Ariza off spawn. Now she knows there's lots of players from Hydra here in this blue area.
Oh, she waited to just the right amount of time to get her shields up, you know, comes out, gets 1 kill, backs off for a second, but does go down in the process right there, but still had a really good hiding action out, you know, hit out at the appropriate times to make sure that she could stay alive for as long as possible.
An early lead here for Hydra Kaiju. Emphasis on early. On board
Still
with
very
Claw.
early.
She's got 7 kills. Proud caster moment. I knew she'd make a difference here. But it's still very early, and look at this. Claw with the awareness. She knows when she can capitalize on damage and take a quick route. It's 2 down on either side. Now Miss Heartbreak trying to follow up on that push. She's got a teammate beside her as well.
And you see
Rogue.
Janelle has the camo. Oh, she got knocked down though. She did have the camo and the mini cam right there and was walking around kind of giving her team some intel, but got taken down in the process, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, you want to maximize that camo. And 30 seconds later, we're still battling for a power shift here in Yard and Tram.
Oh, I think we're gonna see a pinch.
Yeah, absolutely. Janelle with the flank, and it looks like they've got the player from Flowers collapsing as well. They've cleared it all out, or so we think. Kaw secures a kill between a rock and a hard place. And she has survived. I didn't want to say it too soon, but she gets her full shields back.
I heard that pause. I heard that pause in your voice, and I was like, don't say it, don't say it. She's, oh no, we did just have somebody drop from the lobby too. How unfortunate. We did just have somebody drop from the lobby there. So 26-22. So we're gonna kind of see what comes out of that. Very unfortunate there. We do have a quick crash. Again, just the Halo Infinite thing. So we're gonna allow them a second to just kind of reset that lobby and get it started there.
Are you kidding me? I expect the players to replicate the amount of passion, speed, and awareness that we just saw in a reset. Unfortunate. Halo Infinite things once in a blue moon. The game kind of just blows up for somebody. But yeah, like you mentioned, very close. 26-22. 4-kill difference at this stage of the game. Wouldn't be surprised if the players said, yeah, hell yeah, we want that 3 or 4 kill lead. You know, could easily be a full re as well based on game state. But we'll let the players let us know what the win conditions are going to be for them moving forward. Remind you though, this is a best of 5. Hydra, Kaiju find themselves up a map. But it's looking like, you know, last minute, they're not going to be pushed around in game 2, that's for darn sure.
They're definitely not going to be pushed. This is definitely going to be a very, very tight game, you know. So while we allow the players the time to kind of reset things back up and stuff like that, I want to know, how do you guys feel about Solitude? Let me know, chat. Let me know how you feel. How do you feel now that the pebbles are a little bit fixed? Because I definitely feel like I can kind of notice a difference with the pebbles there in the back. But this is a fun map. I really enjoy this map. I've been growing on this map, so I want to hear from you. What do you think? You like this map? You digging this map? Let me know.
I would say I'm happy strongholds are out. I think that was very snowball-y. Don't mind it being gone at all. I think King of the Hill on this map plays pretty well, but I think Slayer might be the best, to be honest. I think this game type might be most suitable for this map. And I'll be honest, I think I might go take a very quick break. But Sin, I'm going to pass this over to you. Chat, let her have it.
Yeah, so let's talk about this here. Let's just kind of talk about some of these players that are playing right now. Cosmic, we've seen Cosmic in a couple of the women's tournaments, and she's definitely a player that you kind of need to be afraid of. She's very aggressive, she's very fast, and you can kind of see that in her gameplay. She also does a lot of HCS tournaments as well too. I've seen her have some runs inside of that. And we have Miss Heartbreak, which again, everybody has seen that viral Miss Heartbreak sniper clip. That definitely makes you not want to be facing her in matchmaking and more so want her on your team. So it's really cool to see those two team up together. And then we have Blood Reina. I had the honor of sitting down with Blood Reina this last Wednesday. We did a Latin America episode of Ladies Night, and she was on the episode. I asked her what her favorite or who her favorite HCS pro team was, and you guessed it, she said Space Station. So shout out to Space Station Gaming and all of the Space Station fans in the chat. It looks like too that we are just kind of waiting for their fourth, who is Ariza. So Ariza should be hopping back in here momentarily. And then we have the whole Hydra Kaiju roster, which again, Hydra Kaiju, the first mouse and key female roster, all women roster here, you know. So that's incredible to see them here and compete. We love to see that. Definitely fun things here. And still just kind of waiting, you know, we're just waiting for them to load this in. And again, today something that's really cool about today's tournament is it is powered by Glytch Energy. Glytch Energy reached out and we were able to plan a fun little Halo event together. They're kind of wanting to dip their toes into the Halo network, and they reached out to me to get this started, and we decided to bring it to the women of Halo and to this community, and it's really awesome to see. So also, while you're here, just a quick reminder, if anybody is interested, Women of Halo does have some merch available too, and you can check out their merch, command WOH inside of the chat, and you can check out some Women of Halo merch for you too. And if you're active and in chat today, you want to know something that's really cool? Is if you're active and in chat, you might get a sweet little whisper from one of us, and you'll get a free code, and you get that code and it'll be for some Glytch for yourself. So that is awesome and a lot of fun. So shout out to Glytch again too, and shout out to our donors for donating to today's prize pool, and showing that they support this community. It's really awesome. We love to give women opportunities, and we love to see more women in esports. And shout out to Hydra Gaming. Hydra's goal is to elevate women through esports and celebrate diversity, and it's really cool that they throw these tournaments, and we get to have these tournaments go on, and we get to see all this kick-ass gameplay. Too, shout out to LVT. We can't forget about them. Shout out to LVT for the raid. We love that everyone is in here. Shades and fades in the chat. And shout out to all of the ladies who played today that are also kind of kicking it in chat and hanging out. So we're just kind of waiting for this lobby. It looks like the lobby is built. I'm not sure yet if it's a full reset or what the plan is.
Yeah, who knows?
We should welcome back.
47 for last minute. So we just heard from Kaiju Productions, Brazilla's icing up. So last minute we'll need 47 kills, whereas Hydra will need the full 50. So that makes it easy for us. We appreciate it. One team will play to 50. That'd be Hydra. However, last minute, 47.
And I do see something in chat. It says, I'd love to see lower... something in chat, it says, I'd love to see lower ranked tournaments. No hate to the wonderful Onyx and Diamonds, but us Plas would love a better shot. I just want to make sure everybody knows too, these tournaments are definitely open to all ranks. I am a stinky gold player, and I play in all of I usually will play in these tournaments too, and we do fun, I said but we do fun draft tournaments where the teams aren't really, they're picked by random, right? So you could be a gold and you could be teamed up with an Onyx, and that's something that's fun to do, and it's a fun way for all of us to meet new friends and continue this going. So don't be discouraged. We got this. So it looks like Hydra needs 47 and last minute needs 50, because I believe we are playing the differential here.
You're absolutely correct.
All right,
47
cool.
for Hydra, 50 for the last minute, and we are back underway. It was a 3-kill difference around the halfway mark. We would expect more of the same between these two teams. Hydra Kaiju, they're up 1. It's a best of 5. They have a marginal lead, a 3-kill lead to keep in mind as we progress here. Miss Heartbreak says, I want to see that lead erased. But the shock rifle comes in big for Hydra Kaiju. It's close early.
Super close, and away we go. And this is how the series is gonna start for us. 5-3 right now in favor of last minutes, but still 2-kill difference, anyone's game.
Rogue
1
with a
minute
huge
left
kill
into the
there.
reset. That was a good kill.
Looked like a member of last minute was trying to stay alive there in Flowers, but the grenade and shots from Rogue. And look at this, Hydra Kaiju trapped in Yard. A common situation here in Solitude. Can you fight out of Yard together as a team in that beautiful angle? Are you kidding me? From Flowers towards Soda. 9-8 early. Rogue is the disruptor. Don't see that often.
Rogue, yeah, with the disruptor too. You don't actually see that often in a tournament, but it's fun to see someone who's not afraid to kind of utilize that sandbox. So it's really cool to see her do that here. Minx takes down Blood Reyna. It It looks like a very lucky nade that she just kind of threw back there, got it taken down. Miss Heartbreak throwing nades, gets some shots on her, has to kind of hide down and get her shields back up. It gets taken down in the process. Sorry about that. I was like hiccuping.
Not a single worry. It's a long day for everybody here. We're down to 3 teams remaining. This is a best of 5. Hydra Kaiju up 1-0 as we see on the scoreboard. Miss Rogue trying to make it 2. 3 down, go last minute. Neck and neck here. Rogue, the confidence to be in the middle of the map. Look at that communication. Leaves Camo for a teammate. Oh, but Heartbreak and Blood Draina working together, and Ka as well. Oh, but the perfect shots from Rogue. 10 kills right now for Rogue. And that Camo is still top middle. Finally picked up from Heartbreak.
Heartbreak snags the camo, and she's gonna walk around, try to hopefully gather information, let her team know. But no, she goes instantly into shooting. She says, I don't care if I have camo, I'm not afraid of you. She's like, I'll show myself. So she gets some shots in, hides, still has camo, and is gonna push back here on C. It looks like the shock is coming up momentarily, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see her kind of hiding out back here. Ariza across the way though. Sees the opponent or opposing team inside of market, and I believe Miss Heartbreak did pick up that shock.
Ariza's taken down alongside Blood Draina. So Team Last Minute has a 5-kill lead, but they're 2 down. Ka, last remaining player in blue for her team. My goodness, it looks like she had the spawner and Blood Draina join her. So huge. Ka was able to buy time, allow the spawner to come up. Now Slug Girl Slime looking to progress through and take advantage of that minor opportunity they did have. Now Hydra only needs 47, but they're down 6 right now. Technically a bit of a lead here for Last Minute as we cross the halfway mark.
In the halfway mark, we're halfway there. To Ka with, Ka is so fast. You just watch her move around the map, and I've never been bored watching her gameplay, if that makes sense. She's always up to something and always moving, but she does get taken down right there. Idea's doing some damage from across the map. Camo is up. I'm very interested to see who is going to kind of get this camo and use it to their advantage, because this could be what helps you win the game.
And Ariza there with an unbelievable trade, and Ka has 11 assists right now. The next highest in the lobby is 5. 12. Make it 12 for Ka. Built a little different. 7-kill lead, 33-26 for Last Minute. 7-kill lead is really just a 4-kill lead, as they were down 3 off the rip. Last Minute needs to play to 50. Hydra needs to play to 47. As we get close to the end of the game, that math is going to be very important. Janelle is going to make some progress towards Tram. It looks like they're trying to collapse here. Driveway and Tram. 2 down, go Hydra.
And 2 down they go. Ideas throwing some nades up here, takes down Ka, turns around, gets no 1v1, does a trade out with Arisa, but still manages to kind of get themselves a trade here. We're not in the danger zone. I think both teams can kind of afford trades, but Hydra Kaiju is probably not going to want to trade. You know, they're almost Last Minute is almost 10 kills needed. You know, they're almost there. They can afford trades. Hydra can't.
Amen. Ariza with the double kill in the feed. Look at this. She still has nearly full shields, but oh my goodness, the sneaky play from Rogue used her teammate as bait there and secures a trade as well. Huge plays from Rogue. She's got 15 kills right now. That's a big reason why they're still in this. You are correct. Last Minute. They're looking to close this one out and even up this series. 15 assists for Ka. Are you kidding me?
15 assists is something to be really, really proud of too. That's incredible teamwork. That's just, you know, like that means she's team shooting and she's making the moves with her team. She's walking around with her team. If her team's telling her to shoot, she's absolutely shooting. She's cleaning it up. Janelle, that was an absolutely nasty little kill from you. Right there in dip, that was just an immediate shot. Janelle getting away, saving her life right here. Gonna hop up on ledge and see if she can kind of do any damage. Camo.
Ka with the double kill with the shock rifle, looking to close this one out. Heartbreak follows it up. There's the 50th sin. 50-39, we're evened up one apiece.
And that means we're going into a swing game right now, too. So this should be really, really fun. And a game 3. And I believe game 3 is going to be capture the flag.
On the pit, no less. We saw this game type earlier today. It was in our winners semifinals. So Hydra Kaiju came out with a 2-0 victory in that series. They did win that game, and they started it very quickly.
They did.
Now, I would be curious to see, last minute, they ran into Need 8's Bad, who eventually did beat Hydra. So last minute went up against potentially our favorite as they wait in the grand finals here. It'll be very interesting as both these teams have played this game type already. This series is not up at 1. It's a swing game. I mean, stakes couldn't get higher, and this couldn't be more impressive of a game 3, I think, to see right now with so many options in this map.
So many options indeed on this map. We have snipers on this map. We have rockets on this map. You know, we have OV, repulse, so many fun things. But look at these stats from the last game right here too, you know. It's pretty even back and forth. It's pretty even across the board here.
For me, I think I don't see 15 assists often. You see 15 kills fairly regularly in Slayer, but Kaw with 15 assists, I would hazard a guess. Her comms were immaculate. She's moving fast. Target selection is perfect. That's exactly what last minute needed to even that up. And they were down 3 kills due to the reset. And they still come out with a nice victory. Technically, I don't know if that's 50-44. I'd have to ask production. Brazilla did add, Kaiju Productions did add the 3 kills. So that 50-44 scoreline is accurate. That's a nice W for Team Last Minute, even in this up at 1.
And it's still a very close game, you know. That wasn't that big of a difference. So it's just going to show, again, like these teams are evenly matched. Even with the stats the last game, you know, it's pretty evenly matched across the board. We're going to start off with ideas here. And it's going to be the battle for rockets.
Ideas goes down. Very hard to survive there as the entry fragger, but 3 down go last minute. Kaw has the overshield though as the last remaining player. Uses the grenade, covers her bases there, ensures the kill on Minx. Now her overshield is out, so does have to wait for some spawners, but no, she chooses not to. She plays aggressor and does it well. A kill and an assist, opening up the map for her team.
And Miss Rogue with the sniper, oh my goodness, just misses, connecting a shot on Cosmic's head. She's gonna hop back here and just kind of hide out. Janelle also moving around on the back of the base, trying to make sure that she stays alive, not allowing anybody from last minute to go back there and actually secure themselves a pull. She takes down one. She goes in a 1v1 against Ka. Ka comes out on top, grabs that little sidekick, but does get killed inside of that base.
These teams are so evenly matched right now. Right when you think last minute has the advantage, Hydra Kaiju comes back to home base. They secure it. Now it's almost a 50-50 game state again. Miss Heartbreak does go down on bridge. So does that open up the map for Hydra? Well, they certainly think so. They're advancing and looking to pull the flag. Looks like they have presence on sword side.
They do a lot of presence on sword side right now. Ideas does the little back smack, a little melee on side of Miss Heartbreak here. And it looks like they are going to try to proceed with pushing the flag forward. They do get taken down. Blood Reyna out for blood right now, knocking down anyone who comes in her path, doing such great defense right there. And Ariza, the sniper.
And a fresh 4 down. Like you mentioned earlier, danger zone. Hydra, their spidey senses are tingling. They know they're going to feel the pressure here. Ariza with the sniper. Hear the body shot. She's got good damage on the pit as well.
Oh, and she's backing up. Make sure that she stays alive. What an awesome play by her. She knew when to back up. Oh, she does get taken down right there. It wasn't enough to keep her alive, but that was a really good damage on her end. She was battling 2 players there. Blood Reina gets taken down. Janelle jumping, you know, we're still battling for rockets. Each team wants these rockets. It's a matter of who is going to get the rockets.
Rogue with the double kill in the feed, secured the triple. There should be 1 rocket left in the chamber. There's 4 down. Go last minute. Slug Girl, also known as Ideas, progressing with the rockets. Rocket, I should say. No, she has only 1 remaining. The sniper in the back pocket had the T2 combo. Is taken down. Both these teams playing defense so well. And Janelle goes down as well, so a bit of a reset here. Last minute, able to push forward now.
Miss Heartbreak with the sniper, and again, look out, she doesn't get to connect with that remaining bullet right there, but we do have another sniper across the map in the hands of Minx. Ideas goes down, Miss Heartbreak goes down inside of yard, Blood Reina with a sniper in her hand. Definitely kind of looking around again too, so for a moment there, I think we might have just had 3 snipers on the map.
Just incredible. Make it 4. Let's
Why
see
not?
some
Give
serious
everybody
carnage.
one.
Everybody deserves one, that's for sure. But the way everybody's played to get to this point, the amount of respect between these 2 teams is incredible. One team has the advantage.
Oh
Are you
my
kidding,
God.
Blood Reina? They do have 2 snipers. Blood Reina and Heartbreak. You don't want to see that, but they trade out Heartbreak. Oh, beautiful
my
switch
gosh.
to the...
Genuinely
My goodness.
terrified at the fact that both of them had snipers there for a moment. That is, I would not want to be Hydra Kaiju with both of them having snipers.
That looked like a headshot from Blood Reina on the player tower. I'd be a bit upset, but she's a pro's pro. No beat,
Oh, look
missed.
at her go.
Oh, but does get collapsed. She's such an important kill. They knew it. They collapsed. Hydra Kaiju clears out part of their base. The pressure's still on, but they secured their base once again. No team has had a serious flag pull yet. The game's nearly 5 minutes old. 7.5 to go. 1 flag cap might win this.
Oh man, and like we said in the beginning, this is going to be a fast and very equal game. This whole series is going to be neck and neck because both of these teams are so equal in regards to skill level. It's just they just keep up with each other, and that's really all there is to it. It looks like Ovi is going to come up and Ka is going to get it again. I believe this is the 2nd time that she's had Ovi this game. She always prioritizes that power up, and it seems to be working in her favor. Minx with the rockets though isn't able to connect one of them, does have 1 left. Gonna kind of be essential that she gets to use this, goes to use it on Ka, doesn't really connect on it. Ka makes it out on top, and Ka actually comes out on top and gets the kill on Minx. Whoa, Miss Rogue though answers back with the bulldog and a melee, and she says bark bark I'm here, takes her down. And it's just very back and forth.
Yeah, when you have an inch, you want to take a mile. It's not easy. Defense right now is too strong from both sides. Rogue, 15 kills, leading the lobby. Next closest is 11. Seeing 9 assists is top of the board. That's Rogue's teammate Janelle. It's 0-0. At the end of the day, that's the score that matters. And it's 2 down, go Hydra. And does Ka use this as an opportunity to progress? Well, no, you got to clear your side of the map first. The respect is palpable. It's like Blood Reina alongside Ka. But they know there's got to be plenty of Spartans around this corner. Blood Reina forced to avoid the plasma. My goodness, once again, defense huge, but double kill from Blood Reina. Her ability to dodge grenades and still get damage and kills. Unbelievable. Ariza comes through with the teamwork. We might see an opportunity here for last minute. No, 3 players of Hydra. Interface. Looks like they've got the stand once again.
What a stand that is right there. Miss Rogue making, moves right here, staying alive on each side. What a nade play, throwing nades on each side of her, kind of boxing herself in to make sure nobody comes and messes with her so she can kind of stay alive there. That was a really nice play. Blood Reina fighting Janelle right here, takes Janelle down, secures herself a double kill, and looks like her teammate has the sniper now.
That was hilarious from Rogue. If I can't leave this area, you can't enter it. This is my house. Love those plasma grenades. Yeah, Janelle, what an angle Janelle had there to clean up that kill, but she's taken down by Ariza. She's taken down by, I'm not sure who that was, might have been Rogue. But either way, it's just slay after slay, but no true opportunity. I don't think a flag has even made it to the 50-yard mark yet, the halfway point in the map. OS in the hands of Heartbreak, able to secure that kill, but now she's the only player alive. So you gotta think this is a big opportunity for Hydra. They're pulling the flag, you gotta think they have rockets as well. Minx is the flag runner. Ariza off spawn, met by Heartbreak on bridge. Pardon me, that's her teammate, so that wouldn't be true. But a triple kill in the feet for Ladrena. Oh my goodness, and it was an opportunity for Hydra.
Oh, no.
Ladrena answers with a triple kill.
What a nice triple kill that one was right there, too. Ladrena has been playing her heart out. 19, 6, and 11 right now. She's definitely showing that she's, a competitive player and is one to be taken seriously. Oh, she stays alive back there, too.
Oh, Rogue. Caught by
Oh.
the stick, not before securing the kill. Now is Slug Girl Slime? No, she is with Minx. So complete map reset here. Who's gonna blink first? 12, the teamwork comes in. Minx secures the kill in green, gets the double kill on bridge. 3 down go last minute. They're hunting for Ariza.
They're absolutely, and she's hiding.
Absolutely.
She was hiding, and that was a good effort on her. That's exactly what I would have done. She was hiding. Ka picks up the sniper for her team. Other sniper is still up. No one has grabbed it yet.
Yeah, that's a big deal. The last minute was able to, almost slow down the push. And Ka with the huge no-scope, not only securing a kill, but staying alive. Doesn't like the looks of that frag grenade on the ground. Content to let it lie, and another snipe comes in from Ka. That first no-scope paying huge dividends as she gets to continue with her S7. Snipes the plasma, to be honest, at range.
Oh, man, that was... the sniper plays have been so fast. Look at that. Ka is just not missing her shots right now. She is just hitting everything that comes in her direction. And I think she might have 1 bullet left. She might have just used the last one here. Helps her teammate, cleans up Miss Heartbreak. Ooh!
Still alive. She's found a new sniper. She's got 5 bullets again.
How she keeps finding the sniper and the power-ups, I have no idea. But yeah, PD, like you said, 1 minute and 45 to go. Still no flag cap. Still very back and forth here. This is a very, very close game. Still no telling who's gonna win here. Last minute did just all go down for a second. They all are back on. Oh my gosh, a battle on the ledge. And look at that, Rogue back with the sniper. 1 bullet, 1 lucky bullet left.
Finally taking down Ka. I believe last minute went 3 down twice. Ka was forced to back up both times and still secured kills and off spawn. Secures a kill instantly. Ka has been the difference maker, keeping last minute in this for the last minute from what I can see. But can Hydra capitalize on a small window of opportunity? Well, Minx says yes, we can. Securing a huge kill. Now trying to find. She knows she's still under pressure. She's got some help, but is taken down. 2 down though. Go last minute. Rogue trying to fill the gap that Minx left. Oh, and the speed of which those melees come in and just missing the stick. I think almost certainly it's next capture wins now with 30 seconds left on the clock.
It definitely is, and this is where we're gonna see like the super desperate pulls right now. Like the teams are just going to be going at it even more than what they're going at it right now because somebody has to pull a flag here. It's looking like we might be going into an overtime, but Ka still playing defense on her flag. 5 seconds left in the game.
3 down, go Hydra.
Janelle, pushing up long haul.
The slays come in for last minute, but no one's in position to get the flag pull. I think they may have just had it on the move. Doesn't matter. We're off to overtime. It's sudden death. This is a swing game. This is overtime. Who goes ahead 2-1 in our lower bracket final?
Oh my goodness, and what a crazy final this has been so far. Blood Reina and Janelle going at it. It's just back and forth. 3 go down for last minute. This could be major for Hydra Kaiju, and they pick up rockets right here. We do have a pull. Miss Rogue pulls the flag. She's making her way. It looks like she's gonna take the flag or try to take the flag down long haul. Oh,
Yeah,
she
such a
does
unique
get taken
position.
down.
Minx wanted to play offense there with her rocket and the couple players down, but she wasn't able to. She had to come backwards. A tale as old as this game is, just seemingly defense always is coming through right now.
Enemy flag returned.
Enemy flag returned. Classic. Huge no-scope from Janelle. Converts on the double. The poise looking for the triple top tower. Oh, and gets
my
the
goodness.
damage in on the player on cuts. She knows there's still a player top tower. She's got the spawners in her sights.
Oh, and this is a very, you don't want to be stuck back there on tower. It's not a fun spot. I've been stuck back there before. It's definitely not fun. You definitely don't want to be there. It looks like they're doing all they can to get out of there. 3 go down for last minute, but the flag is still moving for Hydra Kaiju.
This is gonna be it. Janelle did the most with that sniper, and then her
Oh my
bandit
gosh.
opens the map up. They deliver the flag. It's an overtime victory. This series is far from over, but it's 2-1 for Hydra Gaming. Not Hydra Gaming, Hydra Kaiju.
That was the craziest capture the flag series I've seen in a very long time. I also think that is kind of I think that might be the first overtime that you and I have ever seen together, PD, as a casting duo. That was very interesting and very back and forth. I'm not gonna lie, there was a second there where I thought that we might be going to another one because I was like, oh no, this is so evenly matched. Like, which way is it gonna go?
Yeah, that was... Like, how many true flag opportunities do you think there were there? Obviously the one to end the game. But other than that, like, I think Hydra had a flag out towards the plasmas. I mean, that might have been as far as one got. But either way, I mean, that's game crazy in chat. Couldn't agree more. Like, that play to secure that capture, I think Janelle made a big difference there from Sword. She hit a no-scope, she hit a quick-scope, she got a body shot on cuts. She stayed alive for another 4 seconds and got another player one-shot. Might have even killed them. But just goes to show how tight and thin these margins are right now. But it's a best of 5, last minute, still very in it.
Absolutely, still very in it. Janelle on mouse and key is just built different. Like that was crazy. And we are going into a King of the Hill game. King of the Hill on Live Fire. None other than Live Fire. This is a map, you know, I think that is going to be very fast. Again, I think that both of these teams are comfortable on this map. I've played with actually from 8s with you, PD. I've played with Cosmic on this map, and she knows it. You know, she definitely knows it.
100%. And for me, Cause a great IGL as well, in-game leader. He's built different. Not all players are able to communicate quickly, efficiently, and clearly while playing as fast as COD does. So I would definitely lean on a bit of her leadership. I know Heartbreak as well. She's got that energy, but it's the margins, they're thin at this level, and it's an early lead here for last minute. This is now a must-win for them.
And last minute has to... Oh my goodness. Last minute has to come off and win this game right now. If not, Hydra Kaiju will move on to the grand finals. Oh my gosh. No, mom is what Frazilla says in my ear right now. Triple kill out of Miss Rogue, and she is out for blood. She's definitely looking for that over, but she's like, wait, I'm gonna wait and play it cool for a second. I'm not gonna overextend. I'm gonna wait, but holy crap, what a kill sequence out of Miss Rogue.
Yeah, that's special. Not a lot of people are capable of that. Rogue certainly is. And that's why Hydra now battles back. First hill is nearly even, and last minute find themselves 3 down. Ariza the only Spartan in the area, but she's taken down as well. Looks favorable for Hydra here for the first hill.
I still can't get over that. That was a crazy kill sequence right there. The sniper on this map being something very important that you definitely want to keep up. And I definitely think too, this hill is maybe the easier hill to hold down out of the next ones. This next hill back here by tower, you're kind of forced to be out in the open here. So we have a battle going on in cuts, and it looks like Miss Heartbreak hitting her shots from afar. Pushing up through cuts, going to make the move. Oh my goodness, but Minx answers back almost immediately and says, not today, this is my hill. But just like that, Blood Reyna answers back and takes her down.
It's that split decision. When you're hitting your shots like Minx was and has been, the confidence, you choose to jump to get that extra damage. Well, a player like Blood Reyna, she's not going to miss. Look at the jump from Rogue. He'll secure a quicker and unpredictable flank on the C hill. Look at this. She knows where those Spartans are coming from. Lays down the cover fire. Hydra, small lead here on hill 2. And a lead 1-0 as well.
Oh man, this series is such a good series too. Blood Reyna making it out alive right there too. But all 4 do go down for last minute. So this is going to be some pretty decent hill time for Hydra Kaiju.
Rogue's the entry fragger. They knew they had a fresh 4 down, so don't sit on your laurels. Press forward, take a bit of map. Look at this. She's even orchestrated a flank on this player. Misses the noob combo. It's not always perfect, but she gets the job done. I think secures the stick as well from the grave. 4 down was Hydra, though. Heartbreak was the only player alive on the map there for a moment. She's got Sniper in the hill, waiting for a bit of support, I would imagine, so she can get out and put this Sniper to work. I think she's capable of both, but would like to be relieved of her hill duties if possible.
Oh man, this is such a close game, back and forth too. Sniper does go down back tower. I'm unsure if there is any bullets left in there, but that hill does go to Hydra Kaiju.
Yeah, despite Heartbreak, she was the only player alive on C. Wow, the push came in from Hydra, and they only needed 2 seconds. That's very difficult to defend. So the tournament lives of last minute beginning to feel like they're truly on the line here. If they lose this game, they're exiting the tournament in 3rd place. Not to be scoffed at, but I think they've got bigger dreams, and we're going to see a pushback from Team Last Minute here.
I definitely think that last minute is going to do their pushback right here, but they're going to have to answer back kind of fast. 3 minutes, a little bit over 3 minutes left on the clock. A reminder, whenever somebody is in the hill, that means that the clock timer stops. So if you're new to watching Halo, or this is your first Halo tournament, whenever you are in the hill and acquiring time for your team, the timer stops. So you're able to kind of acquire more, seconds for your team. The second that you get off the hill or there's not a player on the hill is when the timer is going to continue counting down. So that's a little fact for anyone who's new here. I know that we do have some new people who watch, and we encourage everybody to watch and learn. We love to see it.
Amen to that. All are welcome, regardless of whether you've played Halo before, you've mastered Halo. Well, that's tough to do, but anywhere in between. This is such a pivotal hill for last minute. Going, oh, the camo eyes from Blood Reyna, able to secure the assist from the hill on that camo player. And if last minute loses this hill, going 3 down, the clock could be a factor. Almost feels like a must win. Blood Reyna doing everything she can to buy time. She sees 2 of her teammates go down. Ariza here trying to work with her. And I think Blood Reyna and Ariza bought enough time. We should see last minute have a couple more chances at this, but look, they're 3 down. Now it's Heartbreak's turn to try and buy some time. Ariza, the only spawner. Blood Reyna joins her. Can they get to this hill in time? Doesn't look great. Oh, they're pushing in from sandbags. They stop the hill at the last moment. Oh, but Hydra steps foot in once again. And we see a 3-0 lead, 2:45 on the clock. Like you mentioned, Sin, if you're in the hill, the clock stops. But last minute needs to rattle off 3 straight hills here to have a chance and to stay alive in the tournament.
And they do, but they still have 2 minutes and 40 seconds to do it. Still anything is possible, and they absolutely could get it done.
Hydra
Janelle.
says, we have the advantage, let's take it.
Janelle on back tower right here, but Minx with the sniper. A nice cutie play we saw. Manages to use the cutie. Yes, 20 kills, and she manages to use the cutie and get out of the way there. Avoid, you know, certain demise. Oh, it's
Look
Blood
at
Reyna
that.
with the cutie. Look at that.
Love this movement from Janelle on tower. But the pushback from last minute is in. Rogue off spawn. Look at that G-slide. Not only applying pressure in seemingly two places at once as she's able to cover so much ground. Her teammate Minx, a beneficiary of that incredible movement, perhaps creating some chaos in the comms there as they were probably surprised to see Rogue doing that much damage that quickly. Now Hydra's able to play slower here. They don't need to get in this hill. They can almost bait it and let last minute have to push.
Enemy team nearing
What a good
victory.
push that was right there, too. And, you know, Hydra Kaiju just needs a little bit longer in this hill to go down for last minute. Last minute is really going to have to kind of step up to get there. But look, just like that, Hydra Kaiju comes out on top.
4 mice, 4 keyboards, 4 unbelievable Women of Halo members that come out victorious. The 4 M&K team comes through with a victory after an unbelievable battle with last minute. We see the scoreboard, we see the story and how it unfolded, but that was every battle meant so much with such a close series. But Hydra Kaiju, they advance to our grand finals. Team last minute, what a hell of a day. We thank them for their show. Top 3, they secure some cash, secure the podium, but Hydra Kaiju moves on to our grand finals.
Absolutely. And before we get this grand final started, we're going to take a very quick break, and we will be right back for the remainder of the tournament.
What? Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John. Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John. What? Is anybody in here? Huh? This looks like something useful. Welcome, John.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the grand finals. The grand finals are about to start, but before we get into these finals, I think that we're going to talk one more last time about the sponsors of today's tournament, Glytch. Glytch Energy. PD, how are you doing with your Glytch over there?
I've done outstanding. 12 fluid ounces has been my recipe with about half a scoop. I got Maui Punch. It served me very well these long tournament days. Honestly, this has been very efficient. Shout out all the players and the TO for making that so. But can't get through it without some Glytch Energy.
Absolutely. Shout out to Glytch. Shout out to Glytch Energy for, partnering with us and Hydra Gaming for this tournament. And thank you for contributing to the prize pool and for, giving us some sick little packages that we can kind of give away to the community and stuff during the stream today. So we wanted to just give one more shout out to Glytch Energy before we hop right into this grand finals. And we're getting ready. We're going straight to Oddball. It's starting now. So let's do this, PD. Are you ready for grand finals?
Born ready, never been more ready. The players are ready, the producer is ready, everybody's ready. It's a best of 5. This might be our last.
It might be our last, but remember, if Hydra Kaiju comes out on top because they came from the princess bracket, that means that we could see a grand finals reset.
Yeah, Hydra, long road ahead. If they want to hoist this trophy, Need 8's bad. They want to deny that. Off to a good start are Need 8's bad. They've secured the ball. They've got it all the way over to A already. Wasting no time with that OBJ efficiency.
No time indeed will be wasted here, and both teams very familiar with Oddball here. This is going to be a very interesting start to the grand finals, and I am very excited for this series. Ball just kind of hanging out down there. Only 14 seconds on the board right now in favor of Need 8's bad. Still a lot of wiggle room.
We have seen big numbers in the slaying department put up from all of Need 8's bad, but specifically I think Divine Damsel and Pink Sakura. We've seen them cross the 20 kill mark, and the rest of the lobby is at nearly 10, so they will be 2 players to watch out for in the slaying department, I believe. But my goodness, Hydra Kaiju, they're gonna have something to say about that here in our coronation grand finals. Repulse comes in, the AR in the hands of Sakura. We love to see that. A little bit of variety. 3 down go Need 8's bad, and it's a question of rust versus rest. Need 8's bad. They have rest, but are they rusty? Well, Hydra, this is their first opportunity with the ball. Rogue, M&K alongside her 3 M&K teammates. That's been a storyline to follow all day, and they find themselves in the grand final. Look at the awareness from Rogue. The communication comes in. Oh, but she's being flanked. Coordinated push from Need 8's bad.
Oh man, and what a push that was. A double kill for Ideas right there before she gets taken down. Back on with Divine Damsel. Divine Damsel pushing herself underneath A right now. We're gonna see a battle for Camo that's in bottom mid of this map, directly in the middle. I think somebody might have picked it up. I'm unsure where it went, so I guess we're gonna see who has that, and if they're able to kind of secure themselves some moves and some information with that. Divine Damsel's gonna grab the ball and rotate this ball back here towards Cafe, trying to secure some time, but does get taken down, drops Bulldog in the process too.
And it was Rogue who had that camo. And boy, did they ever make it work. Hydra Kaiju had Need 8's bad. 4 down, Rogue with a stick as well off the entry fragger. And we see Minx there conveniently protected back A. Rogue a bit of the lead fragger here. Oh my goodness, able to secure a flank and a perfect kill on the unsuspecting Pink Sakura. Turns it into a double. That is some sneaky gameplay. She's met with a stalker rifle though. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Turns it
gosh.
into the reversal last shot near triple kill. We got a 46 and counting lead to 23 for Hydra Kaiju.
Man, and the movement that you see on Hydra Kaiju, you can definitely tell from their FOV and from their POV that, their mouse and key. You can tell by the way they're moving. They're so fast, and they're moving around this map so fast. They're definitely showing that they're a force to be reckoned with right now. Oh my goodness, Queen takes down Minx though, goes over to get herself a double, does get the double kill, needs to hide for a moment, get her shields back up before she goes back out on this run. Cranberry with the ball, hiding out inside of PD right now, though, making sure that she can kind of, you know, get some time. They need to play catch up right now. They're about 20 points behind Hydra Kaiju.
Yeah, 20 points, but scoring. These teams so closely matched here in the early game. Cranberry still has that ball despite a bit of pressure. Cranberry doing an excellent job of recognizing where the pressure is coming from, when to drop the ball. Janelle scooped up the Bulldog and the Camo. That spells a bit of trouble.
Oh, the Bulldog was barking right there. Janelle just took some down, but dies in the process. Pink alive right now, cutting through tires, gonna do some damage through ATM, takes down Miss Rogue, sees the ball, is gonna pick up the ball and probably get a rotation or try to get a rotation down. It is unsuccessful, and she does end up falling in the process. It's just kind of a bloodbath back and forth right now.
Bloodbath it is. That's why you're in the grand finals. Any one of these Spartans capable of doing so much. But it was 3 down for Hydra there briefly. Divine Damsel working well alongside Cranberry. Once again, finding the oddball. Beautiful shots from Divine, but she's taken down from the Cafe push. Now Cranberry buying as much time as she can. The suppressive grenades, and she escapes. Beautiful G-slide. Now a hell of a battle here over in A and Cafe.
One hell of a battle indeed. It's been very, very back and forth right here too. Still a very, very close game. Need 8's bad right now, closing the gap on that score, getting, you know, and just like that, they're in the lead. Now, oddball, it goes back and forth so quickly. Miss Rogue taking people down, doing damage, takes down Queen, and is going towards the ball. Pushing herself back towards the ball right now. We have some action going on top A as well. Janelle around the back, makes it out alive.
The awareness from Need 8's bad there to recognize exactly when the push is coming and to throw that ball bottom middle likely saved them from a Hydra setup. Need 8's bad, they have the lead. Hydra scoops up the ball, minute 15 on the clock. Hydra looking to take the lead here though with this setup.
That was a mosh pit we just saw right there for a second. Tons of back and forth action. That's all this game has been, is a lot of back and forth. Janelle does go down right there. Ideas, slug girl back here by the ball, gonna kind of pick the ball up. I'm wondering if she's gonna rotate it or what her play is gonna be. She does. Oh wait, she takes down Pink, but Pink goes down too, so a nice little trade.
The margins are so thin. I thought Ideas did absolutely everything she possibly could there. She's picking up the ball as a distraction. She's then immediately engaging and taking on a 1v1 when the player you'd think would be unsuspecting. She secures a kill, but she's traded out. And Need 8's bad end up with the ball. Bit of an opportunity, but I thought Ideas did everything right there.
Absolutely. I think, oh, a nice little pizza jump right there from Divine Damsel. I want everybody to look at the clock right now. 80 seconds almost on the board, but 37 seconds left in this round 1. And now Hydra Kaiju has the game, so we're very close to tying the game up right here. Just to kind of put into perspective how close this game is going to be. 35 seconds left. The gap is closing. Hydra Kaiju, if they hold on to this ball right here, this could be what they need to kind of get ahead, but who knows? It's anyone's game.
Are they going to be able to get this ball out if they are under pressure? It looks like 2 down go Need 8's bad though. Cranberry, she picks up a kill. Oh, and it looks like Janelle does elect to throw the ball front C. So they have the lead. They can play time now. Need 8's bad needs some confident slays in order to pick this up.
Oh, and it looks like Queen is setting herself up. She's getting ready to go grab that ball. There's 15 seconds left on the clock. They're gonna have to pick it up. Because they don't pick it up, 10 seconds left. Hydra Kaiju is gonna take this round. And they're baiting the ball. What? Oh my goodness, they're so smart. They're literally sitting there and baiting the ball, and they're saying, we know you need it. And they didn't get the opportunity to go get it. And just like that, Hydra Kaiju takes round 1 of Oddball. What a game. What a game, PD.
I believe it was Janelle who said with, 20 seconds left on the game clock, they had a 10-second lead on the scoreboard, said we don't need to get too greedy here, just throw it front C and play defense. They did it to perfection. The plan worked. Hydra, they find themselves up 1-0 in the rounds here. Can Need 8's bad push back here in round 2.
Oh my goodness, in such a close game this is. I'm loving this game right now. I'm feeling like this game is everything we could want in a game, or in a, you know, in a grand finals. The Coronation Finals is what we're calling it here, courtesy of Furzilla. Furzilla thought of that. We love it. Keeping it on theme. So Coronation Finals means grand finals. If you're seeing that down there in the corner, we love that so incredibly much.
A good start here early for Need 8's bad, looking to even up this game at 1 round apiece. Sakura moving a little different with this Bulldog. The ball's been played down to bottom middle. Almost as a distraction though, as they get a fresh 3 down. And it looks like Divine Damsel able to scoop up the rock and bring it safely to A, and they've got a setup.
What a good
now
setup.
Now can they get the map presence as well?
That was a really good rotation that we saw out of Need 8's bad right there to kind of move the ball, get it to back A, so they're allowed to set up and get themselves in this kind of power position and create a wall, essentially a wall or a barrier between themselves and their ball carrier, you know, and be that line of defense that they need. But slowly the defense line is getting taken down. 2 down right now for Need 8's bad. Hydra Kaiju only 1 down. It's just very neck and neck.
Oh, and Minx with the movement, but the teamwork and the Bulldog from Queen able to take her down. Now Camo was not up. My eyes deceived me. It's up in 1 second. Divine Damsel, timely pickup and successful pop. It's one thing to pick it up, it's another to get away with your life. So Hydra may have the ball. Divine Damsel and Need 8's bad of the camo, but she has to be careful. The amount of respect, the second she reveals herself, she knows she needs a teammate nearby.
I still can't get over how close this gameplay has been throughout the day. This has been very, very close, and this series right here is just going to show it's just back and forth. Divine Damsel with the camo right now, going around gathering information for her team, allowing her team to set up and kind of get that power position again. It seems like Need 8's bad really favor this back A hold. A lot of teams do, but you can see why it's working out in their favor right now. A 53 and counting. Definitely in the lead right now for round 2. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. It looks like this game is moving a lot faster than what the last game was. Or this round, I'm sorry.
And Pink Sakura was able to scoop up that ball while one shot. So the last 20 seconds they picked up, Sakura scooped it while one shot, and there was an enemy nearby. So it's that confidence and that teamwork that Need 8's bad is bringing to the second round that's making the difference. Now can Hydra Kaiju push back? Plenty of time on the clock. Nothing too urgent just yet.
And they're back there holding the ball. Miss Rogue holding the ball again. Back A. Back A seems to be the power position when holding the ball right here. Looks like she tried to throw the ball out there, but like missed. It hit the lip and didn't go all the way back. But the ball is thrown in center mid right now. Camo is going to be up in 20 seconds as well, so I'm wondering if we're going to see kind of a bait situation here with the ball. Nope. They grab the ball does go back down.
That is a huge kill. I didn't see who secured it, but that might have saved Hydra from Need 8 securing at least 5 or 6 more seconds, and they all matter so much here. Great Bulldog from Pink Sakura. Last shot using the pillar to her advantage, and that camo is up now.
And she's gonna make away with, oh no, I spoke too soon. She gets knocked. Camo is still in the center of the map, so is the ball. I think we're gonna see, someone just snuck up there though. I think someone just snuck out there and grabbed the camo. Unsure to see who grabbed that.
I couldn't tell you. That's how much is going on right now.
Queen! Queen made it out with the camo. I saw someone run back there and scoop it up really fast. Quickly. She grabbed it very fast.
And as soon as you reveal yourself as camo, you're nearly the most important person on the map. You know you're getting called out. So I love the way Queen has played this year. Did max damage despite, 3 people hunting her. And Pink Sakura once again makes off with the ball, picks up a few seconds, but is taken down. Janelle with the double kill. She's taken down as well, though. 2 down on either side. Oh, Cranberry forced to reload, but has the battle rifle in the back pocket. But the teamwork comes in. Minx cleans up that kill. Perhaps a small opportunity for Hydra if Minx can hold the line, but no, she's met by 2 players, 3 even, I believe, on the A side. Need 8s coming through with the teamwork again.
And they're absolutely working as a team right now. You know, still pretty even with slays on both sides of the fence here. Very, very, very close games that we're watching. Janelle trying to stay alive, has to play her life, still has the Bulldog, has a couple shots left in there. Not many, but still has enough to make it work. Is going to grab the ball, push it back here towards Cafe. I think we're going to see another back A setup in favor of Hydra Kaiju.
Yeah, big opportunity here. They've got a bit of a setup. They've got the information now. They know there's a big push coming from B. Flood Girl Slime's got the early damage. Divine Damsel, though, she's found her way into the middle of the map. Minx takes her down. But a Cafe push coming in. Some unsuspecting players on Hydra Kaiju.
Pink Sakura was just doing damage on 2 players at once, trying to just weaken anyone that she absolutely could. 59 seconds on the clock in favor of Hydra Kaiju, so they did do some decent catching up here. It looks like Need 8's Bad is making their way back towards the ball. It's kind of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Hydra Kaiju picks up the ball right here. They're definitely icing up when need to. 45 seconds left on the clock, 66 seconds in favor of Hydra Kaiju. It looks like we're gonna have a very close round.
Yeah, once again, it's coming down to the last seconds. Hydra currently in the position like they were last round, where they can throw the ball out to the middle of the map and bait it. Looks like they do just that. Queen, the last remaining player alive for Need 8's Bad. She's taken down, but no, the spawners are close enough. Oh my goodness, it's 2-on-2. Divine trying to get that ball to safety, but realizes she just needs to survive. Minx cleans up back hill. It is absolute carnage here on A. Who's going to come out on top? This last engagement could decide the round.
Oh my goodness, there's 12 seconds left on the clock. A 10-second difference, 10 seconds left on the clock. Someone is going to have to pick up the ball, or they're going to continue to bait it. It looks like Needs 8 is going to push towards it. Can they get to it? They can't. And just like that, the round and the game is going to go to Hydra Kaiju. They are going to take game 1 in grand finals. Remember, this is a double elimination tournament, so they're gonna have to reset the bracket to get first place, and they're well on their way of doing that. So game number 1, Hydra Kaiju.
My goodness, both rounds ended very similarly. Hydra Kaiju able to secure a small lead with a minute or less to go. They throw the ball out into a difficult spot. Need 8's Bad, their hands forced, they have to go for it. Hydra Kaiju capitalizes on the slays. Minor opportunity missed there from Need 8's Bad in round 2. They had the lead. Hydra Kaiju wrestled it away with a minute and a half to go. They didn't look back. They iced up. They come from the lower bracket run. Well, they're here. They're ready. They're up 1-0 in a best of 5. They got to reset the bracket. That's exactly how you do it. You start out with a victory in game 1.
If we have a second to pull up the stats there, I do want to point something out. We are going into a Slayer game. So this is going to be a Slayer game. And if you look at the stats here, Hydra Kaiju they kind of outslayed Need 8's Bad by very little, but they still did. They outslayed them. So this is going to be very, very interesting going into this Slayer game, because a Slayer game can go either way, and it's a really good swing game type, right? So all you got to do is just slay your hearts out. But it looks like in that objective game, we just saw Hydra Kaiju kind of slay their hearts out and set the ball up and bait the ball and show that they're good slayers. So I'm very interested to see how this game is going to go. Do you have any predictions or any thoughts about this next game, PD?
Trying to do some quick math there. I believe Hydra Kaiju won the slaying by maybe 5. That's not correct, but it was close. But Hydra had a minor lead in the slays, and that was Need 8's Bad's first loss of the tournament. So how do they handle, a loss? Hadn't experienced that one yet, but it's that rust first rest. Are they just getting into gear? Well, if you're gonna ask me to make a prediction, I might just defer. Pretend you didn't ask. It's difficult at this stage with such great players. I think we're seeing game 5. It's hard not to see a game 5 in this series.
Well, even if we do see in this series, you know, Hydra Kaiju just needs to win 4, and then we're gonna go to a grand finals reset. So that's all they need to do is win 4 of them, right? And then we see the grand finals reset. So I have no idea what's gonna happen, but here we go. First kill on the board is gonna go to Need 8's Bad from Pink Sakura. And the camo grab is gonna go in favor of Need 8's Bad right now. Divine Damsel makes it out with the camo, doing what she can to stay alive.
Look at that.
Looks like they know she's there too.
Oh, absolutely. She felt the crosshairs on her. She ducked, dipped, dived, dodged, and ducked. Something along those lines, but escapes with the camo, and Divine Damsel putting that shock rifle to work. 4-1 lead early. I think Need 8's Bad might be a little mad.
They might be a little mad too, and you're definitely seeing that aggression come out of Need 8's Bad, you know, and hey, maybe that was the wake up that they needed in their defense. You know, they were kind of sitting there waiting for their challengers for a little bit. So were they playing? Were they staying warm, you know, keeping their chops up in while they were waiting to meet up with Hydra Kaiju, where Hydra Kaiju has just kind of been steady on a roll. They've been doing really well the last couple of series that they did, and they found themselves, they fought all the way through, you know, the princess bracket all the way up to here, so they're ready, and they're showing that they're ready here too. So this is going to be a really, really interesting game right here to kind of see what happens. 3 kills for Hydra Kaiju, 9 for Need 8.
Cranberry right now, Need 8's Bad have 9 kills. Cranberry's 3 kills, 5 assists. There's only 1 kill that she has not had a hand in. And I mean, who knows? Maybe she still helped with that one in some way. I would imagine so. So a great start for Cranberry here. Great bounce back game after a loss. And the shock rifle still in the hands of Divine Damsel. So much map presence here with this weapon. 10-3 early lead. So you see things slow down just a little bit, as everyone almost aware is exactly where everyone is on the map. Oh, and Divine Damsel choosing to leave her perch. Able to secure a kill for her troubles. And a small advantage there. 3 down go Hydra, 2 down go Need 8's Bad. The lead is maintained. Need 8's Bad looking for a victory to tie this series up at 1.
A little early in the game, but still, you know, worth noting. We're not even 5 minutes in the game, and it's moving this, you know, pretty quickly, I would say. 13-9 right now. Still anyone's game at this point. We're not quite in the danger zone for, you know, the difference in kills. There's still a lot of time left and a lot of wiggle room. Miss Rogue gets that kill across the map. A nice little kill, and helps her teammate out there while they're in battle, you know. Holy crap, Miss Rogue's POV is so fast that it's so, honestly, PD, I don't even understand how we're able to keep up with her POV sometimes, because she moved so fast.
It's her awareness. She always knows where the players are. Where is the nearest threat? She knew there was a player top A. She knew she was chasing the one elevator.
Oh, killing
the double
spree.
kill comes in from Minx for the killing spree. So while we're watching Rogue do the most in elevator, we switch to Minx doing the most with a killing spree. And this game's all tied up.
And that's something that I think is good to note about Hydra Kaiju, is like all of these players are playing, so like they're all doing the most. It's not like you're kind of looking and you're like, okay, this one's maybe doing a little bit of this and that one's doing a little bit of that. No, they're all doing the most here. They're all shooting together. They're all, you know, working together. It's just really, really nice to see in a roster. And, you know, if I may be so bold to speak too, it is kind of nice to see a roster keep up with Need 8's, right? Because Need 8's usually, they're always on top. So to kind of see someone be able to keep up with them, like, this is really good for the women's scene, you know? We're seeing a lot of up-and-coming and new competitors step into the space, and we love to see it.
I think it was 9-3. So since then, it's been 19-7 of a run for Hydra. And I think we're seeing the advantages that the M&K difference provides. Like, when you're able to move quickly while playing M&K, and with the awareness that these players have, you know, you have an advantage with your ability to track from player A to B. And look at that, a nice trade comes in from Rogue. Trades are fine when you're up 6 kills, 27-21. Divine Damsel has the shock rifle again, looking to turn the tides.
Oh, and the shock on this map is such a fun weapon, too. I love the sound it makes. And I love seeing people hit their shots with it, that's for sure. And if it's anything I know, Divine Damsel definitely knows how to use that shock. So it's really nice to see that in her hands as well. Ideas kind of hanging out here. It looks like each teams are definitely slowing down right now. They're waiting for the first one to kind of make the move and make the push. Looks like Cranberry is just gonna kind of throw grenades over there and just see if she can make anybody scatter and see if anyone's making the move. But it kind of looks like each team is pulling the optic. I call it the optic. That's where each team kind of starts ratting it out. You know, each team kind of they're all ratting. Minx is in a very dangerous spot over there by herself, though, it looks like, and there's 2 players on her tail.
Yeah, interesting spot for Minx for sure. She needs to know that some of her teammates have an angle to find out when players are pushing. But look at this. Minx secures a melee kill in the feed. So to the patient player go the spoils. Minx comes with a second kill as well in the feed.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, couldn't agree more. The lead is extended just a little bit for Hydra. The patience paid off. Minx survives, is rewarded with a bit of an A setup, and Camo's dropped as well. Very curious to see if that is, left to lie, as it is so difficult to get.
This series is very intense.
Right. I think Need 8's bad almost realized, like, hey, we can't just soar. Like, this team is going to punish us if we make, a positional error. That someone did feel so bold to pick up Camo. Eventually it is traded out though. So difficult to get out alive. 3 down go Hydra. Bit of an opportunity here for Need 8s, and they secure the 4th kill. A fresh 2 up now for Hydra. And it looks like they got the red pipe spawn. Now can Need 8s collapse on it? Do they have the info and the aggression quickly enough, or do they have to coordinate once again?
Oh man, I just feel like it is so kind of it's back and forth and very fast here. Each team showing that they really want it. Janelle getting out alive, making sure her shields are back up before she makes a move. But Pink Sakura knows that she ran away some here and she's looking for it. It looks like Pink Sakura is actively hunting on the map right now and trying to find somebody. She finds Janelle up here, doesn't really quite get Janelle down. Janelle still makes it out alive, but gets taken down around the corner by Divine Damsel. It looks like they kind of meleeed each other, but Divine Damsel came out on top. Pink still managing to stay alive over there inside of Gold Pipes, even though she's lost shields a couple of times.
We've got the same situation as we had before. Hydra has the lead. They're content to just sit back C and sit in tower. They're not leaving. Last time it was Minx who was the patient player in tower. I believe it was Rogue this time, but I mean, they might shuffle around any player able to play any role here on either team, and the ping on Camo, making sure everyone is aware. We got to keep an eye on it. But the patient game, I mean, 4 minutes left on the clock. I still think we see 50. Cranberry gets the pivotal first kill. They've got the break. Queen follows up with a second. The push is on. Divine with the 3rd.
Oh, a trade.
Slug Girl secures the trade. That's a big trade when it's 4v1 there.
Camo's
Lead down to 3. Yeah, you'd think that was an opportunity for Need 8s to grab it with 4 down.
I actually think that Need 8s might have gotten away with that Camo. I think that
right.
somebody, I'm pretty sure that somebody out there slid through when that action was going and grabbed that Camo. We got Miss Rogue with the booger gun. She's ready to kind of make some hits. They did. So Divine Damsel has this Camo right here. Oh my goodness. Fights Miss Rogue. Knocks down Miss Rogue in the process, grabs the shock, has the shock, takes down Minx, is out for blood, takes down Janelle, gets a killing spree for the double, or the double kill for the killing spree, but gets taken down in the process, but still a nice little kill sequence we saw out of her.
That grenade from Rogue cannot be understated. She may have hit 3 players with that. But what an icy play from Divine Damsel. Camo with shock, and a player shows up in your face. You're probably not favored to get out with your life. You're probably trading there. Well, she gets the kill. Oh my goodness, the stick from Queen for the double. 3 down go Hydra. We're tied at 40.
Oh my goodness. 40-40. I am not ready for this game right now. I am not ready for this game right now.
This could be a swing game. It's 2-0 Hydra, or it's 1 apiece.
Oh man, I am not ready for this game right now. Oh my my gosh, a stick right there on the side. Divine Damsel takes down Miss Rogue. 42-43 in favor of Need Aids Bad. 41 now for Hydra Kaiju. Still very, very close.
Where did Divine throw that stick from? The angle. I think she might have just created an angle.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and Cranberry with the kill and the assist. The teamwork, the 3 down again for Hydra. They had an 8 or 9 kill lead while their 3 kill deficit. 46-43 for Need Aids Bad.
3 kill difference right now. Hydra. Okay. Yeah, oh my goodness. It is just so back and forth. 1 kill needed left for Need Aids Bad. Oh my gosh, I'm like holding my breath watching this game right now.
Wow, this one has completely flipped on its head. The 50th kill comes in. Pink Sakura secures it. 50-44. Need Aids Bad come out on top. The series is 1 apiece. Wow, Sin.
Wow.
It was, I think, a 9 kill lead around the 30 kill mark. Well, Need Aids Bad. They ice up. We saw some sticks, some shock rifle kills, the collapse on C, the collapse into red. Next thing you know, game over blouses, 1 apiece.
You know, and there was a point in a moment in that game where that game was, wasn't it like 9-3? Like there was a point in that game when I kind of thought for a moment like, oh no, this is where Need Aids Bad's, you know, comes back and stuff like that, but they came out on top. And two, we want to give a little quick shout out to Uni hanging out with us in chat. We love to see it. Thank you for supporting the women's scene in Halo and being here. We love it. So thank you all so incredibly much. What awesome start for grand finals. How are you feeling, PD, about that game? Tell me, what are your thoughts? How are you doing right now?
I'm at times holding my breath alongside you, wondering how are they, whoever it happens to be, whichever POV we're on, how are they going to make it out alive? And these players are pulling magic out of their hats.
I agree.
What a stick is right. Talik with the damn, that was icy. I think he's coaching Need Aids Bad. So well said, coach. That was icy. I mean, if you're Hydra, you come from the lower bracket and you take game 1. Like rounds 1 and 2 were close, but they take them. They play so well in those final moments. And then they're down 9-3 to start the Slayer, but then they go on like a 19-6 run. Now they're in a great spot in game 2. Well, Need Aids Bad. We saw what happened. They ice up a stick, you know, 2 beautiful collapses. I mean, it's a best of 5, but it feels like we've already experienced about 4 games here.
It does feel like and the games have been very close. They've been very neck and neck and very close. Both teams kind of showing why they deserve to be here in the grand finals. You know, and if you're just joining us now, something that, you know, is different from the past tournaments that we've done is this tournament it's not a draft. These ladies were able to create their own teams and sign up together as a team. So these teams were teams that they chose to play with today. And if you're also new and you're not really familiar with the women's scene, Need Aids Bad. They've been consistent. They've been consistently in the top placements. They've won multiple tournaments. Queen 3 has been around for a very long time, winning multiple tournaments. And Hydra Kaiju, the very first women all MNK Halo Infinite competitive team. So I want to emphasize that there again, because that is history, regardless as to what happens in this grand finals today. That right there alone is absolute history. And I want to congratulate those girls for kind of, you know, setting an example and kind of paving the way for other women in Halo and showing, you know, not just like controller players, but also mouse and key players that you can do it. So it's very badass of them, and just hats off, you know, props to all the players today. I'm really proud of absolutely everyone who has competed today. You all have been phenomenal.
Amen to that. The more friends, the more fun. We've got nothing but friends here. We're moving into Flag Argyle, Sin.
Oh boy.
With how close these 2 games have been, it could be an absolute war just to get 1 flag. I mean, it takes a certain level of slaying ability to get the flag across the map here. I think you might have to win 3 slay battles just to get a flag through. Wow, 2 snipers on the map. Anything can happen here. Let's drop in.
Absolutely, 2 snipers on the map was what I was going to say. Is, you know, this has everyone's favorite weapon on both teams. They all love this sniper. There's 2 snipers here, and there's a lot of good areas and angles for everybody to hit in this map. So this is going to be a really good objective game type to kind of see who comes out on top. And already we're not even 30 seconds in the game and we just saw our first QT play. Like, these girls know how to use the sandbox.
Rogue, the sniper player for Hydra, safely tucked away on her side of the map. Divine Damsel, much of the same. The sniper's gonna play such a huge part in this series. Gotta keep your sniper alive.
Definitely got to keep the sniper alive, and that's going to be something that both teams are going to be focused on this map. They want to make sure that they are in control of the power weapons. You want the sniper on this map. You want to be able to hit those angles. You want the sniper. Having the sniper gives you a very big advantage.
And I wonder, with a map like Argyle, it's not the same as the pit in the sense there's rockets, there's OS. There's a lot of ways to defuse the situation. On Argyle, with 2 snipers and Hydra having 4 M&K players, their ability to quite literally click heads, like, will that prove to be a difference here? Oh, Divine Damsel says absolutely not. I'll shut that idea down right now.
Absolutely. And, you know, this goes to show, too, I believe that everybody on Need 8's bad. I think that they're all controller players. I'm not sure if there's a mouse and key on there, but they're keeping up, you know? So this is very interesting to see with the whole MNK controller debate, because we're seeing it happen right now.
Rogue gets the first flag pull of the map. Almost able to get it to pistol, but it's so difficult. Once you get it through that door, you've got a real chance. 2 down on either side. That flag's in a tough place to get, though. 3 down, go Need 8's bad, though, and the flag is moving.
And I believe this is the first flag pull of the game. We do kind of have a flag pull relatively fast, and it's making its way all the way down right now. Ideas, Slug Girl. She's definitely not being a slug. She's moving very fast, securing her team the first cap of the game. And I believe that there was also some sniper action going on back there on the team too. So first cap of the game is going to go in favor of Hydra Kaiju.
Yeah, first cap, and the defense of it was so well played. Janelle pushed pistol side very aggressively, knowing that was the angle Need 8's bad had if they had a chance to stop it. Well, she stopped that in its tracks. But Need 8's bad now, again on defense, they could be down 2-0.
Oh my gosh, and they already have the flagpole. It's already across the 50-yard line right now. Hydra Kaiju, 4 down. The flag stops right in front of their base. So close, but not quite there yet. 3 down for Hydra Kaiju. I think the flag is going to get returned right now. It does. So heartbreaking. The flag did get returned for Divine Damsel's team. Need 8's bad does make a counter cap, but they kind of have to back off a little bit because they're kind of under heavy fire here.
Oh, and Minx ices up with that flag recovery. Wasn't easy. Had to forfeit her life to do it, but so important. They stop the counter cap. They maintain their 1-0 lead. Pink Sakura still behind them with a sniper. My goodness, but Janelle, the perfect shots from her frags, able to take Sakura down.
And Janelle right now sitting really pretty on the scoreboard with 8 assists. So she's definitely doing the team shots, and she's definitely helping out her team here where it's needed. Looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a little bit of vent action right here. Divine Damsel takes down Slug Girl. Still has a sniper, 4 bullets in hand. Still a very deadly person on the map right now. Looks like she's kind of scoping out QT. She picks it up. Oh no, she doesn't.
That poise she had to fight through the bandit shots and secure that kill from vent to vent. Takes a special player to be able to withstand the shots and still hit those no-scopes. Divine Damsel is certainly that. I think Sakura here leading her team with 6 kills. The Rogue on Hydra has 11 and a 1-0 lead, most importantly.
A 1-0 lead here to start out. Still some time left on the board. Need 8's bad can definitely kind of make a comeback here, Minx with the QT setting it up in vent. She's gonna drop down though, and go right back in at it, but she does die in the process and an attempt to save her life, but that was a very good attempt, if I do say so myself. 3 go down for Hydra Kaiju. Pink Sakura still going out here looking for that last person. Takes her down. Not an over, but it works.
And the awareness there, the communication, they had 3 down. You might get a little aggressive and push to their flag. No, they recognize the importance of that 4th and final kill. They do get it, but the defense from Hydra comes in. Rogue has the sniper. Not many better players to have it in their hands. She's got 13 kills already, but Janelle with 8 assists. So Hydra doing exactly what they need to do to slow Need 8's bad down when they do push.
Oh man, and it's just a matter of when the push is gonna happen at this point, because they're gonna have to answer back. It's just when are they actually going to be able to do it, you know? And I think that Hydra Kaiju is not only playing good offense, but they're obviously playing some pretty good defense right now too, and they're just kind of holding the line and not allowing anybody to extend themselves that far.
Yeah, it was that quick early game capture. Since then, they faced one moment of uncertainty, but were able to fight it off. And they've got Need 8's bad down 2. Janelle trying to make some progress on the map. Not only secures the kill, avoids the melee. Picks up the sniper, but is quickly taken down. 2 down go Hydra. Divine Damsel, the beneficiary of the work done, does find a sniper. Look at that. The quick scope switch to the bandit. The timing and ability to do that is incredible. Divine Damsel makes that S7 work, and the switch to the bandit. Unbelievable. But Janelle with this cross map damage, that's why she's got 10, making 11 assists now. Getting 2 players to half shields, being just a thorn in the side of Need 8's bad right now.
And sometimes, you know, that's all you need to do with a team like Need 8's bad. You just got to be that annoying thorn. You just got to get in their way so they can't really progress forward. Just kind of get in their heads. And that is what they are doing. But Need 8's bad does make a pull right there. Miss Rogue, though, kind of stops it from progressing, sees Divine Damsel take the pull and is like, no. The flag is back on the move, but stopped. Oh,
3
here
down. But Pink Sakura, the last remaining player, rallies the flag. If she can get this far enough, despite her teammates being down, she might buy the time for her teammates to stop this, but it doesn't look likely. The flag is returned once again. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Need 8's bad. Need a capture bad if they want to make it to overtime or stay alive in this game.
This is a very good game indeed. Miss Rogue, 20 kills right now, definitely slaying like no business out there. Minx with the flagpole for Hydra Kaiju, pushing the flag as far as she can go, makes it around the corner, just out of Divine Damsel's eyesight. Divine Damsel sliding to try to get there, takes down Minx in the process, has to back off though and make sure that she is alive and able to kind of go back there and get that flag. The flag is on the return right now unless somebody can get a touch, and it looks like they do get a touch and they're taking this flag up. Miss Rogue with the flag. Oh no! Just stops right there in front of the base, just shy of a flag cap. We're so close to this flag cap, PD.
The amount of work you need to put in to get a capture. Rogue doing so much there, able to avoid the trade. Cranberry has the damage down. Do they have the flank? Oh my god. Divine Damsel with the goal line stand, gets the pull, stays alive. Perfect Guardian Angel from Pink Sakura. This could be the game here.
Return.
The flag is returned. Are you kidding me? From Need 8's bad. That is ice if you've ever seen it. Now it looks like they're looking for a player down in frags. They want to keep this flag moving. Oh, they go down. Queen, the last player. Looks like their push for the flag cap is shut down, but they might have saved the game there with that stop.
That was the craziest counter pull I have seen in a Women of Halo Hydra tournament ever. That defense was absolutely incredible. That had my heart sinking. That was such a good move. You know, both great plays out of both teams there. We thought we were going to see, you know, the second cap by Kaiju, but it stopped. Just immediately stops.
My goodness, 2 minutes on the clock, Sin. Time's running out for Need 8's bad. Hydra looks so solid on defense, not allowing Need 8's bad much at all. 2 down go Need 8's bad, and Minx, she's behind them. She gets the pull. They go up 2-0. You gotta think that's game here with the clock where it is. But Minx happy to play distraction over on that side of the map. Oh, but Queen knows she's there. The beautiful frag grenade. Now Queen's gonna end up with the sniper as well. Meanwhile, bit of a battle on that flag over there. Look at the angle. 3 down, go Hydra. Last remaining player's Janelle. Does she have the damage output to slow this down? Not easy when she's being hunted. She goes down. We see in the mini cam the flag goes in. 10 or 11 minutes has gone by. Well, we're tied up at 1.
1-1. And like we said, this is going to be one hell of a series because both teams are so evenly matched right now. 1 minute left on the clock, a tied game, 1-1. What is going to happen? We don't know here. That's the best part of this series. You know, we're seeing absolutely incredible Halo play out of both teams right now. You know, everybody's going to need to grab some water because this is definitely going to be a very, very, very good series.
Pink Sakura wisely throwing the flag out, using it as a distraction, trying to stay alive. She does go down. The trade comes in. Cranberry and Rogue. Rogue is such an important kill on the map right now. She's got 26 kills, leading the lobby. While her teammate Slug Girl Slime, also known as Ideas, also holding it down. 9 seconds to go. But it looks like the Hydra flag has been taken. So that could be the last opportunity as we see that circle in the bottom middle tick away. This could be the game-winning flag, though, if Need 8's bad can keep this alive.
I am on the
Or,
edge
pardon
of
me,
my
if Hydra
seat.
can.
I am on the edge of my seat right now. Oh, man. Hydra goes down. Oh, my goodness. She touches. This is crazy. Oh, my goodness. 2 down. Can someone get there? She touches it. No, she goes down, too. Oh, my goodness. PD, I can't handle this.
Do they have the angles? Divine picks up a kill. It's 2 down right now. It's almost down to get it.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! I cannot believe what we just saw right there. Holy crap!
Are you kidding me? In sudden death, Hydra had the lead 1-0 for 9 straight minutes. Need 8's bad. They answer when they need to. They tie it up. Well, Hydra answers back in sudden death. They don't want anything to do with overtime. 2-1 in this game and 2-1 in the series. Hydra Kaiju leads.
Oh my gosh, I am floored at that. That was such a good series. I cannot wait to go back and rewatch that series. There were so many incredible moments on that series that we got to see. If there's any way that we can briefly pull up the scoreboard for a quick second. I just lost my mind there for a second. I was hitting my chair. I was so excited. I hope I didn't break it. I was like banging down, but I want to look at 23, 15, and 7 for Slug Girl, absolutely killing it. Missed Rogue, 26, 17, and 2, but then look at, we have 11 assists, 17 assists from Janelle. Like, I can't point out say any player played better than the other because all of them just gave us such an awesome game. Like, there's what can you even say? You know, that was crazy.
It's ice. There's ice everywhere. Need 8's bad. Iced up in game. Well, it's Hydra iced up in rounds 1 and 2 in game 1 to win by seconds. Need 8's bad. Iced up in game 2 to take that Slayer when they were down 9 kills in the middle. Well, Hydra, I mean, that's nothing but ice. You're winning for 9 minutes. You think you might be able to pull off a 1-0 victory? No. Need 8's bad manages a capture in the last minute. Well, you answer back with a sudden death capture. Like,
that was crazy.
It's just ice everywhere. Ridiculous.
Absolutely. There is just that whole lobby is so icy that I literally feel a cold front sitting here right now. Like, that was absolutely incredible.
Wow. What are we moving into next? It's hard to look forward when there's just so much going on in the present.
So right now,
Strongholds, Solitude.
looks like we are going to Strongholds Solitude right now. This is gonna be it's gonna be King of the Hill. So sorry. So it looks like they changed it to King of the Hill on Solitude.
And look at that. Shout out Kaiju Productions. Brazilla changing that logo in real time for us. No
Real time.
detail. Too small.
So we are going to kick off this game number 3. Game number 3, King of the Hill, Solitude. Tons of fun things on this map. Tons of fun things for everybody to pick up on this map as well. We have the shock rifle over there in the corner. We have, we have camo top mid. So and this is a Halo 5 map. Again, Queen, definitely someone who is familiar with this map. She's played this map. She's a Halo 5 lady. She loves this map. She understands this map. So could this play to her advantage here? We're gonna watch the series and we're definitely going to find out. We're gonna be on board with Minx here. Minx kind of going in a 1v1, use the thrust to her advantage, takes down Cranberry, manages to grab the shock and stay alive in this whole process, and is kind of waiting for someone to peek out, just peek their head out to get herself, some damage in. Someone made off with camo. I do apologize. I missed who grabbed that there. Pink Sakura just staying alive over here in the corner, kind of doing cross map damage. Still, Need 8's bad. Already kind of acquired a little bit of hill time here, so they are a little bit in the lead. A reminder for anybody who is watching, when we are playing King of the Hill, the clock on the bottom of the screen that you see will stop once somebody enters into the hill. So it pauses the timer, but when no teams are inside of that timer, that is going to be when the clock continues. So that is kind of how King of the Hill works, if you are unfamiliar with that game type. Oh man, and it is just kind of a back and forth here, but it looks like Need 8's bad is very, very close to securing Hill 1, and they do. So Hill 1 is going to go in favor of Need 8's bad. But Hydra Kaiju already on the hill, set up for Hill 2. But they do get kind of, knocked down there very quickly. 3 down. 4 down for Hydra Kaiju for a brief moment.
Now, Need 8's bad. They could afford a loss here in theory. They have the advantage of having come through the winner's bracket. But I don't think they want anything to do with that. They want to see a game 5. 3 down, go Hydra. The double kill from Pink Sakura. Once again, they might be a little upset. Starting this game very strong. Up a hill, looking to make it 2. Look at Rogue, the patience there. Crouching Rogue, Hidden Dragon. And look at that, the patience pays off. The Slays come in. Now can Hydra capitalize off of this? Well, Cranberry with a great angle has 2 players one-shot now. And Rogue looking to be the battering ram at the start of the Congo line. Oh, and look at the damage. 4 down, go Need 8's bad. Now it looks like, based on the time on that bar of progress, Need 8's bad is going to have one more chance to stop this, just like Hydra just had and took advantage of. They patiently waited for the whole squad to push. Cranberry does go down. Pink Sakura, though, looking to secure these final seconds. 1 down, 2 down.
Oh, man.
Rogue, the nearest competitor. Not looking promising. 2-0, Need 8's bad. They've started quickly here in Game 4.
They definitely did start quickly here in Game 4. And if they win this game, right here, it's just very fast. This is a very fast game. If they win this game here, we're gonna be going to a Game 5 regardless.
Game 5s are pretty electric. I know 4 people that don't want to see that though. Slug Girl Slime, Miss Rogue with the shock, Janelle and Minx. They want to see this bracket reset. And oh my goodness, Miss Rogue with the shock, repulse, shock, combo. No mames, she says. Out of
No
my
mames.
face. Hit the respawn screen.
It's like this.
Our camo has popped. Tough to
Miss
get though.
Rogue. Miss Rogue has that, she had that shock over there too and was like looking to do some damage here. Janelle and Divine Damsel trade out. Minx pushing her way towards the hill. Gets on the hill, is gonna kind of acquire her team some time.
You gotta think it's that 3-0 lead that Hydra needs to avoid for the side of Need 8's bad. If Need 8's secure the third hill, it allows them to play time so much easier, and there's a bottom mid hill that's very difficult to secure. This is a big hill for Hydra.
Absolutely, this is a very, very big hill for Hydra. They're definitely gonna have to answer back here, and it looks like Miss Rogue is already setting herself up for some sort of play. She knows someone's running. Someone does get taken down over here. Hydra on the hill right now, gaining some points for their team. This could be the first hill that we see in favor of Hydra.
Yeah, they've got Need 8's 2 down right now. Rogue in a beautiful vantage point. She's a pretty important kill over there. Divine Damsel able to take down the hill player. I think Sakura looks to take over the C position. So important to have C control. Such a good sightline on hill. Slug Girl Slime aware, trying to make way. Does take down Queen. Sakura under pressure. Looks good for Hydra to secure this hill.
She was able to just stay alive right there too.
Yeah, Slug Girl with a beautiful flank. Not only a distraction, got a kill and preoccupied the player on C. 2-1. We've got a game.
We do. We definitely got a game here, and the game looks like it is just starting to heat up with a hill going in favor of Hydra. Kaiju putting their team on the board for this 4th game in this best of 5 series. And Need 8's bad is going to need to win this series to kind of take it to a game 5. But if Hydra Kaiju comes out on top, that means that it's a bracket reset.
A lot at stake here in our coronation grand finals here of the Queen's Fellowship. And the shock rifle in the hands of it was Rogue. She repulsed out of dodge, but was taken down by Cranberry. I think Sakura trying to stay alive in the hill, while Divine Damsel a distraction, but only that as she's taken down. Huge lead on the hill for Need 8's bad, but the final stand from Hydra comes through. It's 3 down, go Need 8's bad. Big opportunity here for Hydra.
Big opportunity for Hydra, and they're definitely going to need to utilize this in order to secure themselves this hill, because Need 8's bad do not need that much time. 2 down for Need 8's bad for a brief moment here.
I like the
Girl with
decision.
shock.
Yeah, not getting too aggressive in the hill time. Oh, but is taken down anyways. The push comes in from Need 8's bad. And it looks like they do secure their 3rd point, 3-1, and Queen even comes through with some kills to tidy the area up. 3-1, they're in the next hill as well. Things looking great for Need 8's bad. We're gonna need a serious comeback from Hydra if they want to close out this series.
Definitely gonna need a serious comeback coming on. This hill is probably my favorite hill on this map right here too. I do feel like whoever kind of gets this hill in the beginning is you know, set up to win. So this is going to be absolutely unreal right here. This is going to be, you know, the hill. They have to win this hill. Hydra Kaiju is going to have to get this hill to kind of get that one-up edge, you know?
100%. And the clock can become an enemy, but I think if you're Hydra, you can't be thinking like that. Just play Halo the way you have been all day. But Divine Damsel has camo in the hill. That's a recipe for success. Able to pick off 1, make that 2. Double kill into the killing spree. And Need 8's bad. They force a game 5.
A game 5 already in the first of the grand finals.
They've got the dog in them. They were down but not out. This series was 2-1 Hydra. Need 8's bad. No, I think we're seeing ice. Ice is everywhere. Well, can we
Think
get
we're
some Game
seeing
5
ice?
hype? Can we get some
Yeah.
Game 5 hype?
I need some Game 5 hype in the chat. That's for sure. This could be it. Right here, Game 5 alert happening right now. Game 5 alert happening right now. Let's take a look at this scoreboard. 4-1. Need 8's bad coming out with 4 hills. What do you think, PD? Tell me what you see. Oh, look, they're ready. They're going into the next match. They're like, we're not stopping. No time.
I was gonna say that's what I see. I see the game starting. These two teams have gone to war through 4 games right now. Well, only one can come out on top in a pivotal Game 5. We've seen ice every game. I think that was the only game that really, well, I guess supposedly Game 1 was a 2-0, but it came down to the last seconds. Not a single clue which direction this game goes. We're in for a treat. Let's get some Game 5 hype in here.
Oh man, Game 5 hype, and it's a Slayer game. Oh man, I love my Slayer. Slayer on live fire, if that. A reminder, last game, the last Slayer game we saw between these two teams, 44-50. Very close. Need 8's came out on top.
Yeah, they won the first Slayer. Can they win the second and win the tournament? Well, Minx is in an excellent spot top tower, and her teammate Rogue, she's got the S7.
2 kills, 3 kills on the board already in favor of Hydra Kaiju.
Yeah, good start early, and you've secured the sniper. Now do you bait the camo? Queen, though, great angle there to help her players at camo, but the snipe from Rogue comes through. Oh my goodness, the camo.
Wow.
Was it burnt? I think it was burnt, but the slays went the way of Need 8's bad. You gotta think they could. Oh no, it's still up.
Yeah, nobody was able to kind of get out there. It looks like they're still, so each team is kind of baiting it, being very careful. You're kind of seeing who's gonna overextend and go get the camo first. Cranberry goes down, so does Divine Damsel. 2 down for Need 8's bad. 4-6 in favor of Hydra Kaiju right now.
Rogue doing everything she can to not only put down damage with that S7, but stay alive. And Pink Sakura sneaks through dummy door with the double kill. I believe a member of Need 8's bad got away with camo.
I did see a member of Need 8's bad get
Oh,
away.
must have been Divine Damsel then, I believe. Yes, she is sandbag. She's on the flank. Oh, and Pink Sakura with the kill. Working so well together here. And Queen we see in the feed with the second. That's 9 apiece. It could not be closer.
It definitely could not be closer. We're gonna see a little battle here for a moment right at scoreboard. Gets taken out with a nice grenade. What a nice grenade we saw right there. She definitely got that dog in her right now, and she is out and about and barking all over the map, taking names. You know, like I'm gonna be at a loss for words by the end of the night. That's for sure.
We've said so many. We're not running out, but we've used a lot of them. Game 5, 13-10. You can feel the tension, how slow these teams are moving. Every single engagement is so important. The passion is palpable. Pink Sakura, she's got the double. She's shooting her teammates. She'll kill anybody. Don't get in her way.
She will kill anybody. She's not playing around. She is seeing red right now. She is hearing gunshots, and she is just turning and shooting at this point. Divine Damsel takes down Miss Rogue. Oh, man. Killing spree for Divine Damsel right now, but she does get taken down last second there. 21-13 in favor of Need 8's bad. Kind of getting into that danger zone right now. Hydra Kaiju is definitely going to need to answer back.
And we saw Rogue pick up the S7. That was a window of opportunity for them, but that is shut down as well. 23-14 in favor of Need 8's bad. The patience of Cranberry recognizing, I'll pick up the snipe when I can. Gets an assist on the player on tower, gets away with the snipe. Not even pulling it out though. She knows she needs to be ready to do max damage when she's on the run. Love that patience. Minx in the feed with a kill. Hydra, they were up 2-1. Well, they find themselves in a game 5, and can they bring it back? The answer
Oh,
looks to be yes. They get Need 8's bad, 3 down, and Minx ends up with the S7.
25 to 21 right now. Still anyone's game. 8 minutes left on the clock. Absolutely incredible right now, this gameplay that we're seeing. Oh my goodness, Divine Damsel taking down Minx right there, but she gets taken down as sandbags. Queen throwing nades, just hoping to do some damage at this point because it's so back and forth. A 3-kill difference right now. Queen is gonna peek through cuts, see if she sees anybody. She doesn't see anybody. There's gonna be a battle right here in top mid, but she manages to get away. She's like, no, you're not gonna get me, not today. Divine Damsel goes up there and cleans it up though at sandbags, 29 to 24 in favor of Need 8's bad.
Yeah, you gotta think the game in Slayer doesn't start until, well, maybe the 40 kill mark in this case. Still within striking distance are Hydra, but we've seen Need 8's bad slay out in game 2. Can they replicate it and close it out in game 5? Rogue says, I would prefer you don't. Camo pops, who's in position? Slug Girl Slime looks to be the distraction. I think her teammate got away, but was it Janelle? No, it appears it was Slug. Oh yes, I think the camo player was taken down. So can Need 8's bad now collapse?
They're looking for that collapse right now too. That's something that they're gonna have to do. And you know, it's still very, very close. Anyone's game. Anyone's game at this point.
It is so impressive to watch these players recognize when they need to slow down and when they can collapse. 4-kill lead is absolutely nothing in a Slayer. 32-28, Need 8's bad. Board of Pink Sakura, she's got 11 kills. She's leading the lobby. We see some damage on both players in front of her. She's got some teammates on sandbags. We see a push from B and Dummies. Looks like Hydra might be a little split. Divine Damsel capitalizing, gets the grenade through, and look at the quick flank on top middle. Beautiful shots, secures the S7, gets back to her teammates just in case she does go down, but she doesn't. She gets away with the sniper. 4-kill lead now up to 5, and they have the S7.
Able to get away with that sniper indeed. And you don't want Divine Damsel to have that sniper. That's something that we learned earlier in the day. So her to have that right now in this game 5 is a little bit dangerous. 34 to 31. Still anyone's game. 5 minutes left. Janelle on the hunt.
On the hunt is right. Everybody just waiting for that opportunity to start hunting. In moments like this, you just can't be the hunted. Minx comes in with a kill on the feed. Divine Damsel traps back B with her teammate. The grenades come in. 3-4 down, go Need 8's bad. A fresh 4, and Minx is on the hunt. It's tied at 35, and they've got the S7. 7 bullets in it as well, but now Hydra's trapped back B perhaps. I think Minx recognizes that and says, I want to get a little safer right now. The map resets, 35 all. Hydra and Minx have the sniper.
I just can't believe this series right now, PD. It's been so close this entire time. And the fact that, like, you know, we're back at a tie again is just... These are the closest games I think I've seen in, like, a grand finals in a very long time.
I think you're right. Every single game, just so close. 36 all now. Divine and Rogue trade out. Cranberry patrolling bottom middle. Sees the player one shot on Dummies. Wants to hunt, but recognizes there's probably a whole team over there. Camel's up. A little more important. Rogue clears the plasma grenades. Her teammate Janelle, top middle. Able to get her shields back. Drops down into tunnel. Able to back down Cranberry. The push is on Dummies. Rogue picks up a kill. Queen matches that. 37 all. Minx with the S7. I think hit that shot, but then is pressured from top middle. Cranberry comes in with a flank. Secures the S7.
Oh my god.
The kills are traded out, but Queen picks up the next. 1-kill lead again for Need 8's bad. But it's never enough of an opportunity to collapse. Queen with a second kill, presumably under pressure. 2-kill lead, 40 to 38 in favor of Need 8's bad. It's game 5, and it's close.
It's very, very close indeed. 40 kills in favor of Need 8's bad right now. We're seeing the game kind of slow down. We're seeing everyone kind of look around. We're waiting to see Cranberry see someone jump down. She knows where they are right now, so she's probably making the call out to her teammates to let them know where they are. We're going to see a battle over here by tower. We're going to see both teams kind of collide.
How on earth is Divine Damsel on tower behind 3 players right now? Picks up the double kill. 3 down go Hydra. The hunt is on for the remaining player top mid. Janelle picks up a kill. Are you kidding while running away? The perfect kill comes in from Queen. How did Divine end up there? I don't know, but that was a huge push for Need 8's bad. 44-41 now. But Janelle answers back with a kill and an assist.
God.
Are you kidding? 44-43, Need 8's bad.
2 kill difference right now. 2 kill difference right now.
No mames, what is going on?
47-44.
Trade comes in, 2 down go Hydra. The hunt is on, Cranberry has the player one shot.
48-45.
Teammate Queen picks up that kill and gets her shields back. That is huge. They could collapse. No, Janelle picks up a kill. Camo's up. The suppression from Rogue. I don't think anyone's able. Oh my god, the headshot from Minx. 48 apiece. Minx has the sniper. Are you kidding? Can they pick up the camo? They do. Hydra has sniper, but they're down to their last life.
48.
Hydra has snipe and camo, but Need 8's only need 1 kill. And it looks like one of them is trapped in scoreboard. No, I think they got away.
Oh my gosh.
1 kill for Need 8's, but they got to be worried about camo and snipe. The ping from Rogue saying there's a player in house. That's where they are. I'm confused.
Oh, we have gunshots going off.
1 kill needed for Need 8's
Oh,
bad. Are they
oh.
timing out the camo? The camo doesn't have much left in it. 50 seconds on
Oh
the
my
clock.
god. They know that Hydra Kaiju has to make the push.
Yeah, they're content to wait. It looks like Divine Damsel is set up. Is she on sandbags there? She is. She is, I believe, the most important player on the map right now. She hears the footsteps.
Oh my gosh, I can't even speak.
Cranberry has the damage. Divine Damsel from behind, you would think, does secure it. 50-48. We
Holy
have
crap.
champions. Game 5 comes down to the final kills. Need 8's bad come back. They win game 4. They win game 5. They win your tournament. The Hydra Gaming Queen's Fellowship champions. Need 8's bad.
Wow. What a series that we were all just so lucky to see, and what a run from Hydra Kaiju. We have to give them flowers too, you guys. We have to gas them up right now. They just had one hell of a run right there. The first ever women team, Mouse and Key, securing themselves 2nd place today against Need 8's bad, and able to hold their own against Need 8's bad as well. If you want to talk about, there hasn't really been a team that's been able to kind of keep up with them, and this team came up and they were able to keep up with them today. So congratulations to Hydra Kaiju for your 2nd place, and congratulations to Need 8's bad coming back again for the win. What an awesome tournament that we saw today. So 1st place goes to Need 8's bad, securing a hot $800. Congratulations to Queen, Divine Damsel, Cranberry, and Pink Sakura. And then we have the Hydra Kaiju team, Janelle, Minx, Ideas, and Miss Rogue, securing $500 for themselves. And then 3rd place, last minute, Blood Reina, Cosmic, Miss Heartbreak, and Ariza. What an incredible day today.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe how great that grand finals series was. Hydra came out with the ice. I think I've said that word 35 times in this series. The rounds 1 and 2 of Oddball, they win by seconds. Game 2, I believe, went to last minute. They swung that Slayer when they were down 9 in the middle of the game. Games 3 and 4 go the way, or pardon me, game 3 goes to Hydra, game 4 goes to Need 8's bad, and
Yes.
then the way that ended, that's poetic. Like the amount of standstills we had in that Slayer, the way it, Hydra had camo snipe, I believe, but
They
you know,
did.
Need
That
8's
was
bad, they
an
find a
incredible
way.
series. That was an absolute, and I'm still caught on that game 3. That capture the flag on Argyle was crazy. That was, I
Yeah.
haven't been on the edge of my seat for a Halo game like that in so long. That was the craziest gameplay and like flag switches and stuff that I've seen in a Halo game in a very, very, very long time. So I have to congratulate both teams here because that was some top-notch Halo gameplay, if I could ever say so myself. Absolutely just great gameplay all day. So congratulations to our winners, and you know, thank you to everyone sticking around and hanging out with us all day. That was really, really cool of you. We appreciate you all. PD, you got any like closing thoughts or anything?
I just am so impressed, happy, exhilarated, partially exhausted
I
with
know.
just how much passion these players brought. There was no moment, not a single engagement, not a frame of lack of focus from any player. That final was like none other I've seen. We had no idea which way that was going to go. So we can't thank the players enough for putting on an electric factory, just producing electricity and passion. Oh, wow. The Queen's Fellowship, Hydra Gaming tournament, the champions, Need 8's bad.
Absolutely. Need 8's bad. Congratulations on your win today. And congratulations for being the Queen's Fellowship champions. I can't wait to see, you know, what else happens. And I hope that we see this roster compete together again. And thank you to absolutely everybody who, you know, competed today. Just hit Obi-Wan. Thank you to everyone who competed today. And again, thank you so much to Glytch Energy for sponsoring today's tournament and partnering with us. Thank you to the women of Halo. And hey, just so you all know, here's your another reminder. May 19th, catch me and PD again back in the booth together for the Passion United Draft Tournament. We hope to see you. And Frizilla is going to be there too, producing. So the gang's going to be all back together again next weekend. So we hope to see you. And thank you all so much for supporting, you know, the women's scene of Halo. And I hope that you all have a good day. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Bye.